day of pride and celebration as John Black International Schools hosted the 2026 graduation and Thanksgiving Day ceremony, gathering parents, teachers, distinguished guests to honor academic excellence and outstanding
passengers, not the kind minibus and the kind car where you dey enter.
Their esteemed presence.
Passenger, not be every bus or car you see you go enter. Look at well. All the bus, Minister of Transport. Yellow and red, but no number, no code. No code.
Now code be the problem.
You know, yeah. Say for this level, this area when I did so. Say so iki happen last 2 weeks.
You know they see the way that the road be, so they talk about.
Government no dey do road for any season. That dry season, I government dey do road.
Talk all those guys.
Okay, government no dey do road for any season.
Say the boy not like.
Mommy, how are you? Nice to see you. You know what make me call here?
Yes.
We get one report to say make passenger now they want enter bus. Maybe they know the kind bus. Understand? Because they wanted to come put some kind of allegation for our head for here. No. Kidnapper and bandits said that they load for this place. Okay. Now I say no, make I come.
Right. Me confirm. As you confirm, they see any this year.
No, if passenger want enter bus for this junction.
May they look the face well. Very important. Old school na old school. Like you so they know you now. Old school na old school. As I dey say, mama. Passenger know me, I know passenger. I know my own know me. All those who carry money from another side to call here, they load, they carry money to go. Other people they talk so. Other people that they work for dancing and Benin. For evening they come and they work for their duty they don't get. And they carry up for the kind of.
No, you won't tell me say the people where they work here, the chairman, when people they organize here, they know the bus driver where they work here.
Yes. See the list. The list all your number. I mean, but
you know, yes, so it happen here. You know, here.
Yes. So let me happen over here. They walk. Let me hear they walk. They walk here. And they tell you so they walk here. They go carry the back. They load for back. Here let me our line. So carry to go for business. Last time they load. Other than the Dancy motor and Nipini motor. And they call it load.
If I won't go power now, power Uniben now.
I'll
tell you say the boss now confirm.
If you see me there, I confirm. Now me now the.
Make it a pop for one chance. But you understand me, when boss go there online, they don't turn by turn. When the boss or they go work, can't leave all the boss or say they plan to where they go. No. They'll go from that side, that place, go enter motor for there. And maybe motor when they enter, only 2 people they inside, the other 2 people na thief. Doesn't they go to enter? They'll go rob them for that.
So if passengers see say one bus they load,
motor they enter here na genuine.
No, if passengers see where they load, make them make sure say they food that bus and enter the next bus.
They want go enter the one maybe say if they blow they go for this area here. It don't concern us.
Yes, no, now. I true that.
We dey agree. It don't tell. Respect. Greatest passenger why enter bus for this Ibiwe. I go to know the confirmatory bus because of something wey happened 2 weeks ago.
We get pack. Now yes, that be our pack. Now they give us the motor they load. So that anyone maybe will load for back. They no load for our pack yet. All those armed robber, kidnapper, now back now they for the go they load. Now here be the pack where they give us the motor they load. If they forget this, they forget load. Now here they give them back. They come here, give them back.
Yes, also
those people will be say that they do that thing. Now for first.
New Benin. That's an allegation, no?
No,
it don't fit us on our first mini bus. Now they call the notice here.
Nothing. You know what you want to do, If not be say I not put your cash, but that's what he played up and not come back, but he put for front and not see him. When they don't push that girl to away, that they pass that wire road, they zoom past it. That the guy come me say whether I know that motor. I say I don't see the plate number. I say this motor not be this route for the work.
That's true. But why did they thief minibus? Minibus.
Yes, so this is God for our route here. No, they go a month. You don't get the motor today here. Another side, not here. You get the motor now.
Thank you.
Now here you dey walk.
No, be at the walk. I come out road, but when you go watch it for here.
You know that driver?
No shake in a parking.
Oga, now you get this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the real driver of this bus?
I'm the lead driver now.
Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because no, yes, one day some kidnappers use this level to take operate.
I hear now.
Why you had your case? Sit down well.
But like your boss be this.
Yes.
Sit down well.
Now, why code not there your back?
Which code be that
That
one?
number.
They never do and come out now. I don't spray my motor.
What they said you over? Okay. Now they pursue all of them. Now they pursue all of them. They're not fit back here.
No, go back here. Know what you go see now. Don't say Martin. Know what you go see. Who knows say get time make up down here? Don't be talking about man make up put on. You go know say
Many bus not fit load for you.
You want that? You want that no? But you go know say yes eh. Kaki no be letter. Make up pack on. Dirty. Dirty. You dirty.
This ring road, people they complain about this ring road. Now I don't go ask all those drivers whether the people, all these drivers who they work here, whether they know them. You see one matter happened like 2 weeks ago when they say kidnapper can't use minibus load for you. But I know since there, that's why all of Mana don't
I make all of us day here. They watch. We wear uniform. Sunday we not still wear uniform. Sunday we not wear uniform. So once he look, make we see all those there one chance. You know when if they happen before, now we pursue all of them.
Yes.
So now since they're not this side, they're not probably the day before. Now they just come this side. We'll pursue them. We'll go hold them. No worry.
What will be your advice for passengers? Because for passengers, now any bus they just enter, they just jump
The thing is that's why we dey always preach about this Central Park. Very important. You see, but if they take that place now, they no go fit see one chance more to enter. Because we no fit dey here all the time. I fit dey here now, I go here say hold up, dey here, I go that side again. Because these people now, and the time when they come, they no dey come for daytime. Now in the evening they come, around that kind 4, 5. Now all those time, they'll look and say all those security agents, most of them don't close. The hair go down. They'll york on, and all these people, they go get old man, they will get old woman, we go there inside the motor. They go get old woman inside the motor. So you now, if you want to enter, now you can't see old man. You see it the day, you see it your man, you go enter. And meanwhile, the people they want to perpetrate the evil now, they go there front. As they come up from where everybody there now, they will come do like say stop them, you go enter. The other go do like say stop them, go enter. Now so they can. If na here, we for the hold them.
What if we catch anyone now? What will happen?
If we catch anyone, I know 2 ways about it. The governor don't talk and now execution now for ring road. After that 2 weeks court now execution. So for me, you all know say we catch at the right time. We will see good evidence. They prosecute them. That's it.
Everywhere gallant. Any person went to anyhow.
It's anyhow. Thank you, sir.
Ilaklo. Alpha. Correct. I don't suffer, not be small. Or say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. However, when I relax, no small, the soup that finish. When I relax, the soup that finish. I don't suffer, not be small. Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. I see you now, Manicure and pedicure. Manicure and pedicure. I see you now, they're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. Now what? No, what did you do here?
They work then and night. They ask me what they do for you. Now they give me work. I don't understand.
How can a mature guy tell you say you not get work? How be banana you dey sell so?
I supposed to be here.
Because the banana from my backyard they grow anyhow, from my front edge they grow anyhow. No banana wey scatter everywhere for Nigeria. You cannot walk on the price and you not call the insult me. For my backyard, they grow every 3 months. Now it they come out.
3 months not reach now. That tomorrow be the 3 months more.
Presentation of certificates.
No le person here like how much this one?
Only 2 million.
That's 2,000.
Only 2 million. That is the code.
I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. 2,000 naira.
You know where I am there?
That one with my backyard go Surat.
You know, Surat SOT. What's the apple? Also, but you know, America. You okay? We never. I they see you all the time. That they admire your program.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Idols, school, ending and job. The parents and some.
Our learners have been doing very well, and we know that apart from this, the academic sections for them, we also make sure they know
Who they drive the motor? No, I want to know who they drive the motor. About so many one-chance minibus not everywhere.
If you like Zumile, when they mark you, already help everybody where you see you. Mark your guard. Now you show you help with your phone, your item, your phone accessories.
No, make the passenger match guard.
No, don't match your guard. Don't go let the hard way. Don't go let the hard way.
Passenger match your guard. Passenger hold your outside. Passenger match your guard.
Do small.
Waiting they happen.
So far not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Are you the driver of this bus?
No, I'm the conductor.
Passenger, hold your guide. Passenger, hold your guide.
Airport
With this man, when I see for this bus, my mind don't call down.
Okay. Airport
They cover your eye. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say you dey inside the bus. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say that you dey inside the bus. Passenger, hold yourself. Oh. Huh? I think say you not see me. You never hear say federal government of Nigeria don't ban all this sachet.
I never know why you not go stop company. It's supposed to go company now.
Okay, no, you dey talk sense. Before NAFDAC go call the arrest you now. May they go arrest the company.
The company and people may sell am for Mission Road. If they don't arrest some people, no, see we say buy again, no buy again.
You never hear say federal government don't give NAFDAC power. Any man, any woman, when they sell this sachet drink, make them arrest them.
No, I never hear. My first time when I hear them for your mouth.
Okay, it's not the first time when you hear from my mouth.
Truth, I never hear them.
Say they don't ban all this drink when they put for sachet.
I never hear them truth. I don't feel like give you. I never hear them.
And where you dey buy and they see they sell am?
They sell. They sell them.
The Mission Road and Company they sell am.
People tell us say they don't ban them, but they don't tell us. Me no know. My first time.
No.
No.
No, Nigerians they drink all this sachet well.
No.
You know if you talk so you don't know. Sorry, let me pick up my guy. So you don't know say
If they start company, people start to the back for company. And some people they sell go don't sell for us. They don't even they don't sell for us. If some people go company say they want back, company of it say no sell for them. If they stop company, people go start to the back for company. That we now will still start to the follow people they sell for me.
waiting these people when they sell them to the consumers they talk say if true federal government and NAFDAC ready. Make the federal hold the company where they produce all these sachets. And the person
wey suppose go arrest don't be we. Now company and the people
chop. Now we define. How we go take 6 months to chop. Now we just define. So if they go tell them say make they not do am again, we ourselves will not go sell. We'll find another thing we go do. Because this one now one that come 1 + 1 and 2. How we take the manage say they survive.
Where is the driver of this bus? Hope so now know the driver of this bus where they load this motor. Let people take the enter one chance. So you see how you don't go. Passenger go enter, they go jump enter, they go enter one chance. They don't go no say na kidnapper bus they don't enter. Wow. Oga. Respect boss. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the driver of this bus? Well, because we want to know who be the driver of the bus. We don't enter one chance. I know. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter. Oh. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter.
Don't be loud, guy. One chance, 1 kilo. Don't stop for don't say, one chance.
Okay, along.
Let me pass. Collect their purse, collect their phone. But if you enter for park, we'll give you what you lost. Person love iPhone. I carry I give him. You understand? But if you enter, then for yesterday, I enter here around 5. I can't tell that one man say estate gate na 500. He said no, they carry am 400. As he reach there, not reach 30 minutes, he dey cry come back. So you. What happen? He said they don't collect before collect money, they push out away. Now say that one good for you. Enter bus, you say no. You want go enter along. Now along, now they thief for this road. Hey! And they tell you the truth. And the truth be that. If I say she enter this one that day, they for not thief am. What will they see?
Yeah, get United. Well, United, yeah.
Una know yourself.
Yes.
The person of you come from Kobai, call the load here.
No, whatever.
Except we don't see am.
But a mini bus at the drive now. I love you carry my mini bus for a 2 hour call load here.
You not your general, your face show for the worldwide. Everybody know you. Understand?
So that bus where they go now, una know am. This bus where they load now, una know am.
We know. See the owner.
All of us know ourselves.
So what be your advice for passengers now?
What we advise? Make them dey enter motor for park. Make them dey find because 100 naira. Because 100 naira, maybe here na 300. You go dey find 200 naira how they go. Problem don't come.
Since when they forget for motor, go see another. As they forget another, they'll come meet am. As fast in a park. Anything where they forget for motor, they go see and see all those things where they there.
Like what they front. Hey, passenger.
Now person forget this one. You see now person forget your eyeglass. Now there will come meet time. Any year we take come. Now there will come meet time.
Many passengers say that they enter one chance for this mini
now
bus.
one chance now that they enter wow. Maybe they look face. Maybe they come back. If they come back, they load, no problem. But if they say, imagine say they go Lagos. Lagos now I think 20,000. Somebody say one carry you for 12,000. You enter.
Now along the road.
No, for instance, say, now wetin dey cause problem be that. So if they dey enter, make dem forget say the money. If they dey enter for the normal place, no problem.
Passenger. How are you? Passenger. How are you? How business now? People they buy them.
They buy them.
Small.
No say they don't. They was in a food. They want the food. They say they never chop the food. They say they want buy perfume. Now man, I call they patronize. If not, they not go buy.
You can't give them some ladies.
I tell you.
You talk, preach.
Say
good me body they sent.
Yes.
Go say but never.
Say money not reach to buy food for belle. What if they want use perfume? Do I go they beg them? Oga was soon not be smart too.
But if you get opportunity to make you take get work way better pass this one.
Well, Baba God don't do well.
Now you leader.
Nah. What you talk so na better thing?
No, you believe say God will locate your help and I mean you get better work.
Just now, yeah. If God bring better locator, when go locate me, go favor me. I don't boom that one because wisdom there. I tell the.
I will tell you.
Me. If you reach me, I'll give you my number.
Give me your number. People they watch us online.
Just now, man.
But if anytime I come this place, I'll see you.
Just now, every day. Now they also they preach when they buy this perfume. Every day, I tell you.
But you say if you see work way past this one.
Sharply, I move.
Give me your number.
Okay, my number now is 0. Quick. Sharp. Now God just bless me so. My helper don't locate me. 081
186 414
97. Ogbani. Don't can flash me inside.
You feel work any work?
Poor Mandala. I go work.
Any work?
I say, you know, see, everywhere go there, everywhere they hot. Any work, even on a class, even on a bouquet, I don't go. That's all.
What do you want to use this money to?
This money, if you reach me, I get small picking for us where I see they also go they feed. Money your corner, open business, also they. I be tell you, only say I don't see money to open shop. Now I come there also like this. I learn and work.
Stop this your number. Learn hand work.
Yes, now.
I like machine. You like me? You get machine, Abi?
Yes, now.
Machine. Hey, what be your name?
My name is Faith. Or Nyeme.
What you doing?
We do pataki.
Faith, right? Faith perfume. So you believe say through this talk when me they talk so God will locate your helper for work.
In fact, God always locate me. I always say so. God always locate me.
Any work your work.
Yeah. I don't go. Even though anyone will just give me now, I clean you and I sweep you, I don't go. But in fact, as me and you they talk so God don't locate me. I thank God and I thank God where I thank RTV. God go bless RTV. God go bless RTV. Nobody go feel bringing that TV down in Jesus' name.
So you believe that to see me so?
Every
your mother don't show.
I tell you, God don't bless.
When I come here online, more come out for streets.
Amen.
She say any work she go work.
Yes. Come along.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Only God can do
what no man can do.
Unchangeable
God.
Reliable
God.
Only God can do.
Only God can do
what no man can do.
Yeah.
God will locate you. Will locate you. Hey,
Waiting they are bossing.
Waiting they happen. Bossununa. Now waiting they happen. Bossunun. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
His Excellency, you know, so you tell me that they say you should bring out the boss. Who will bring her? Bring her, come out. So that all this our conductor and driver. One of the biggest problems when Nigerians they face na transportation. Transportation don't chop their salary.
go forth and make mega
transportation don't chop 60 to 70%
Thank you for believing
of their
in
salary.
the power of good education. Mega Montessori Schools.
His Excellency,
Center,
that new bus where you want bring so now free we go take enter. Who say amen?
Amen.
I said the new bus will come now one bring come and now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till election day.
Amen.
His Excellency, they say amen. No? That new bus where you want bring come and so now free will take enter. Till January 16. That bus, may I tell you the name? The name of the bus is Akpako bus. You know, say before we get comrade bus, this one is Akpako.
May I ask you a question? Why is it that waiting people talk, waiting we talk about our mouth, you don't dey chat for TV? Why?
No, this one where you talk so.
Why don't they chat for TV?
No, this one where you talk so, I must bring a comment.
Why don't they chat for TV?
I must bring a comment.
People go talk waiting them, but no one say for news. You know, look at them off. Why? Why no do like want to do like that? They go come out waiting person talk. You don't think you made the woman here to government? Why they go cut off?
Waiting they talk so we go show am.
Show am, I got it, show am. Una go wait no talk, don't go come out for TV now. You bring the one where they sweet people here.
No,
sweet
you
government.
dey blame television station for Nigeria.
Yes, I'm blaming you for not up. Yes, I dey blame una. Una dey do who here.
Television station.
Yes. No, they said the needful. I got up that thing, you know, that thing go up. No, some wait, they made it to the government. It is wrong. If you don't try, they go know what they talk about. No fear on their head, no good. Una be our eye, una be our representative for that place. Now go come put in there, cut and off. Can't the one way to put for people here, no good. No good.
I can't kill myself.
Kill yourself.
I can't kill myself. Oh. Okay, we're there for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. And we're there for King Square. Yes.
You know what happened? I beg. I'm waiting at the top of this country now. Man, we all know. I want to know what did they happen for
okay, what's your problem? What's your problem?
The problem now, what did they happen for this country now? I want to know.
How much you take that for today?
For now, 1,350 for this country now. Me, I don't tell you. I don't tell you. No. I won't go Libya. This Libya now, I won't go now. I want to leave this country.
When people they talk, say, Makuna, Wakada, you say you want to go Libya.
I say, I won't go Libya. This country don't tire me. It don't tire me. It don't tire me. From that, tomorrow now, I go Libya. Tomorrow, I go Libya. Because I don't know at this country they be now every day, Tuesday, every day.
You know yesterday they used this guy bus do kidnapping yesterday.
For which state? He got a distributor number.
Correct. Move. Wetin happen? How much you take back for today?
The fuel every time don dey increase, me no understand. I 1,000, 330.
You know yesterday because of American, you know when they fight, you know here.
Na because of American, you know they fight. That make us dey buy fuel high. They carry go just 1,150 just now. No. I wan buy fuel, they see 1,330. My brother, you buy for me o.
Who be these people wey you carry so?
Na passenger now.
But they get mark for face. Are you a passenger? We go carry kidnappers.
Never.
We go carry bandit.
Never.
No. Yes, a businessman. Yes, sir. I don't know. But we don't see again now. Try to contact me now. My friend, correct. You're not a barrister. Correct, Maka. You enter now?
I've been a fit.
No, you enter.
I want enter.
You enter. You don't already do TikTok, Facebook, everywhere.
Hey, don't cheat.
But Okpebolo not they collect money from Ola.
No, na senior brother. Okpebolo na senior brother. Ah yes, senior brother.
But they say some people they collect money from Ola.
They won't die.
Hey, this guy na street. See ya. Na street they do.
Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen? Now
Entertainment Intro Reloaded. Let's see that moment. Davido lost it for his personal aid. Israel.
Hello there. Many thanks for joining me on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Every week, we bring you stories on the environment so you can take action to protect, to preserve, and to conserve the environment. Let's go. A new study reveals that for the first time, areas of Canada's boreal peatlands damaged by oil and gas exploration have failed to recover as scientists and companies predicted, and instead led to a tripling of their methane emissions with global implications. Long parts called seismic lines are cut into the landscape to accommodate surveying equipment. Researchers from the Faculty of Environment at the University of Waterloo measured methane gas from plant stems or the soil surface. They discovered that methane emissions in seismic lines were 300% higher in the bogs and were close to 200 in the fens compared to emissions from undisturbed sections of peatland. Methane is a potent greenhouse gas that traps heat in the atmosphere, and as a global warming accelerates, changing conditions in boreal peatlands will increase the rate of climate change and the scale of its devastating effects. The impact is already unprecedented, with the network of seismic lines in Alberta extensive enough to wrap around the Earth 9 times. Similar damage occurs across the boreal regions in the United States, Russia, and of course the Scandinavia. The Nigerian Navy has frustrated renewed attempts by economic saboteurs to re-establish illegal refining operations in Rivers State. This is contained in an operational report by the Director of Naval Information, Captain Abiodun Folorunsho, on Sunday, June 14, 2026, in Abuja. According to Folorunsho, the operation was carried out by personnel of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Pathfinder under Operation Delta Sentinel. He revealed that during the operation, naval personnel uncovered 2 illegal refining sites comprising 8 dug-out pits and reservoirs containing approximately 15,000 liters of suspected stolen crude oil and 105,000 liters of suspected illegally refined automotive gas oil (AGO). Meantime, independent laboratory testing commissioned by the African Center for Biodiversity (ACB) has found that pesticide residues are widespread in commonly consumed foods sold in South African supermarkets, including staple foods, fresh fruits and vegetables, and several products intended for infants and young children. The findings are set out in a new briefing based on independent South African National Accreditation System (SANA's) accredited laboratory analysis of 43 everyday food products purchased between November 2025 and January 2026. The briefing presents verifiable residue data and examines how those findings compare with South African Codex Alimentarius, European Union, and default regulatory benchmarks. Importantly, the briefing does not allege unlawful conduct by food producers or retailers, nor does it seek to quantify individual health risks. It provides an evidence base to inform public discussion and regulatory review of pesticide residues in food. Key findings include 1.86% of products tested contained at least one detectable pesticide residue on the applied analytical panels. 2. Multiple residues were common, with 37 different pesticide active ingredients detected across the sample set. One widely consumed tomato sauce contained 14 different residues. 13 highly hazardous pesticides, HHPS substances internationally recognized for their intrinsic toxicity, were detected in 26 individual instances, including staple foods and foods consumed by children. 13 product pesticide combinations exceeded at least one applicable regulatory maximum residue limit of benchmarks, including South African MRLS, EU limits, Codex standards, or the default precautionary level of 0.01 milligram per kilogram.
Everybody.
If you just join us, you're watching Environment Watch on Independent Television. We'll take a short break. When we return, we'll bring you more stories. Please stay. Many thanks again for rejoining us on Environment Watch on Independent Television, where we'll bring you up-to-date information that you need to know on what you can do to protect, preserve, and of course conserve the environment. And I'm your host, Sonny Duke Okosun. The Ebola outbreak caused by the Bundibugyo virus continues to expand in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, with the health authorities reporting rising infections and deaths as regional response efforts intensify. According to the World Health Organization, WHO, the DRC had recorded 676 confirmed cases and 136 deaths as of June 10, 2026. Health officials say the outbreak is evolving rapidly with increasing case numbers and wider geographic spread. Uganda has also reported cases linked to the outbreak in the DRC. As of June 11, the country had confirmed 19 cases, including 2 deaths, as well as 1 probable case that resulted in death. WHO said Uganda's outbreak remains epidemiologically linked to transmission originating in the DRC, with evidence of both imported infections and secondary transmission among contacts and healthcare workers. However, Ugandan authorities have not reported any new cases in the past 6 days, suggesting that ongoing containment measures may be helping to slow the spread of the disease. National authorities in both countries, working with WHO and other partners, are implementing a comprehensive response that includes surveillance, contact tracing, laboratory testing, case management, infection prevention and control measures, risk communication, and community engagement. A regional preparedness and prioritization framework is also guiding readiness activities across Africa to reduce the risk of further spread. Health experts continue to stress the importance of early detection and rapid isolation of suspected cases and strict adherence to infection prevention protocols. Bundibugyo virus is one of the species of Ebola virus that causes Ebola disease in humans. The disease can lead to severe illness and death, with symptoms including fever, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, vomiting, and diarrhea. As negotiations at the SB64 Climate Change Conference reached their midpoint in Bonn, the least developed countries LDC group has issued a stark warning: climate change is no longer a looming threat but a lived reality that is eroding development gains and pushing vulnerable nations to the brink. Speaking at a conference on Friday, June 12, 2026, Ambassador Adao Suarez Barbosa, Special Envoy and Ambassador at the Large for Climate Affairs for Timor-Leste and Chair of the LDC Group, underscored the urgency facing the 44 countries that make up the bloc. Despite contributing least to global greenhouse gas emissions, he said LDCs shoulder a disproportionate share of the consequences from intensifying climate impacts to mounting economic pressure. Still on the ongoing conference on climate change in Bonn, in a press conference on Friday, the Executive Director of Connected Advocacy, talking about Israel Oreha, amongst other stakeholders, have called on countries with the highest pollution to ensure that other countries who have lower emissions do not feel more of the impact and the pangs of global emission, with the challenges relating to greenhouse gas emissions and, of course, climate change. In the meantime, stakeholders have called on stronger collaboration among government agencies, media organizations, civil society groups, and communities to address climate-induced flooding and environmental degradation across Nigeria. The call was made during the monthly climate hangout in Kaduna, where scientists, environmentalists, researchers, journalists, among others, came together to discuss and learn more about climate change and ways to prevent or mitigate its effects. A lecturer from the Department of Mineral and Petroleum Resources Engineering, Kaduna Polytechnic, Mrs. Halima Haruna, described rain as both a blessing and a revealer of environmental neglect. According to her, rainfall naturally supports farming, vegetation, and livestock, but also exposes the damaging effects of poor environmental practices carried out before the rainy season. Haruna said practices such as indiscriminate waste disposal, environmental pollution, and open defecation contributed to flooding and contamination of water sources during rainfall. She explained that many residents were unaware of the environmental consequences of their daily activities. Climate change, land use, and water use are significantly altering the global freshwater cycle at an increasing pace. This produces more widespread and frequent dry and wet periods, pushing freshwater systems further beyond its planetary boundary, according to a new study published in Nature Communications, led by researchers at the University of Eastern Finland, with contributions from Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK. The study provides an updated assessment of the planetary boundary for freshwater change and identifies the key drivers of its accelerating transgression at both global and regional scales. The findings show that climate change, together with large-scale land and water use, is pushing the freshwater cycle further away from stable state as defined by the planetary boundary for freshwater change. This boundary is already considered to be transgressed, reflecting a long-term trend that jeopardizes the freshwater cycle's ability to support vital climate and ecological earth system processes. Using data from 1901 to 2019 and an ensemble of global hydrological models, the researchers analyzed quantitative changes in both blue water in rivers, lakes, and groundwater, and green water in soils around the world, distinguishing between the effects of human activities through the land and water use and the effects through human-induced climate change on dry and wet land. Urban planning needs to tackle greenhouse gas emissions, and an important way to achieve this is by reducing the number and length of car commuters. This can be achieved primarily by ensuring that homes are located close to city centers and workplaces, so that well-targeted building densification becomes a critical lever. Citywide population density and transport links are of secondary importance. These are the findings of a new study in environmental research letters led by the Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK, in collaboration with the University of California, Berkeley, the University of Sussex, and other partners. Using 10 million mobility data points from Berlin, Boston, and Los Angeles, the San Francisco Bay Area, Rio de Janeiro, and Bogota, the research team was able to reveal direct links between urban structure and car commuting with unprecedented detail beyond mere correlations. The newly developed approach shows how planners can use GPS data, travel patterns, and artificial intelligence AI to determine where in the metropolitan region a particular measure will have the greatest impact. NNPC Limited and security agencies have intensified efforts to curb pipeline vandalism and protect critical energy infrastructure following a joint inspection of a vandalized NNPC Limited said. The joint inspection followed the arrest of 3 suspected pipeline vandals in Piri and Pai communities in Kwali Area Council, Abuja. The renewed commitment was demonstrated during the joint inspection of a vandalized section of the the Nigerian Pipelines and Storage Company NPSC pipeline at the Pi community. The inspection was conducted by the industry-wide security architecture IWSA, NPSC, the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, and Special Prosecution Team, the FCT Police Command, and the Nigerian Army, as well as other security stakeholders. Speaking during the inspection, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bashir Ojulari, described the arrest as a significant breakthrough in the efforts to dismantle criminal networks behind attacks on oil and gas facilities. Ojulari, represented by the Chief Interface Officer NNPC Limited, Mr. Tahiru Sani Gwozo, said the suspects were only a fraction of a larger syndicate engaged in the sabotage of the nation's energy infrastructure. The removal of CO, that is carbon monoxide, from the atmosphere is considered an important tool in the fight against climate change, but has so far been an energy-intensive and expensive process. Now, researchers have developed a new method that efficiently binds carbon dioxide and releases it again using only a small amount of energy. The starting materials are provided by waste products from dairy and soy processing. In order to stabilize global warming at less than 1.5 degrees Celsius in the long term, there is a need not only for a drastic reduction in greenhouse gas emission, but also for technologies to remove and store hundreds of billions of tons of carbon dioxide, CO2, from the atmosphere. This is also the underlying basis of the scenarios set out in the latest assessment report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC. 4 years, research groups and startups have therefore been working on ways to remove CO2 directly from the air, a process known as direct air capture. The company Climeworks, which was founded as an ETH spin-off in 2009, is one of the world's first commercial providers of DAC. To this day, however, the direct removal of CO2 from the air remains an energy-intensive and expensive process. And that's a wrap on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us same time next week. Until then, stay blessed and bye for now.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth, where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history, which dates back to 1504 AD. The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Entertainment info.
Good afternoon, everyone out there. It's another time on Woman to Woman, where we discuss things that relate to women out there and I'm your host, Olu J. Oyikokai. And with me today on Woman to Woman is the person of Dorcas Onoje. She is the public relations personnel and social commentator. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon. Nice to see you. Thank you for having me here today. Okay, now today on Woman to Woman, yes, last week we did talk about, being a woman and, all of a sudden you're in the issue of, divorcing your spouse and all of that. And today we are talking about as a single woman, yes, a single mother. How do you navigate, bringing up a child alone? And that is what we'll be talking about today on Woman to Woman. Yes, looking at the challenges, the needs and all of that has to do with raising a child or children as a single mother. So first off, what does raising children as single mothers, how does that play?
Well, let's first of all start, who is a single mother?
Yeah,
a single mother can be seen as a person who takes the sole responsibility of bringing up a child. Children are supposed to grow in the midst of their father and their mother, but situation happens, things happen, and it happens that the mother is not the sole person available to take care of that child. Yes, that's what
single mother is. So now, right now, what are the challenges? We get to know that it ought to be the duty of the father and the mother. So it could be that this time around, is it that the father is late or they are divorced, or she just wants to, be the person responsible. Or some fathers are not even, responsible to their own calling as being parents, as being fathers. So what are these challenges that mothers face out there, being the sole, responsibility? Their sole responsibility is to bring up their children.
Well, as a single mother have a lot of challenges, especially in our society, because we are African and we are cultural people. So there is this stigmatization that goes with single motherhood. A lot of them faces a lot of stigmatization from the society. They have economic and financial constraint. They also have a lot of challenges like being able to balance work, raising the children, and be able to also be the sole provider for these children. You see, when you see a lot of single mothers, not that a lot of them find themselves in that situation not because they wish for it. Things happen, like I earlier said, some of them due to the death of his pa. Some of them, they find themselves in the situation that they can no longer cope with the marriage, so the best option is for them to go, and they have to go with their children. There are some other persons also find themselves in a situation whereby somebody get them impregnated, and at the end of the day the person denied the pregnancy, and the mother said, I will take care of my child. Now, bringing up these children is the responsibility of the father and the mother. The mother have a role to play, the father have roles to play. Then when these two persons are not on ground to take care of these children, you will see one part there will be deficit in one part, and the one on ground, which is the mother now, want to meet up with the need of these children, and in doing this she have to go the extra mile. You have to go the extra mile of making sure that the children do not go hungry. That one means most times, and people usually see in this circle that people do not really have good jobs to do. Finance. They don't have good, as in what they are doing is not really bringing in much income that can take care and foot the bills of the home, because you have rent stage to pay. They have school fees to pay, they have clothes to buy. There are things that these children need, but most times these are the challenges that they face. And because of the stigma that goes with single motherhood, sometimes the family members that ought to be of assistance to them, they will distance themselves from them. And you see, this one will cause a lot of stress to these mothers. Sometimes the mother will end up venting their anger on the children. When the children ask for something, they will react. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. Yes, they are trying to make ends meet for these children. They are trying to provide for them. They want the children to be like every other normal child. But the challenges in the society is just too much. It's just too much. Sometimes, some of them, if they want to even go and rent house, when you get there, you want to rent a house, the landlord of the house, the landlords of those houses will say one of the requirements that you must be a woman that have a husband. Yes. And that case now, this is something the mother has made up her mind to say, oh, this place will be good for me and my children, and they will be denied the opportunity. And some cases, some person even ended up being refunding their money back to them, because later when the landlord discover that they are not in a marriage, they are single mother, and they say no, don't want such persons. And this thing can be traumatizing as a person. You know, when you find yourself in the situation that you cannot just help, but just to stand up to the responsibility of taking charge of what is on ground, all the challenges that is facing you, and you have been frustrated out there. This is very, very stressing and traumatizing to these mothers. And in turn, it will affect their work, to affect whatever thing they are doing, and this will make the finances of the home to dwindle, and will make the children to have to suffer some levels of lack in their upbringing. Then the children too, they are not left out in this angle. The children also faces challenges in school. They will be bullying them, especially when they say all fathers should be on ground. You know, children they talk stories a lot. They want to say my mother, but some children will say that they don't have father at home. And before you know it, they just turn it around, start bullying them. Where is your father? Where is your dad? No, this thing affects the psychological and mental health of that child, and sometimes affects their performance in school. You understand? So these are the challenges that the single mother faces, and even the children, other single mother also face.
Okay. Now, while you were talking, you did talk about work. Yes. So how can a single mother now balance, work and her personal life? Yes, because fine, we know that you have children to cater for and all of that. So what are these challenges? How can the single mother balance her workplace and also remember the fact that these kids, they need to be at home at a particular time. I need my own space. I need my own time to do some certain things. So how can this work in synergy?
Well, in this regard, there are a lot of things that can be done. One of such things is for you to hire a help, and also try and get a father figure for the children. When you have a help that you are paying, those time that you will be at work, you need to focus. You need to focus on what you are doing so that you can be able to get something out of it. So you need to improvise for the children at the time being. If you get somebody that you can pay that can take care of them, and also you also have to try to get a father figure for those children. A father figure, so let them
someone that they can actually talk to.
Yes, no matter how intelligent a mother can be, you cannot play the role of a mother and father and play it perfectly. But not that it's not possible.
We usually see some single mothers, they will call themselves, king and all of that. So are we saying that they can't actually stand on their own 2 feet and say, okay, I am the one that catered for those children and brought them well the way they are right now?
I agree with you. But if you prompt further, you will discover that there are some lacks in those children. Money is not everything. If you have the financial strength to take care of your children, you have the financial capability to ensure that they don't lack anything. But there are emotional aspect of it that the children will lack. You may think it's nothing, but as time goes, because one thing that is very prevalent with single mothers, they tend to, no matter what, they try to bring down the father of those children to the children. They will sell a different perspective about the father to the children, and this in turn will affect their psychology and the way they grow. Yes, they can be successful in their field of endeavor. They can be successful in anything they are doing. But when you look at it very well, because I'm good at reading comments on Facebook and all those social media platforms, and I've come to see some people say, I only got to know the reality of who a father is after I got married. Some will say, when I was with my mom, you see that the thing, there's a way, yes, money is not everything. So we should not deceive ourselves. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. Yes, they may find themselves in that situation, not by choice. Some persons is by choice. But majority of people is not by choice. Nobody wants to go and have children and want to stay
outside,
So they just have to do whatever they have to do. Get somebody like a father figure for these children, and also get somebody that can fill in the gap for you when you were absent. With that, you can focus on whatever thing that you are doing and be more productive. Because when you are more productive, it will help you and it will enhance your upbringing of those children. That will help you to focus more and be able to tolerate the things that comes from them. Because I've seen the situation whereby when you are tired, when you have this fatigue stress on you, you just joke, I'll just get fed up. You know, there are times your children just want to say, "Mommy," all the child wants from you just say, yes, just that yes. But the child will not get a bath. Like those things have a way of affecting the children. So, but when you have a help, whoever the person is, somebody that you pay or somebody, father figure, uncle, whoever the person is, it will help you to be more focused to handle that aspect and help you to balance taking care of these children, because the children need to grow up well. You need to grow up in a good atmosphere, because if you're not friendly to them as the only sole provider and the only parent on ground, it will affect them psychologically.
But there are some cases where we see single mothers, you know, they go all out to make sure they cater for their kids, and yes, they sometimes overdo these things, especially when it comes to, oh, I want to show the world, I want to show your father's family, yes, that I can do it. And to me, I feel they go overboard in all of this, especially when you see some of the kids, it's either they are spoiled or they are not well, you know, cultured. So I want to know, how can a mother actually know the difference between, you know, wanting to spoil the child and wanting to also inculcate morals in the life of that child?
You know one thing, when you see you're saying, I depend on the mother. You cannot dictate for the mother how they want to bring up their children. I've seen mothers whereby when you want to correct their children, they will tell you, please don't do it. So maybe you are the type that have not given birth, they will tell you, have you carried pregnancy before? Have you gone to the labor room? Why are you correcting my child and all that? No, you're correcting that child, you're correcting that child in love. You're correcting that child, there are things you have seen in that child that needs correction and you want to step in to correct. In African society, we believe that the children are not owned by the parents alone, it's owned by the society, by the community.
That used to play
and when you know, even till now, when anybody succeed in any community, you see now our picking, everybody wants to embrace that child. You understand? So when some mothers goes out to make sure that they over provide for these children, let me use that word, over provide, because you don't teach them that there is need to be lacked sometimes, that you cannot always have everything that you need to ask for. Yes, when you don't make them feel that way, just want to make provision, at the end of the day, they will feel that's how life is. And by then, you don't bring them, there's no balance in bringing them up, and it will in turn affect them and the way they relate to people in the society at large. So what should they do? This time around now is the mother that one needs to talk to, because they are the one doing these things. So they should sit back, because I don't know, when anything that you are doing as a person, I always advise you to sit back and replay. Put yourself on the other side of the game that you are playing. If you put yourself on the other side of the game and be sincere to it, because nobody likes to win for herself. Be sincere to yourself. Now, if you put yourself on the other side of the game, how did you see it? Sometimes it's more comfortable to just dish out things. Now, turn it around. If you are the one that thing is being dished out on, how would you feel? If you as a person, if you were brought up like this, I've seen some parents that their children are appreciating them today. Why? When the children were about going AWR, they turn the child. They brought back the child by fire, by force. They'll tell you have no option. So when you are in this house or you are a child in this house, this is how you must do. This is what you must do. And at the end of the day, the children thought, maybe my parents, my father didn't like my mother. At the end of the day, they will say, oh, now I know. I mean, especially I've encountered such things that I will just say some people, you have to dress well. They say, no, she doesn't like me. At the end of the day, so I've seen some two testimonies. They come to say, thank you very much. I was thinking you didn't like me, but now I know that you were training me. You understand? So even like that, so the mother should be able to sit down and think. It's not enough to want to pepper somebody. And we tell the man saying, I may be woman, I may be man. No. Some single mothers are wonderful people. No matter what, the woman they just know that these children, they are innocent. There's no matter what has happened between me and their father, that will not bring the children in between them. The children have things they have to do with their father. Let them have access to their father. Some mothers, you hear them when the children are even asking them about it, they will tell the children, don't worry, you don't understand now. When you grow, you will know. By the time the children start asking questions, where is my dad, where is this, don't worry, rather, okay, this holiday, you will go and spend your holiday with your dad, and you go like that. But you know, by the time the children grow up, they will come to understand certain things. Oh, look at what actually happened. Meanwhile, to some other mothers, they will just cook up stories to ensure that the children do not want to have anything to do with
access with the man.
So deny the man. Sometimes the father will even want to have access to the children. Fine, the man didn't work out, fine, but we already have children together. Why cannot we just communicate? Why can't we just keep on with our communication so that we can? They will say no. They would, and at the end of the day, they will be lying to the children that your father does not care, your mother does not care, and doesn't go well with the child.
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Dorcas, for taking out your time to explain to women out there that it's actually good for you to call a spade a spade. Yes, just give it out as it is, not calling white black and black white. I'm sure we're all looking at single mothers, how they can actually navigate bringing up their children. All right, so let's look at communication between the mother and the children. So how can the single mother, communicate with their children in order for them to have this cordial relationship?
Okay. Communication, they say, is the life wire to relationship. Good relationship through communication, your ability to communicate with people. When the children ask questions a lot. They are inquisitive, and some people even grow with it. They like asking questions. But me, for example, as a person, I ask questions a lot. Before my mom, dad asked, I ask. Sometimes I will ask questions. You don't look at me, say, "Oh, why did this enter your mind?" Say, "I want to know," and that's how some children are. They are very inquisitive. They want to know things. So when children come to you, when you see that they ask you questions that they are not matured enough for the answer, tell them don't worry. Instead of just damning their spirits, just telling them go away. Rather, tell them not to worry, that as time goes on, there is an age they will grow up to before you be able to communicate with them, they will understand. So when for those things that you think you can discuss with them at that age they are asking you, tell them. If it's the kind of question that we have levels of communication. We have basic communication, we have this. So when you know that it's something that, just for instance, now when children want to ask, how does baby enter tummy and drink water, that the kind of basic communication I'm talking about. So when children comes up with such question, just give an answer that can suffice for the moment. Instead of just telling them, shunning them down, you make them feel that what they're answering is not relevant. Even if it's not relevant and something that I have an answer, why not just give it to them? And with that, you build confidence. You build a bond between them. That a time will come when they begin to meet people outside, begin to hear it, they will still come back to you because mommy is always there to answer. So that confidence the child, because that will help you to build the confidence with that child, and that one will help you to know when things are not going right with your child.
Okay, now you did talk about bullying.
Yes.
Now, how can the child, be able to do away with bullying in the school? Now, when the child comes to you, what will now be the responsibility of this mother? How would the mother take up that responsibility of making sure that the aspect of bullying stops?
Well, you cannot stop people when they are doing something to you. You can only change the way you react to whatever they are doing to you.
So what's now the responsibility of the mother to that child?
Yes, the mother to let the child to, like I said earlier, you have to get a father figure for your child. So when you get that father figure, let the child be calling the person father. It doesn't matter. Call the person father. So when the time comes, you tell them you have a father, that's your father. As time goes on, the child will get to know the truth. But in the interim, for the psychological mental health of that child, you have to just create an advent, make sure, improvise for that child at that moment. Communicate with them. Don't let them make you need to sound it to your child every now and then that look, you don't have to let whatever they are saying to get to you. You have a father, and that person is your father. And there is nobody like that. Talk to them that it doesn't matter that you have a father, your father is somewhere, that you are communicating with your father. He may not be physically be here, but you have a father. Just look for a way to communicate with that, because it's your child. You know how the child assimilates information. Psychological. Yes, from that child. So just teach them to not let whatever anybody says outside to affect them, to get to them. Because you cannot now stop bullying. Even at our age, you cannot stop people from to say they should not like you, but you can change the way you react to whatever is being done to you by anybody. That is just
Alright, so let's look at loneliness, we get exhaustion, and also emotional stress. So how can a single mother, cope with all of this?
It's not easy. Yes, loneliness is loneliness. There's no way two ways about it. These are the part of the challenges that the single mother faces. So some of them, they in their quiet moments, in their closet, they cry. They express their emotions. So when those times come, you just let it flow. Just let it flow, because there's nothing you can do about it. You're already there. So especially for those people who find themselves in that situation without planning for it, who never wanted it. That's why people say there's no room for loneliness. I want to vibe things. I want to be vying the old things. Yeah. But for those people who find themselves, especially those who are widows, those kind of things. It's not easy, but just pray to God that God should give you the strength.
Okay, now quickly before you go, what's your advice to single mothers out there quickly now?
Oh, we are waiting for you. It's not easy, but we also know that the society is not also smiling at you people. But whatever it is, you just have to know that there are women out there that love you people, that clap for you people, that support you in their prayers. That no matter what, we know it's not easy, but just stay strong for your children, and God will help you to raise up these children as if they have father present in their lives.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Mrs. Dorcas, for taking our time to be with us today and give us elaborate, explicit explanation as far as single mothers and dealing with their children. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Woman to Woman. Women out there, take good care of yourself. Bye for now.
Nigeria is double six. Yes, 66 years of persistence.
Therefore, no matter the situation, we at ITV and radio are rolling out the drums to celebrate Independence Day.
Under the aegis of independence or where. Lots of activities including cultural dance, spelling bee, recitation, and dancing competitions. So
Ojúde aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ayabadage, abadape. Adaye, abadage, abadape. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
chemistry, mathematics, biology, mathematics, physics, mathematics, chemistry, mathematics, computer, economics, social studies.
Very much for joining us one more time on Ladies Night. My name is Daisy Leah Sikidi, your host, and I have Elosa Egwasa with me in the studio again. It's a delight to have you along.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I'm fine.
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you very much. And you?
Neat and well put together.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. This is the second half of the year already. We're about to end 2026, and it will amaze you that some ladies do not know what they should be doing to look good, to stand out. They don't know the basics they should be getting. It is not necessarily about fashion tips, but it's going to be all encompassing on today's show. For those who do not know what is grooming, I know there is a definition of grooming that is in a negative, like where an older man gets a younger girl, like very young. The way people say Two-Face was grooming Annie when she was a teenager. You have the girl, you teach her to satisfy your needs so that you can exploit her innocence, her finance and whatnot. But no, that's not the grooming we're talking about.
Exactly.
Okay, but I'm going to let Eloisa talk about what grooming is, so you can understand what grooming it is we're talking about and how important it is to women this 2026. Thank you.
All right, Daisy, thank you very much for that question. Okay, first of all, grooming talks about our personal hygiene. As a lady, grooming talks about how we take good care of ourselves, our hair down to our toes, how we take care of our body. Because you see, grooming gives us that first impression. It gives us high self-esteem. So when you take proper care of yourself, when you take proper care of your body, when you are walking, you walk with confidence, you walk with boldness, you know you look good, you smell nice. So that's what grooming is all about. That's what we are discussing today.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how important is grooming for a woman? I just bath, I wear clothes, I'm good to go.
It's very, very essential for a woman. It's very, very essential because you need to look good. You need to use deodorant too. You know, there are some persons, they just feel once they bathe, they are good to go. There are some essentials you need as a woman to look good. You need to smell nice. You let people see you and say yes. It does not necessarily mean you have to be very, very expensive. So you have to look good in the best way you can. There are good deodorant, there are good body sprays you can use. They are not too expensive to look good. Yeah, not just bathing alone and living. So you have to take care of your body. You have to take care of even up to your face. Use face moisturizers. You use face cleanser and the rest to take good care of yourself. You have to look good as a woman because once you appear like this, people sees you first. They see your face, they see your hair, they look at you first. So I feel it's very, very essential we look good, not just bathing and wearing clothes and leaving the house alone.
Okay, so if you're one of those women who think once you've had a bath, you're good to go, just wear any dress and you just go. You don't take out time to think about the merging of this clothes.
Exactly.
You don't take out time to see if your hair is properly secure. You don't take out time to check the mirror, double check before you leave the house. You don't want to even know if the shoes you're wearing are clean.
Yeah.
But this conversation is definitely for you. All right, but what should our daily grooming routine actually be? I've seen several videos on YouTube and sometimes TikTok, and I'm amazed where you see some people's morning routine, just morning routine to groom their face, only face, just face prep.
Yeah.
And 30 minutes they're still on it.
Yeah.
And there was one I saw one day, I'm like, only for face. You know, there was he woke up, he had patch, there was this eye patch to deal with the swollen eyes. When it was done, after 30 minutes he took it off, he washed with a particular soap, then he put his face inside ice. He explained what that was for. Then he had a shower, he had a particular cleanser for his face, he had to apply sunscreen. By the time he was done with all he had to do for face, I said, wahala, what will I now do to the rest part of my body? But what should a regular grooming routine be for a lady?
Okay, like I said earlier, a daily routine for a lady is to always look good. Now, how do you look good? You always take care of your hair. It does not mean you have to be very expensive. Or if you don't have the money like the one you just described now, like buying all the facials and the rest, there are still products you can use that are not that expensive to look good. Yes, you have to take care of your nails too. There are some persons, when you look at their nails, it's not well to do. When you look at when there are some persons, they talk, you look for where to put your nose. So you have to, yeah, you have to brush, you have to take care of your body parts, you have to use deodorant, very important. There are some persons, they don't even know the use of deodorant. I keep emphasizing on deodorant. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just feel, let them just, I beg, let me just bathe. And you have to bathe regularly. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just bathe once a day. It's not right. You bathe regularly, you bathe like, okay, let's say maybe because you are going to work, you don't have the time to bathe in the afternoon. You can bathe in the morning, you bathe in the evening. There are some persons, once they come back from work, that's how they sleep. You don't even bother about bathing. At least brush your feet like twice a day. Brush your teeth, take care of your body parts. They are very, very essential. Also pay attention to your face, because once people see you, they see your face. So you pay attention to your face. Like you just said, the person doing a lot of facials, doing this and that on the face. It is important too, but it doesn't mean you have to break the bank to achieve all of this. So let your hair look good. Just, there are some persons, they can carry weaving for like a very long period of time. So you have to change it. Yes, it has bad odors. So you have to change it. You have to work on your body appearance. So those are your daily routines for as a lady. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't need too much. Brush your mouth.
Yeah, you don't need too much.
Bathe twice a day.
You don't have to be too
use
expensive.
deodorant.
Yeah.
And keep your hair and nails clean.
clean.
Okay. It would amaze you that both of us actually not wearing artificial nails.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you're not wearing?
No, not as safe, maybe because of the cost or anything. I just feel, I don't feel like to wear.
Okay.
So yeah, so and my nails are very, very neat, like right now. As you can see.
I can.
They are clean.
Okay, I used to be obsessed with artificial nails at some point. I love how it feels. I love how it looks when I'm holding my phone and
it has a beauty.
other things.
Yeah,
there's
a beauty.
a lot of it.
Yeah.
But it started damaging my natural nails, and I had to take a break from it. And this year I've only had artificial nails once, and I think I'll have it one more time, and I'm done. And
For the
I
year?
probably will be done for several years.
Really?
Yes.
Is it that bad to
It's
your
that
nails?
bad.
Wow.
It's really bad. It's so bad. I don't love how I react to it. So I'll just keep it trained, keep it neat, and if I really must have cutters on, okay, I'll wear the cutters.
Okay.
The problem I have with the cutters we have now is many of them don't last. And,
Yeah,
you know,
start breaking after 2 days. Start
it's washing off. And
Yeah.
if you need to look properly groomed, you can't be going with cheap nails and nail cutters that is already peeling off. So
it
means
looks odd
and tacky.
Yeah.
So after 2 days, I'm going to have to clean off and cut it again.
redo
So it's a
again.
lot of work. Grooming takes time.
Exactly.
But to follow the trend, all right, how often should we update our grooming toolkits? I want to put it like that. Like, I know toothbrushes, some people will say you change your brush after 3 months.
Yeah.
So you can still, your hairbrush, should you change it often? Your underwear, should you change it often?
Exactly.
But some of these things, how often should we update our grooming toolkit to stay fresh?
Okay. Yeah, as a lady, you have to update them monthly. You check out for expired products, especially the
sanitary towel.
Yeah, sanitary towels and the rest. Especially for the face too. Those your makeup kits you use is. Like I said earlier, you don't have to be too expensive. Check out for the expiry dates too. So don't you have to change monthly. And for your toothbrush, like they said, 2 months or 3 months, it's fine. You don't need to overuse it until the thing is now bent. Like there are some places they will use it over and over and over again. No, you have to change your grooming tools monthly. Check for them, check for their expiring date and the rest, and you have to be very, very updated every month.
Okay, before I go on a quick break, I want to ask, are there mistakes? Okay, I believe there are some mistakes we make. Like, you've mentioned one where we want to use expensive things.
Yeah.
But are there other mistakes people make as regards grooming you would want to address?
Yeah, there are. There are some persons, they don't, like I said before, they don't take proper care of their body. They don't bathe well. There are some persons, they don't bathe, they just bathe once in a day. There are some persons, once they come back from the market, they come back from wherever they are coming from, they just sleep like that. That's a very big mistake. You have to bathe. You have to brush your teeth, take care of your body. There are some persons, they don't care about all of those things. They just feel it's a normal thing. So those are the kind of mistakes some persons usually make. They forget about their hair, they forget about their nails, So far, they are just doing their thing. So those are the kind of mistakes. Some persons, they overuse clothes. There are some clothes that you know is dirty that you're supposed to change. You're supposed to change your clothes, like the clothes you wear to the market, that you wear to the that you wear to work. You're not supposed to wear it and sleep. So some of these are the kind of mistakes some persons made. They don't take good care of their clothing. They don't take proper care of their hair. They don't take proper care of their makeup kit and the rest. So those are the kind of mistakes.
We're going to go on a break on Ladies' Night. When we return, we'll take it off from where we stopped and continue from there.
She's still a potential.
A big thank you for staying tuned, and we're back. It's still Ladies' Night, and we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. So it looks like I was talking about some mistakes ladies make, and before the break, while the break was on, she said she needed to add a few more things. So over to you, Losa.
Okay, all right. There are still some mistakes like people eating on their bed. It's not right. You know, your bed sheet, that's where you lie on. So some persons, they eat, they leave the food crumbs and all of that. It's not hygiene. And you see your makeup kits too, those your brushes and the rest you use it. Some persons don't even wash them. Some persons don't change them. They can use one for a year. They are not expensive. So those are the kind of mistakes you make. And there are some persons, their surroundings are always very, very dirty. When you see them outside, they dress very well, but when you get to their houses, when you get to where they live, it's a mess. It's so dirty and littered. So you have to take care of your environment, you have to take care of your surroundings, you have to take care of everything, even the one people see and the one people don't see. And there's some persons that like trend. They see this clothes, wow, it's trending, let me wear it, let me buy it. So you don't even look at your body's size. You don't look and say, okay, if I wear this clothes, how is it going to be on me? Will it fit? Is it going to, it's not just all about trends. So those are the kind of mistakes people make. You look at what fits you. You don't just wear clothes. You also look at the way you combine clothes too. You combine your bag, your shoe, and the rest. So there are some ladies, they don't, so far it's trending, so far it's on board, they just want to do it, they just want to follow the trend. So these are the kind of mistakes a lot of ladies make out there.
Interesting. Yeah. Now that you've mentioned wardrobes, you've talked about clothes a bit, I think I would use this opportunity to ask, what are some of the things every woman, every lady, every young girl out there must have in their wardrobes to pull off certain looks flawlessly, effortlessly? You know, when they call you for an interview, you would have something. You're going to church, you have something. So what are some of the essentials you should have in the wardrobe?
Okay, now as a lady, you're supposed to have your sanitary pads. That shouldn't be something that anytime you need it, you negotiate. You need to have it in your bag. Anywhere you are going to, always go around with it. And also you have to have a makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, even if you don't have the complete one. As a lady, you have to look good. There are sometimes your duty calls, like you just said, you're going for an important occasion. You don't have to start looking for a makeup artist. You can just quickly do a light makeup. You need all of that. And also you need deodorants, you need perfumes, even if they are not that expensive, but you just need those sprays to smell good. When people see you, when people feels you, they pass you, they feel your smell, they'll know, yes, those are the things that boost your self-confidence. Those are the things that makes you perfect. Even if you are not 100/100 perfect, you're not 100% perfect, but those things, they boost your self-confidence. When you look good, you know, yes, you walk with confidence. So those are the kind of things a lady is supposed to have. You need to have a black shoe, a black pants, that's the trouser pants, a black shirt. You need to have a good wig. Talking about black shoes, black pants, black bag and all, as a lady now, when you have all of those, it does not select black. You can use black in any occasion. When duty calls at any time, when you have any events you're going to, you can easily use black. It does not select. That's why I'm advising ladies that you can get black. You can get black shoes, black bag, black pants, and black whatever. And also, you can also have a good wig, even if it's not that expensive. It can be a braided wig though. So it doesn't mean you have to break the bank for you to achieve all of this, for you to be good, for you to look good, for you to look perfect. No, you don't have to break the bank. You have to cut it. You can cut it according to your material. You can cut it according to your pocket. But you need to have a good wig. You have to look good as a lady. So these are some of the essentials you must have.
Okay, 2 questions in one, so that we can call it a wrap on today's edition of the show. How does this old grooming habits? Some people tell you it's vanity. There are people who they always look good. Our colleague goes like that. Even in the house, she has taken grooming to be a lifestyle that even the house clothes she wears are fashionable. The slippers she's going to wear inside her home are fashionable. And when you ask her, she'll tell you, when I look good, I feel good. And when I feel good, everybody around me will feel good. And when everybody around me feels good, it attracts good things to me. And then she just goes on and on explaining why she takes a whole lot of time looking her best every time, any day, everywhere, whether it's at home or out of the house. But is grooming so important for self-esteem and confidence?
Exactly. I said it earlier before. It's very, very important, and it's very vital, because it gives you that, like you just said about your colleague. She said she feels good about it. Yes, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel perfect. When you walk with confidence. You walk with excitement. You smile when you know you are looking good. There are some persons, they know what they are putting on is not good. They're not too comfortable. You see them dragging their clothes. You see, but when you are good, when you know you look good, you smell nice, it boosts your confidence. It gives you that boldness. You walk with courage. You walk with pride. Yeah, so I feel grooming is very, very essential, but not you breaking the bank, not you going out of the box to say, okay, you want to look good. You can look good on a budget. You can look good on a budget, yeah. Okay,
but for monthly, we've talked about general investments as regards grooming. You need to have a black shoe, a low one, a high one. You need to have a shirt. You need to have a black shirt, a white shirt, a good wig, a simple makeup kit and whatnot, jewelries and all of that. But that's something that could last you a year. If you get a good shirt, it could last you years.
Even more than.
But monthly, there are some things that, as you're writing list for foodstuff, as a woman, you should include it. What are some of those things that you don't joke with them? In fact, they should be on the list before foodstuff.
Yes. Okay, as a lady, you need to have your sanitary towel. There are some persons that don't care about their skin. They just feel, you can use any of the lotion on your skin. So you have to care about the lotion that suits your skin. You don't use any product, like any hair product on your skin. So you have to get a good body lotion. You have to get a good makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, like I said before. And you need to have a good bathing soap. Yeah, you need it. It's very important. So those are the things you should be adding whenever you are going to the market, as you are putting the needs and food and all of that. So you have to put in all of this. When you are going to the market, you want to shop for your house, you want to shop for your family, there are some essentials that you shouldn't leave behind for your own self to look good. It includes your body lotion, it includes pants is very, very important. See, there are some persons that they can wear one pant for 5 years. There are some persons, they don't even care about it. Your undies are very, very important. As you're buying one, when you buy one this month, you buy one next month, before you know it, you have many of it. So you also buy fruits too, very important. It's going to help freshen your body, gives you a good body texture and the rest. So also you need to get there are some jewelries you can still buy. They are not so expensive. You can still write them in your list and say, okay, let me have this. So you see these things now, they can last you for a very long time. You can have your antiperspirant also, and also your roll-on and the rest. So these are not too expensive. These are things that when you start buying them gradually, you already have them in your closet. They are going to last you for a long period of time. So, and also bra. There are some people, they can be using one bra till God knows when. They can wear it every day, even without washing it. They don't even bother to wash it, or they just wear it like that. So you have to start making plans for all of that. As you are going to the market, you want to shop for your family, you want to shop for your home, so you still have to get some of all these things for yourself, add them to your budget every month. By the time you start making plans for all of this, before you know it, you've already have 5 bras, you've already have 6, you've already have many on this as so on and so forth. And also toothpaste. Don't forget, so there are some persons they don't really bother. They say I can use salt, I can use this. Toothpaste is very, very important. You need to, when you are talking, your breath must be very, very good. There are some persons when they are talking to you, you just look for where to hide your face. So you are looking for where to, oh yeah, I can hear you, I can hear you. You're hiding your face just because of bad breath. So you don't forget to always add your own personal hygiene kit to your budget whenever you are going to the market every month. They are very, very important.
Thank you so much, Hello, for your time. It's been an enlightening and interesting conversation right here on Ladies' Night today. So I did learn a couple of things. I cannot just go about living my life without having some things in my wardrobe. And that's where the grooming starts from within. It starts from taking care of your home. It starts from checking the underwears you wear. That one shocked me, you know, and then taking care of your surroundings, and you can now begin to also cater for your appearance. I was even shocked that fruits and vegetables inside the grooming.
Yeah, you need it, so it's very important.
For your skin to glow.
Yeah, there's some persons they don't even bother. They just eat, swallow, eat food, strong food, eat vegetables, eat fruit. They are good for your system. They are good for your skin.
Yeah.
It freshens your skin.
And you look fresh.
Yeah.
And good. Yeah. No,
exactly.
I've seen some skin that you want to eat the skin.
Exactly.
It glows.
It glows as if it's mirror. It's a mirror, yeah.
Well, it's all part of grooming. You don't really have to break a bank to do a lot of things. You don't need to break a bank to bathe twice a day.
Yeah.
You don't need to break a bank to use roll-on before you go out. And if possible, maybe before you go to bed after you bathe, just so that you feel good and smell good. Then when you start buying all these things, you can even take it further by reading the components of these things you're buying. Roll-ons that have too much of aluminium in them are not good. The research said they can cause cancer, and then you can take it further and say, okay, this product might be very expensive, but it's not safe. Oh, this one is very cheap, but it's not safe. But first learn the habit of using these things. And after that, you start also learning how to pick the healthier stuff as time goes on. You cannot be contemplating between tissue paper and pad.
Exactly.
Monthly as a lady. No, the risks are much. And then you now, when you've taught yourself that you have to use pad, you can now start talking about which products are better for you. You can use pad and you start having itching. And there are times some people might not even need pad, they would rather tampons, which are fine. So you cannot be using tampon when you want to use the toilet, you've taken it out. When you're done, you now put it back. No. So just learn the basics. Get certain things. Eloxa said you need a black shoe, a low one, a high one. It's versatile. It can cover all occasions. So when you have parties, you bring out the high one. When you go official, you can use the flats. You need a black pant trouser and a black jean. She said you need a black shirt, a white t-shirt, a white t-shirt as well. And she also talked about a good wig. 1 week, whether a braided wig or that bone straight,
but she just look good.
It'll be fine and clean. Okay, so get one of those, and you can always use it for very important occasions. And if you don't want to use your natural hair, if you must use your natural hair, keep it clean. All right. And personally, I will add that your monthly essentials should include money for your hair. So money to buy the product you need to wash it, the money you need to go to the salon to cut it, the money you need to go to the salon to make it. So include it monthly. Don't carry your hair like it's pregnancy. She mentioned that earlier, so I'm just further buttressing. Grooming is very important for confidence. It's very important to attract good things. People see you first before they hear you. If you look like your problems, they're going to treat you like your problem.
Exactly.
Look good, feel good, and win good things. I'm Daisy Leah Sakidi. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Hey, honey, got this on and it's on. But on chrome, never leave that privilege alone. So if you say it's on and it's on.
ITV, certainly the best.
Somebody needs to listen to me more.
the Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another lovely Monday evening, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on yet another amazing episode of your ultimate rendezvous for guys on television. And I'm talking the Guys Hangout Show on Independence Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a unique show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where the needs of men are hardly catered for. You know, it's very important that you invest in yourself as a man, just so you'll be able to give out to everyone around you. The show comes up every Monday on this station. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. All right, now tonight we have a very interesting conversation, something that borders on trust issues. Now, a lot of times we hear people talk about trust, right? You know, some people accuse you of not trusting them enough. So the question we're asking tonight is trust automatic or is it earned? Yep, it's a very interesting topic, and it's something that I'm very sure a lot of you out there are going to find really, really interesting. Well, I'm not alone tonight. I've got two amazing people, two people who are really not new to matters of this nature. First of all, to my far left is someone that ran away, but he's back now. You know, I guess it's not unsafe to call him a prodigal son. Yeah, he's one of the founding fathers of the Guys Hangout Show, and it's always a pleasure to have him on the show. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu.
Yeah, thank you so much, Harry. I think prodigal will be a far-reaching word. Yeah, okay. But again, it feels good to be here this evening. It feels good really to be here. I've missed it here. I've missed the audience here on the Guys One Guys show.
I've missed you as well.
Yeah, so sometimes it's just like that. We have to pay attention to more things, but sometimes you just have to have a blend, like a popular politician will say, "Inyendeba." So it feels good to be here, and it's a pleasure being here.
And of course, it's a pleasure to have you. And of course, seated next to him is someone else who, has been away for a while, but he's back with us now, and he goes by the name of Osas Zabayo. Welcome on board, Osas.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's great to be here again. Though the last time I was there was on radio,
okay.
The first time I'll be joining the guys.
What was your experience on radio, though?
Wonderful, amazing. Very, very interesting, because back then you can just have fun behind the
behind the camera. I mean, nobody's watching you.
I'm telling you, but it was very interesting.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's going to be just as interesting tonight. All right, so let's get right to the business of the day. It's actually a very interesting conversation that we have before us. Trust issues. Now, I'm sure you guys can relate to, the debates, or should I say the talking points around trust and trust issues, right? It's not uncommon to hear people say, because you love them, you should automatically trust them. So the big question we're asking tonight is trust automatic or is it earned? Because some persons would like to believe that just because you love them, like I said, you should naturally trust them. They don't have to earn it. You should love shouldn't exist without trust. As a matter of fact, love and trust go hand in hand, right? According to people in that school of thought. Do you share that school of thought? Let me begin with you, Benedict. Do you think trust is something that should be earned, or it's something that is just automatic?
Well, for me, for the fact that it is the word trust, for me there is no line, there's no room for it being automatic, as long as it is the word trust. Okay. It is captured in the right sense of the fact that you have to earn it. There is something that happens over time. Even in trusting, you have to take your time to trust. You have to allow people earn the trust, like
prove themselves.
Yeah, like I said to somebody the other time, I told him that you were able to hurt me more than I deserve because I trusted you more than you deserve. Right? Yeah. People, when you trust people more than they deserve, the chances are that they might not really treasure that trust, and they might just give it away at any slightest chance. But when you allow people earn trust, they learn the skill of protecting it because they earned it. I advise that as a guy, you learn the art of protecting your space. And the word friend, I see a lot of persons that anybody around, just because you exchange the phone number with somebody, you say the person is your friend. The word friend is a very, very big word. And then you see some other persons, you meet somebody, just within the space of weeks, the person has known everything about you, your past, your present, and your future. That is for me recklessness. That is for me carelessness. And so when we are talking about trust, in my own perspective, I feel that people should earn the trust. People should really get a measure of trust, because sometimes trust is not holistic at the beginning. It goes from one layer to another. I can trust, step by step. Yeah, I can trust you on certain things, but in another thing, I might not really. So because of that sequence that it takes, I feel it's something that people should earn.
All right, Zabi, what's your perspective to this? Do you think it's automatic? Do you think that people should be trusted simply on the basis of their relationship with you?
Okay, so for trust, there are two phases to it.
Okay.
If you want to live a very simple, easy life, safe life, let people in their trust. But if you want to go very far, like very, very far, remove him just trust your gut.
Just bestow trust on people, irrespective of whether they earn it or not.
Because there's this certain adage about how before you allow people in, have a certain knowledge of what they can do and who they are and all that. But I believe that if you really want to, there's I'm trying to coin it, not to.
If you have to apply that rule to everyone, then you won't have anybody in your circle.
Thank
Is
you.
that what you're
So
saying?
in fact, that's the point I want to try and hit on. Because if you want to be very safe and make everybody in their trust, like before this person comes into my space, before the person comes into my circle, I'm trying to see what this person can do, if he's going to hurt me, how he can hurt me. That is how trust is built actually.
Yeah.
So in that particular moment, I'm trying to weigh and see how this person, his capabilities, his weak points, his anger issues. So at that moment, I understand everything there and I trust the person. So in that phase, I know where to hurt the person or where the person can hurt me, and I'm trying to avoid all that. So trust, that is how trust builds, understanding and knowing people. That's why love is just a byproduct. Trust is a byproduct of love.
Okay.
Because when you love somebody,
you trust
just comes with it. It's just like one of the backpacks in love. So because you've known the person, you understand the person. But if you really want to go far, like most businessmen, entrepreneurs that go far, if you want to start banking on trust so much, you will not really go far. So
that's you taking it to the business angle.
Business angle, life angle, and all that. And in fact, relationship. There are most relationships that have started and this person throw trust out of the window. Like they just see how it goes. But there's like I said, there are two ways about it. It might end well, it might not end well. If it ends well, it ends very well. But if it doesn't end well, it doesn't end very well.
Okay.
So most of the time, you might not be alive to see that it ends well.
Oh, okay.
But if it ends well, you're going to enjoy it, right? So that is one thing about trusting your God. And then it's like you trusting yourself, trusting your God, instead of relying on trusting the person. Now I trust myself. Do I want to do that? So that's how I see it actually.
All right.
So there are two areas.
Fair enough. Benedict, Zadie's perspective sounds really realistic.
Yeah.
He tends to look at it from a realistic point of view, whereby he's saying that, you know what, if you're going to judge everyone based on their level of, should I say, credibility, you might end up not having anyone in your circle. And of course, the area that he mentioned is one that we are very much familiar with. You are a businessman, so I'm very sure you can relate to that. So what's your take to it?
Well, the thing is, I quite understand what Zadie is trying to say, but there are extreme for me to his submission, because when you're talking about, for example, you just love and he talked about trust being a byproduct of love. I quite disagree with that, because you can love somebody without trusting the person.
Is that possible?
It's possible.
Like you think it's practical?
It's possible. No,
okay, explain. Throw more light on that. Okay.
Yeah, you can. For example, I can meet a lady, and maybe because of how, on the basis of certain parameters, I can fall in love with her. For example, they say you fall in love, right? So, but that may not necessarily mean that I trust that she can do this, I can depend on her on this. That may not necessarily mean that I trust that she isn't cheating on me. In fact, the people that are so much in love are being cheated on most, because love has a way of blindfolding them from taking account of certain things. You understand? Even when the red flags, even when the traces of that is supposed to be checked, because this trust or lack of trust is checked for sometimes, especially for those in love, because this is the guys hangout show, and I know there are a lot of especially younger guys out there that they are butterflies, you know, the kind of butterfly love and all of that. So this might just be a knowledge for them that yes, you can love. For those who believe that you can fall in love, I know that with age, a lot of you will understand that you don't necessarily need to fall. You need to stand. But again, that is
that comes with experience.
With experience. So you can fall in love, you can love, but the fact that you love, for me, I believe that love should real love should be a byproduct of trust.
Okay.
Yes, because the reason why we have problem in our generation, people jump into marriages, jump into things they don't understand without taking account elements that makes marriage work. And the elements that makes marriage love is not necessarily love. It is trust, it is respect, right, and communication. Then if that is what makes marriage or relationship work, then it means that those things are as powerful as love itself. Right? So that is it. Then again, talking about the area where I agree with him in terms of business, because if you want to really do much in terms of business, you have to deal with people who are available. Sometimes you don't need to trust them. What you do, like he said, you trust your own girls. You create a system and trust your system. And so anybody you are bringing in works within that system. So you don't necessarily trust the individual, but you trust your system. Because if the person is this or that, the system will fish out the person. If we have been able to create a strong and dependable system for that. But even at that, when you are applying for the job, they will ask you to bring a reference, 2 references. And this person they ask you to bring are trust currencies.
Like guarantors.
Guarantors, yeah, that is the word, guarantors. These are trust currencies. And when they vet these persons that you are bringing, it is on the currency of these persons, because this person has been proven over time. They even give you specification that the person sometimes must be a director so and so place, or must be so and so, because it takes a level of pedigree to become a director there. So if that person can be a director, it means there is an element, there is an account of trust that he has earned over time. So on the basis, on his own currency, you are not being trusted. Not necessarily. So what I'm trying to say that even in that sphere, trust is still being earned, either directly or indirectly.
Okay, trust is being earned either directly or indirectly. Now, how does, this question goes to you, Zabi, how does trauma, psychological traumas, determine your level of trust for someone?
Of course. So when we talk about trauma, we deal with a lot of memories. In fact, it comes from memories, good, bad memories. So psychological trauma usually comes from bad memories. So looking at where we are right now, Africa and Nigeria in particular, where therapists are not really very common. And there's no much publicity for persons to visit therapists and all that. So many persons are working with trauma, working with psychological issues that are left untreated, and they just take it from one relationship to another. So that's why you see in a relationship a girl that's gone through a traumatic relationship, and then she's in another relationship. And then the new guy just comes in and does a dance step. The dance step triggers a memory that she has with the previous relationship of her with her ex having that same dance step.
Something as basic as a dance step.
Something as basic as a dance step, and then it triggers trauma. So this is where trauma has to be treated. So I think this is another campaign for treating trauma and mental issues. But if you're not properly healed from issues of baby past issues that led to trauma, you're just going to continue taking it to the next relationship and the next relationship. And then, if this, like I keep saying, every man has his flaws. In fact, every man has one side that he's struggling with, even if pastor has his struggling. Most persons shy away from that. So, if you not see one particular flaw that is actually supposed to be common or normal, it becomes a trigger for you, and then you start saying all men. So that's why that's where the statement coming. All men are the same.
Men has come.
All men has come. All men are the same. How did you try all of them? No, it's just a few of them that you just saw the same issue, the same thing, and then not that they are totally bad. Just one particular problem. Maybe this man doesn't does his shoe before he enters the house, and then the whole house is breaking. That triggers trauma. So I believe this area this totally goes away from trust actually, because at that particular moment, the person just does something little, and then distrust comes in. Even if this is the best person for you, even if he treats you right, I think a popular artist says 99 good plus one bad makes you a bad person. So just that one bad, totally, the distrust totally comes in, and then you forget the 99 times that you had good experience. So that is how trauma works, and I believe that you just have to increase campaign for mental health issues, treatment to traumas and all that, which is totally invisible in this country.
Well, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on Independence Television, and tonight we're taking a look at trust issues. Is trust earned or is it automatic? Now, I'd like to ask you this, Benedict. What do you think? Let's look at the patience factor. Okay, do you think patience is relevant in this discourse that has to do with trust and trust issues? Because a lot of times we tend to judge people before we even get to know them. So, what role do you think patience plays in this?
Well, because I believe strongly that trust should be earned, and so I also have to prioritize and give a place of pride or a place of dominance to patience. Because if people will earn the trust, it means that I have to give them time to earn it, right? So I have to give them time to earn the trust, and if I have to give them time, one element that is key is patience.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to give people time.
But the question is, how much time is enough time? If we are talking patience, if we are talking about giving people enough time to prove themselves, how much time do you think you could possibly give someone to prove themselves?
I think that is not cast on stone. Okay. It differs with individuals.
And it's based on discretion?
On discretion, and also with the person that you are dealing with. Okay. You might be lucky sometimes to find somebody who is great, a fast learner, who adjusts easily and all of that. But I think in building that trust, the first thing you look at is loyalty. Because until people are loyal to you, they cannot earn trust with you. Yeah, betrayal always comes with lack of loyalty. For example, if I'm working with Zabi and I am loyal to whatever we are doing, and I am loyal to the goal, the shared goals and everything, the chances are that I will not easily betray him because of loyalty. And then if, for example, I just have to start with the business aspect. And then if, for example, between a lady and a guy, if I am loyal to the lady, there's that level of loyalty, and she is also loyal to me, I think the chances are that over time, trust will be built fast.
Okay.
So that is why I say the first...
In other words, you're saying that loyalty builds trust.
Yeah, the loyalty actually is the first thing you look at. As naturally, the man will adjust and learn the art of patience in order to deal with his wife. And so with that, because of that, there is something that has shifted in the man, in as much as he has worked on a woman, but something again positive has also happened to the man. That is why you see that young ladies sometimes seem to, beyond the financial, because the older a man becomes, the older sometimes the more successful the man becomes. So young ladies, they also like successful. They are attracted to success, and then again there are traits.
Okay.
There are traits. For example, Zabi is married. The way those days when he was not married, when we rode together, the way he handled issue then, for example, when he arrived at the studio, he just called me that I'm here, and you could see from his voice there was no agitation, there was no tension, because over time he has learned patience. He has worked with a woman closely for a long time, so you can see a Zabi that is now patient, that is now enduring. So that is what it is, patience. Not really time bound, but again, just be patient. Over time, it can work.
Thank you so much. We're actually pressed for time right now, so as we begin to wrap up, I'd like you to respond to this, Zabi. Betrayal. How does betrayal ruin trust?
Okay, so betrayal. How does it ruin trust?
Yeah.
Okay. I already have something about that.
Okay.
For betrayal is always find a way to ruin trust. That I will not blame the person that I will blame the person.
Really?
Yeah. So I think now let me now go back to what I was trying to say. Yeah. So in this life, I would advise being successful. Trusting somebody.
Now you are sounding like you, Baba. I know you can't trust somebody. You have to trust someone. Yeah.
And giving to the person.
Okay.
The only person you should give that gun to is the spouse. The only person that can actually sustain that is my spouse. That's it. Not my kids, not my parents, nobody. carefully because when you're interacting and working with person, you will always have
boundaries.
Not just boundaries. Not, in fact, don't have boundaries, but always analyze everything you see here. Everything you take and analyze it. There should always be, okay, if you're working with somebody, there should always be a plan B and then a plan C. There should always be contingency because nobody is perfect. If push comes to shove, everybody wants to be there.
Sure.
So
it's every man for
himself.
himself.
So save yourself from betrayal. I believe this is what we talk to most of these guys in the forces. You don't trust the next person standing next to you, except your brother. Understand? So to avoid everything with betrayal, don't trust anybody. I believe we're all talking about trust.
Yeah, sure.
Don't trust anybody.
That's
the safe side, right?
The truth is that betrayal does a lot of damage to trust. In fact, sometimes it goes beyond the person that even betrayed you. But again, betrayal is also an important teacher because it teaches you. Because like what Zabi was trying to say, I learned that very late. Because before somebody will betray you, there will be traces to it. People don't just wake up to betray. You will see disrespect. You will see traces. So analyze those traces and deal with it before it gets to the big
analyze those traces, deal with them, and ensure you tackle them before they become a monster that you have to start running helter-skelter in order to conquer. Well, it's been an amazing show tonight, and I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Benedict Ochagu and of course Zabayo Osas. It's been a very interesting conversation, and I'm sure those of you out there that have been watching have been taking notes because there's a whole lot to learn from what they've said so far. Now, should trust be given to people without earning it, or should it be earned? Well, I guess that's left for you to answer. My name is Harry Agboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely night rest. Bye for now.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin.
A beautiful evening to you and welcome to the news at this hour on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriwa. INEC on Sunday declared Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke as winner of Saturday's gubernatorial election, having won 19 out of the 30 local government areas in a governorship election. The state returning officer and vice chancellor of the Federal University Oye Ekiti, Professor Joshua Ogunwole, declared the result of the poll at about 7:24 a.m. on Sunday. Ikmamosa Ogiagbe completes the report.
According to the returning officer, incumbent Governor Ademola Adeleke polled a total of 511,067 votes to emerge victorious in the contest. He won in 19 out of the 30 local government areas of the state. The incumbent Osun State Governor, who contested the poll on the platform of the Accord Party, defeated his closest challenger Bola Oyebamiji of the All Progressives Congress, who won in 11 local government areas of the state. Declaring the results, Ogunwole put the figure of accredited voters at 1,010,684. Total valid votes 985,079. Rejected votes 20,721. And total vote cast 1,005,800 votes. Agents of the political parties signed the results of the election with Ademola Adeleke returned as the governor of Osun State for another term of 4 years in office. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Moving on, Governor Ademola Adeleke has extended the olive branch to his opponent in Osun governorship election, asking them to work with his administration for the good of the people. Adeleke spoke during his address to the people of Osun State hours after he was declared the winner of the August 15 governorship election. The governor observed that the state was on the march again and says they will expand development and widen the net of good governance, insisting that he is the governor of all Osun people. He maintained that his vision is to take Osun from a civil service state to an industrial state and an investment destination. Congratulations to the Osun people and to all supporters of good governance. The Osun State Governor said his victory has deepened his faith in democracy, and he paid tribute to those who supported his bid for another term in office. He expressed deep appreciation to the people who believed in democracy, thanking them for their immense support for a struggle both from home and abroad, adding that the support was overwhelming. He also, most importantly, thanked the media for standing by him, adding that the constant coverage in support of democracy emboldened them while they remain very grateful.
From home and abroad, the support is overwhelming. My faith in democracy is deepened. Most importantly, I thank the media for standing by me, by us. The constant coverage in support of democracy emboldened us. We are grateful. Osun State is on the march again. We shall expand development and widen the net of good governance. In this race, there is no victor, no vanquished. I extend my olive branch to my co-contestants. I am the governor of all Osun State people.
Adeleke was first elected as the governor of Osun State in 2022 under the umbrella of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. However, he left the platform in December 2025 as he pushed for a return ticket to the Bola Ige House in Osogbo. Still on the news, President Bola Tinubu on Sunday congratulated Mr. Ademola Adeleke on his re-election as the governor of Osun State, describing the feat as a reflection of the will of the people. Tinubu said in a statement issued by spokesman Bayo Onanuga, on Sunday that he called Governor Demola Adeleke to congratulate him on his election victory in Osun State, adding that his victory once again confirmed the confidence the people of Osun State have in him. The president maintained that the outcome of the election is a fitting assurance that democracy will continue to flourish in Nigeria, while praising the courage and discipline exhibited by another contestant in the election, saying their participation deepened and enriched our country's democratic culture. Still in Osun State, the Osun State chapter of the All Progressive Congress, APC, says the leadership of the party is currently studying the result of Saturday's governorship election in each of the 332 wards across the state with a view to taking the next line of action. According to the party, an election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all the constitutionally allowed legal opportunities as enriched in the Electoral Act 2026 as amended. A statement signed by the APC Director of Media and Information in Osun State, Kola Olabisi, on Sunday explained that the party is not unaware of the fact that election is a process which begins at the registration of the voters through the primary election to the election proper, which extends to the tribunal, the appeal court, and terminates at the Supreme Court. The party observes that an election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all these constitutionally allowed legal opportunities to enrich the nation's jurisprudence as enriched in the Electoral Act 2026 as amended. Osun APC agree that while commending the steadfastness, sagacity, and loyalty of the numerous members and supporters of the party, it is, however, realizable that, as a progressive party founded on the underlying principles of the rule of law, fairness, and justice, it would not hesitate to explore the window allowed by the extant Electoral Act after due consultation with a team of lawyers based on their professional advice. APC notes that as a result of the foregoing, they are exploring their ever-loyal members and supporters to remain calm while they carry out with their businesses and refuse to respond to any proactive or provocative action from any of the members of the ruling party across the state. It added that it was necessary to assure their members and supporters to remain steadfast about the current situation and have it in mind that it is not over until it is over. The party also appealed to the Nigerian police force to come to the aid and rescue of the members and supporters who are being needlessly molested by the opposition. The APC noted that the current situation in the political history of the state is a passing phase which will soon become part of history. The Catholic community in the Catholic Archdiocese of Benin City has sent a message of appreciation to the independent television and radio for the free media coverage for both the vigil and funeral masses of the late Archbishop Augustine Obiora Akubeze. In a letter addressed to the Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, by the Director of Catholic Social Communication, Archdiocese of Benin, Reverend Father Jude Ora, says ITV and radio's generous support and commitment help the Catholic community to reach a wider audience and ensure that people who could not attend physically were able to participate virtually. According to the letter, the Catholic Church is truly grateful for ITV and radio partnership and invaluable contribution. It says it looks forward to continued collaboration in the future. Still on the news, suspected armed herdsmen have reportedly killed several people in a fresh attack on communities in Umbaterim, Okum local government area of Benue State, in the early hours of Sunday. The attackers, reportedly riding motorcycles, invaded Ayaba, Ukme, Bom, Abojom, and Yina community at about 5 a.m., shooting sporadically and forcing residents to flee into the bushes for safety. A resident, Emmanuel Oyiman, said 4 people had been confirmed dead in Abojo alone, while residents continued searching for missing family members. He added that the casualty figure could rise as the search continued. The executive chairman of Ukum local government, Honorable Jonathan Modi, confirmed that an attack occurred but said the exact number of casualties were yet to be established. He said security operatives were still in the bush assessing the situation. When contacted, the spokesman of the Benue State Police Command, DSP Ochia Anondog, confirmed that there was an attack on Ukum local government area. He said more details would be communicated as soon as they become available. The Nigerian Meteorological Agency has predicted cloudy conditions and thunderstorm across the country from Sunday to Tuesday. Minet, in its weather outlook released in Abuja, envisaged sunny skies with patches of clouds over the northern region, with chances of early morning thunderstorm. It anticipated light rains over parts of Sokoto, Kebbi, Zamfara, Kaduna, Borno, Taraba, and Adamawa State. The agency predicted cloudy skies over the southern region, with chances of light rains over part of Oyo, Delta, Bayelsa, Cross River, and Akwa Ibom states during the morning hours. It forecasts moderate rain over part of Ondo, Ekiti, Osun, Imo, Abia, Anambra, Enugu, Ebonyi, Delta, Edo, Bayelsa, River, Cross River, and Akwa Ibom states later in the day. According to the agency, sunny skies with patches of clouds expected over the northern region on Monday, with prospect of thunderstorm accompanied by moderate rain over part of Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara state during the morning hours. NIMET predicted a cloudy atmosphere over the southern region, with prospect of light rains over most parts of the southwest during the morning hours. It forecast moderate rain over the south-south and southeast part of the country later in the day. Christians have been urged to reject division, discrimination, and segregation and embrace unity as members of one body of Christ. The call was made by the parish priest of St. Gabriel, the Archangel Catholic Church, Sapler Road, Benin City, Reverend Father Jerome Idebe, during the celebration of the 20th Sunday in Ordinary Time, Year A. Joy Obaisiagbon reports.
Delivering his homily during the Holy Mass, Reverend Father Jerome Idibe reflected on the unfailing love of Christ for humanity. He urged Christians to shun every form of discrimination and segregation, stressing that God welcomes everyone who seeks Him, irrespective of tribe, background, or social status.
God is open to accept, to receive, to help, and to answer all people. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all peoples. Isaiah chapter 57. It shall be a place of prayer for the Jews and for Gentiles, for natives and for foreigners.
The Eucharist celebration featured scripture readings, the prayers of the faithful, and inspiring renditions by the church choir. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
And that report wraps it up on the news at this hour, reaching you live from Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Thanking you so much for staying tuned. Good evening.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
For joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessments points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know, and people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, the never do wells, you know, and I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are SEMP, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the kids they are doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to, if I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know. So as for people I've looked at, my role models, so to speak, the first one will be Akin Kiru, late Akin Kiru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu, one of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo, was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team for, and I was in that same production, but as a page boy in 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and Ojeben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Baseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can match that. If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, yes. Which is available now.
Yes. You know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft. And he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them, you know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know, it's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will learn, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the act is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People, anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. You know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. you know. He will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. You know, those kind of excuses, you know. You may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that same
because that would be people's perception of you, and then we use it against you.
So we try, you know, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
You know, so whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have? Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced huge. For others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
right
huge.
Now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakpayakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, you know, those
movies of way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow, you know, and I'm playing with him. You know,
okay.
So he's the director. I'm just an actor.
Okay. That's it.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take the whole of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
But now we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no bliss. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, bliss, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Abdul Sawaru, Eunice Omorigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Usawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater. We've seen that. I mean, for a while it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I am near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it one bit. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing. Okay. You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So I will only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. You know, I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. You know, so I play King.
No, you can still play Level. I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a Level anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us and we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there and welcome to the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. It's a special broadcast because today our focus will be on the Osun State governorship election. I'm Sonny Duke Okosi, your host on the program. Osun State voters have headed to the polls today, August 15, 2026, to elect the next governor of the state, a state that is known as the Living Spring. The governorship election being conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, is taking place across the state's 30 local government areas. Osun has 2.3 million registered voters, with at least 1.9 million residents expected to participate in the election, which features 15 candidates in a keenly contested race. Accreditation and voting officially commenced at 8:30 a.m. following the early distribution and deployment of election materials across the state. At about 9:10 a.m., Governor Ademola Adeleke cast his ballot at Abogunde Comprehensive 009 Ward 02 Abogunde Shagba at the North. The governor, who is also the candidate of the Accord Party, arrived at the polling unit at 8:36 a.m. for accreditation and voting. Residents have turned out as early as 7:20 a.m. at Unit 7 Okeoja in Oshogbo to exercise their franchise as INEC election officials got the polling units set for the exercise to commence. There are two queues at the polling unit, one for the elderly and the other for young people. Voters are being accredited and ballot papers are already being distributed for the commencement of voting. Distribution of election materials for the election also began early across the state. As of the time of putting this together, polling officers are already positioned at the registration centers in CAC Grammar School, Arawami in Oshogbo for collection and onward processing to various polling units. The election will see 2,339,233 registered voters decide among the 15 political parties. And of course, Adeleke has already cast his vote, and he alleges police tear gassing voters. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has cast his vote in the ongoing governorship election, alleging that some police personnel are tear gassing voters in parts of the state to scare them away from polling units. Adeleke arrived at his polling unit 009 Ward 02 at Agbogunde Shagba in Ede North at about 8:30 a.m. and joined other voters to exercise his franchise. Shortly after voting, the governor also accused the All Progressives Congress of attempting to rig the election, alleging that the police were aiding the party rather than monitoring and maintaining neutrality. According to Adeleke, he had received information about a police officer allegedly deployed from Port Harcourt with nickname London to disrupt the election and scare voters away. And we cannot independently verify these stories, but this is the update that is coming from Osun State as far as the Osun State governorship election is concerned. I'm sure we will begin our interface on the program by having our Southwest Bureau Chief, Agboje Ikworia, join us virtually to give us an overview of what's happening in Osun State in just a moment. But just for an update on some of the issues trending on the political scene, Kogi State has fixed 150 million naira campaign signage fee for presidential candidates, and PDP is already kicking. And the story has it that the Kogi State government under Usman Ododo has approved official fees for the placement of billboards, posters, branded t-shirts, caps, and other campaign materials by political parties and candidates ahead of the 2027 general elections and the October 2026 local government election. The Kogi State Commissioner for Information and Communication, Kingsley Fawo, disclosed this in Lokoja after stakeholders met with operatives in the signage and advertising sector as campaigns for the presidential and National Assembly elections are scheduled to commence on August 19. Fawo said the approved fees were designed to regulate political advertising across the state, ensure compliance with existing signage regulations, and generate revenue for the development of Kogi State. Under the approved structure, presidential candidates will pay a whopping sum of 150 million naira for campaign signage and related promotional materials across the state, while senatorial candidates will pay 50 million naira. Candidates for the House of Representatives will pay 30 million, while those contesting for the State House of Assembly will pay 5 million naira. The question is this geared towards regulating campaign activities in the state or to deliberately hamstrung opposition candidates as far as campaign is concerned in Kogi State? Only time will tell. Welcome on board the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. And now we have this story for polling unit African Primary School 001. That's polling unit 1 004 Toja DO5 in Oshogbo. With 751 registered voters, the first voters was accredited to vote at 8:53 a.m. It took an average of between 6 to 8 minutes to cast the first votes. 10 police and 2 NSCDC personnel were observed here. And you can see from the feeds that we're getting, voting is in progress. People are orderly in this particular unit. We hope that this will cascade to other polling units across the state. And following the briefing, voting started at 8:30. The first voter voted at 8:35 a.m. Before then, the presiding officer observed briefing party agents and voters. One of the party agents observed that the placement at the voting point was too exposed. The PO relocated the cubicle on advice. This is how it should be, and we hope that this will be maintained across all the polling units, polling centers, across all the wards in Osun State in the ongoing Osun State local government, governorship election. And our Southwest Bureau Chief Aiboje Warrior is live with us to give us insights into what is happening on the 2026 Kogi State governorship election. Aiboje, good morning and welcome on board. What's your insight on the exercise today? Yes, Ihuaria, can you hear me? Please just go ahead.
Good morning, Sonny Duke. I didn't get you clear. I didn't get your...
Yeah, give us an overview of the Osun State local government election in terms of the build-up, where we are today, the level of participation, and the mobilization so far.
Yes, quite intriguing, quite very interesting to talk about the Osun State governorship election, which has started in earnest. Reports reaching us from some other local government this morning saying that materials are not getting to the polling units quite on time as expected. But what is worrisome to this election is the killing. We've heard stories of more than 7 persons having been killed. Police confirming, security agencies confirming some other situations and incidents. We saw the public relations officer of the Osun State Command saying there were 3 incidences that happened in the APC rally where 3 persons were shot, and though they didn't lose their life, but were shot during a rally. And we've seen the mobilization of security agents from different parts of the country going into Osun State, and this is calling for concerns because, of course, some persons have also expressed their own fears that this might lead to a voter apathy in this election. Just the build-up of these elections incited members of their political party, incited the electorate against themselves, and we are beginning to see some of these violence that were perpetrated prior to these elections as build up to the elections, which of course we know that would have motivated the security agencies to mobilize so massively to the extent that we are seeing what we can describe as almost near a war situation in that particular area in Osun State as we speak right now. And this situation is not good for us as a country, it's not good for us as a people, and we needed to start condemning it now because what we are seeing does not reflect the tenets of democracy, the true process of electoral action, which of course give the people the right to express their franchise in a very conducive and fearless atmosphere. Because when you see mobilizations like this of security agencies on the ground, people get scared to come out to exercise their fundamental human rights, which of course is part of casting their vote for their preferred candidate. Again, we have seen the first PPRO CSP Ani Inedo coming out to say that some units have been mobilized for these elections. These units are response units that will be armed. But he has clearly stated that no armed police officer is going to be on the polling unit. Those 4 police officers are going to be on the polling unit without arms, and they are going to be contacting the armed unit in case of emergency for quick response and all that. He has said that the security agencies that were mobilized and declared for this assignment do not have a political party, that their political party is a peaceful and conducive atmosphere for an election such as this. But just to bring to note, we saw at the build-up of this election, a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria inciting members of a political party against members of another political party. And as I speak with you, he is saying that he didn't say they should kill them. He's only saying that they should take their votes to deal with them. Now, what does this mean? It means that our leaders should be careful what they say when we have situations like this, such like we have now in Osun State. I want to ask a question. The question I want to ask is that we saw an election recently, an off-cycle election in Ekiti State. Now we are seeing an off-cycle election in Osun State. We didn't see all of this tension there. What is the reason for all of this tension? Of course, Mr. President has shown his body language to say that he's not supporting violence. He's not supporting oppression of a particular political party, with what we saw, the freezing of the accounts of Osun State government. We saw his statement saying it's embarrassing to him that the AFCC chairman should, as a matter of urgency, quickly open up that account and allow for a free and conducive atmosphere for the government. This is what we are saying as we speak right now. This is what we are saying. And the situation is very terrible when you have people being killed for elections, when you have people being injured for elections. Like some of the Dr. Jonathan has said, I think every other politician should learn from me that his ambition does not worth the blood of any Nigerian. But it's very terrible that we have this situation as of this moment in Osun where people are scared of going to polling units to go and cast their vote and express their opinion in terms of choosing who leads them in the next 4 years in Osun State.
Thank you very much, Agboje Ikworia, for that overview of the ongoing Osun State governorship election. And I'm sure as we make progress in our conversation, we'll be able to rejoin you so you can give us more updates on the Osun State governorship election. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Bill.
Okay, today, the people of Osun State are in the polls in what is arguably one of the most consequential off-cycle election in Nigeria's democratic journey. The mandate is clear: to elect a new governor who will steer Osun State for the next 4 years. But the road to this day has been anything but smooth. The alternative is to return the incumbent. In the weeks leading to today's vote, we have witnessed pockets of pre-election violence that have marred the process. Reports of clashes between political supporters, destruction of campaign materials, intimidation of voters, and attacks on party officers have raised serious concerns about security, voter confidence, and the integrity of the ballot. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, security agencies, civil society groups, and traditional institutions have all been put to the test. The question on every Osun indigenous mind is, can we still achieve free, fair, and credible polls despite these tensions? On Osun Decides 2026, we're bringing you insights into what's happening across the 30 local government areas, from Osogbo to Ilesha, Ede to Ikurun, Iwo to Ejigbo. And our correspondents and observers and analysts will bring you live updates, verified results, voter turnout, security reports, and the voices of the people. The election is bigger than any party logos. It's about the future of Osun schools, hospitals, roads, jobs, and peace. It is about proving that democracy, even under pressure, can deliver the will of the people. We condemn all acts of violence. We urge calm. We urge every eligible voter to come out peacefully, vote, and protect their votes. And to help us make sense of what is happening in Osun State, let me welcome our panelists for this discussion. Let me begin with the APC chieftain here, who is also a public affairs analyst, political analyst, Honorable Osa Kindness Evingare. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Nigerians. It's always a pleasure to be here.
We also have with us here for analysis on the election in Osun State, the Executive Director, Youth Empowerment Advocacy for Good Governance Initiative, Comrade Solomon Ijogbe. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you for having me, and viewers at home. Thank you.
Okay, much later, Dr. Austin Aigbe from the Nigeria Election Situation Room is one of the accredited observers for the Osun State election. He will be joining us live to give us insight into how the election is going so far. But let's begin from the studio. As they say, charity begins at home. Osakane, let me start with you. The election was actually of concern to many Nigerians, and I believe you were concerned against the background of the pre-election violence. In one of the programs that I did, we had close to 70-something incidents and a host of deaths. The life of one person is important, but when you're having a death rate of almost about 13 or more, it calls for serious concern. And this brought about horse trading between the ruling party and the major opposition party and the state, with both parties accusing each other. Let's talk about that, Osakandness.
Well, first, we must start by completely condemning any act of violence as far as Nigeria election is concerned. It was the former president, Jonathan, who said that no ambition is worth the blood of one Nigeria. I look forward to a time where we will have an election that will be hitch-free of any reports of violence. I haven't said that. Well, what is happening in Osun State, I cannot say that it is expected, but I'm not entirely surprised that we are where we are just now, because it is an election that is keenly contested by capable Nigerians, and not just capable Nigerians. The dynamics of the election is such that one will expect this kind of force to come to play, save that our worry is that they are not playing it within the rules and the confines of what is expected and what's expected of a responsible Nigerian. But we see accusations and counter-accusations. We see the opposition saying that the ruling party is perpetuating violence. We see Adeleke accusing APC. We see APC accusing Adeleke. But the election in itself, it's going to be very serious. We have an incumbent governor who ousted an incumbent governor 4 years ago. And now we have the APC candidate who came to the election very strongly, has an experience, and has the federal apparatchik with him, and beyond that, we have a third force, led by no less a person than the former governor of the state, who is very popular in the state. And of course, report has it that he was in support of Adeleke in 2022. So the support base of the incumbent governor, to my mind, may have dropped, and is fighting against the federal government institutions and apparatchik. And beyond that, he is coming to the election with a new party, you know, that he has been able to mobilize within the last 8 months. So what we are seeing just now is a fight of a man who is drowning on both ends, and it is not surprising that we have the kind of violence that we are currently experiencing.
It's interesting. Comrades, talk to me about the federal might, which some say is the, how did they used to see that thing? The voice of Jacob, and the hand of Esau, which is seemingly influencing all of that. You subscribe to that?
Oh, very much. I'm listening to sir. I am very encouraged to hear a politician who is a little bit transparent, not talking very, how do I put it, sycophantically for his party. Some will come here and sing political hallelujah. But from his first start, I may not know how the end may look, but it sounds like he's objective and he wants to address the issue. It's all about the federal might. If a President Tinubu can say all is fair in politics, and our governor can carry the arrow of riffraffs from Edo State, I'm sure, Sonny Duke, you saw the video of Don't Mind Them and Egogo going to make a whole lot of noise about a sitting governor in Osun State standing in the presence of police officers saying all sorts of nonsense, that they will smoke out an executive governor for a state that you do not have a voting right. You are not an indigene. Goes to show the level of rascality, you know, as in the voice of Jacob and the body of Esau. Having said that, the party, one of the APC candidates, was caught, you know, with a gun, even this morning. Aside the rascally words as said by the senator, you know, it goes to show that it is a do or die thing. Not necessarily the president coming at this 11th hour to say that the election must be free and fair. How much fairness has INEC put on ground for the people to see? Because this election is about a people. It's about an Oshun people. It is not about a do. And so I think it's high time we started creating rules or conditions for which another state governor can come into another state to interfere in the political arrangement, especially elections of another state. But looking at it, like he has said, no sane Nigerian can commend the rascality, the killings, the vandalism, and all manner of negativity, you know, concerning the Osun election in recent weeks. But I think that the Osun people too are not stupid. They are intelligent, they are resolute, they are politically oriented, they understand what politics is all about. You know, like he mentioned that the Adeleke unseated
Oyetola.
Yes, a former governor. It isn't the first time, or it wasn't the first time it was happening. So, but having said that, I think that it is our time we begin to look at it very critically, because Osun State, to my mind, is a litmus state for the chairman of INEC as it's a condition or a look up for the 2027 election.
Fantastic. If you're just joining us, you're on to Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. It's a special package focusing on Osun Decides 2026 with the ongoing Osun State governorship election. Well, so much is already happening with allegations of vote buying in Ejigbo. We'll have an update on that and lots more when we return after this break. Stay with us on the program. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio with a special focus on the Osun Decides 2026. And we have more updates for you. Some voters in Ejigbo local government area of Osun State are currently agitating over an alleged vote buying in vote buying situation involving a political party in the area. We don't want to mention names. The voters said they had alerted security operatives about the alleged activity, but claimed the security personnel were reluctant to investigate the matter. The situation has reportedly caused agitation among voters in the area as voting continues in Osun governorship election. And I'm back to the studio with our panelist, the Executive Director of Youth Empowerment Advocacy for Good Governance, Comrade Solomon Ijugbe. Thank you for joining us. And the Honorable Usa Kindness, thank you for joining us. Now, we're still expecting Dr. Austin Agbe from the Nigeria Election Situation Room to join this conversation from Osun State. As soon as he's ready, we'll bring him on. I asked the question backstage a while ago. Why is this election so tempestuous? I mean, we had Ekiti election. We had, I mean, these are obstacle elections. We've had, I think, Anambra election. What is so special? Why is there so much, why is this election so cantankerous, Osa?
Well, the APC, the last election that was held in Ekiti State, the APC won. It was not this cumbersome and cantankerous. The reason was that the APC is on ground there, and the governor was largely, the incumbent governor was largely popular, and those who contested with him mainly just participated in the elections. But in this instance, what we have in Osun State is that we have a governor who has deployed the state resources to galvanize a near no unknown party since the last 8 months or thereabout. We have an APC who has the federal government structure backing him. Don't forget that we have the presidential election in January, and the party is not taking it lightly. Whether you like it or not, the outcome of what happened today in Osun State will snowball into how Osun people are likely going to vote come January.
So is this desperation by the federal government?
I won't call it desperation, but I'll call it determination. It is not desperation. When you call it desperation, you begin to tend to demonize the process. But it's not desperation. It is determination. Don't forget, this is a contest, and there are only two outcomes in every contest. And nobody goes into contest with the intention to lose. Therefore, everything that has to be done has to be done. But our concern as Nigerians, like I've always said, irrespective of the political party that you belong, you are first Nigerians. And you must be able to look at the issues dispassionately. irrespective of where you belong. Okay. So I agree with those who are determined to win. I'm a very proud member of APC, irrespective of what anybody thinks. I'm a chieftain of the party, and I hope and I pray very strongly that my party comes victoriously. But I want them to win an election that every Nigerian will be proud of.
Okay, now, Honorable Sakanes, there are strong reasons to believe that this hope that you have may not really come out that way, against the background of some of the things you said, which has to do with the fact that the APC, according to you, is being backed by the federal government, because the outcome of this election will, in a nutshell, determine how the people of Osun will respond at the presidential election. Should the institutions of government, which the federal government presides over, the DSS, the police, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, the Independent National Electoral Commission, and other institutions, are they supposed to be backing the federal government, or backing, just a moment, or backing the people of Osun State for them to come out without fear, without intimidation, to vote their mind? And it's a question I'm asking.
Sonny, it is only here that we believe that if a government is in power and is going to election, it must go into the election with his two arms folded, without necessarily contesting. For God's sake, this is a contest. You must use every available apparatus within your disposal to prosecute the elections. But what we should be concerned about is that while you use this apparatus to your advantage, you must do it within the confines of the law.
How possible is that? Within the context of Nigeria? From your experience in Nigeria, how possible is that?
See, Nigeria is work in progress. We have not gotten it right. That is why people like us, even though we belong to a political party, we are crying loud. I've gone to Mount Olympus to say that elections must be contested, fairly and transparently.
Okay, I'll pause you there. Because
we tend to believe that as a farmer, for example, you clear a farm and you have your plants on it, and now pests are coming to attack your plants, and you say because the pests must leave, because they have the right to leave, you won't apply insecticides. But in applying insecticide, you must ensure that the plants are not killed while you apply insecticide. In this instance, I am not saying that while you bring in federal or state apparatus to prosecute your election, but you must preserve the lives and property of voters.
All right, let's pause there.
That's a contradiction.
So let me you take it up from the contradiction. If you feel there's been a contradiction.
Contradiction.
Yes.
There is no way you can apply the federal and state apparatus,
which are the insecticides.
Yes, and then you expect that there will be no casualties. And I read one day said only humans are those animals who poison their food so that other animals do not eat it, yet they eat it. That's the use of insecticide. And he made a comment. I wrote it and said they must use the word every means everything, anything available. He said everything available to achieve results, which means it includes killing, maiming, assault, and for once I'm seeing now really, because I started just, I said, I don't know if that's how we're going to he's talking now as a politician. Now, when he said the APC candidate is largely popular, I disagree. Because when you say largely popular, he was talking in the case of Ekiti. No. You and I know what happened in our Edo local government election, like it happened in Ekiti. The other political parties were not allowed to put posters and billboards. Let us call a spade and not a farm tool. Sonny Duke, you followed up. You saw how it played. That these political groups using the federal night would not allow other political parties have a breathing space. Though the president say allow the poor breathe, they don't allow them breathe. They strangulate them. He talked about populations and all whatnot, it is clear that the APC does not pity. Because if you are saying, what is the use of federal and state might if you do not intend to use it to intimidate and weaken the structure? Here, what do you can ask a very salient question. Why is Osun the way it is? And I'll tell you, it is the state of Mr. President. Don't forget, originally, Mr. President is from Osun State. And so, all of these political actors are doing what we can refer to as political eye service, wanting to show to Mr. President that we want to deliver your state without the consciousness or the fear of God and respect for human rights and human dignity. That's why we are getting to all of this. The APC must realize that once upon a time there was a PDP. Once upon a time the PDP had believed that they could live for eternity. But today we can see for sure that nothing lasts forever. All of this will come and go. Rather than having transparent elections, you are wanting to take it by force because you must win 2027 by force. It is not the best way to go. Because election is about the people. The message you are sending, that's not about the electorate. It's about the people at the top. Oga at the top. Once Oga at the top decides, then the people must adopt. It is not so. People must learn, especially politicians, that he who owns today will not own tomorrow.
Okay. But can I quickly
yes, quickly.
Solomon, I quite agree with you on some of your points, but say that you tend to have displayed that you have something against the APC for understandable reason. No. For understandable reason. Now, I'll tell you this. You spoke as if it is only in APC that a ruling government of a state take charge of local government elections.
No.
Hold on.
No. What? No. Let me ask
Solomon.
You have your time. Governor. No.
Solomon, you have your time.
You are accusing me. So I have the right to quickly respond to that. It's all about any state. Once a government is in the state, it's
the power of the Kuben state.
Let me take you. I need you to say that.
No,
because I have been a victim.
No, that's clear. Abakaki did it while I was
here. We have an interview with the governor of Osun State, His Excellency, the dancing senator or the dancing governor, Senator Ademola Adeleke, who has raised alarm, accusing one of the opposition party of importing a police officer to disrupt the election. The police officer's nickname or pseudonym is Mr. London. I don't know if they imported him from the UK, London specifically, but take a listen. We'll be back with you on the program.
Yes, I've done my civic duty, I voted, and as of now, I hope it stays that way. But I have it on authority information that there is one police officer that they brought to come and do an active job, the APC Osun, from Port Harcourt. They call his nickname London. He's here in Ede hiding. His own job is to come and destroy Ede and then avoid so that he can scare people, shooting, so that they will not vote. So I'm calling the Inspector General of Police to take note.
Okay, that's the governor of Osun State, Senator Ademola Adeleke. He's already voted. He granted an interview to the press there, alleging of a police officer with the nickname Mr. London, allegedly sent from Rivers State to disrupt the election. And he's using the opportunity to call on the IGP and other security agencies to take note and do something about it. So we are here. More will come in the days to come as far as this election is concerned. But somehow the election is in progress. And in some of the earlier reports that we had, we saw voting commencing. We saw presiding officers, acting responsibly, briefing all parties before all of that commenced. But later on, we started seeing other things happening. We also heard that a chieftain of a political party harbored over 100 mercenaries with voters' card in his residence, and they have now been arrested. Yeah, so we talked about he said this is determination, but I want to call it desperation.
It is desperation.
Yes, by the authorities or the power of the day to ensure that this outcome goes in their favor, because there are speculations that the ruling party wants to coast to victory on a clean sweep in the southwest. Talking about Lagos, talking about Ondo State, Ogun State, Ekiti State, Osun State. And it looks like Osun State is the one man standing in the southwest. You want to take it off from there, Osakindness?
As a member of the APC, I have no problem with the APC having a clean slate in the southwest.
Even if it's done illegally?
Excuse me, sir.
Or illegitimately?
Excuse me, sir. You let me finish. So long it is done within the confines of the law, so long there is transparency, there is fairness on every side. But now let me say this, talking about using state or federal apparatchik at your disposal to prosecute elections. It can happen. Now we are talking about Osun State. The Accord Party, who is the incumbent governor, cannot say that he has not deployed the state resources to his advantage. He cannot say that. Because he is in the election. He is a contestant in the election. But he cannot say just now that where he has an advantage deploying the state resources, he will withhold back because he wants to play fair. But there are institutions of government that are bound to be neutral, and they must be seen to be neutral in every election. Like the police, like the INEC, they must be neutral. And right now, I am not the spokesperson of INEC, neither am I the spokesperson of police. But there has been no report just now that INEC has had an infraction. Just now, I do not know. But we just heard the governor saying that somebody was deployed from Port Harcourt to come and disrupt the election in Ede. But what he didn't say is that one of his party chieftain, the state member representing Isoka in the State House of Assembly, was caught with 200 permanent voters card, with 143 mercenaries deployed from the neighboring Ondo State into Osun State for the purpose of the elections. So you see that people tend to cry foul when it is not favoring them. I do not yet know who will win this election. I pray as a member of the party that our party wins. But even if it turns out differently, I am in Nigeria. I want to have a Nigeria that I will be proud of. I want us to have an election that we will be proud to say that we have a fair, transparent and credible elections. And I hope we are able to test run that in Osun State just now.
It is a prayer.
Solomon, how realistic, because the focus of this conversation is on achieving free, fair and credible election in Osun Decides 2026. How realistic is that? You look at the pre-election activities, you look at during the election activities, so far so good.
Yeah, it's going to take the grace of God. Don't forget, before now, even Davido, Adeleke, and all of that, they've been shouting and crying over the way and manner. My brother had mentioned the federal apparatchik, to winning an election. We must be fair. If we want to address the issue the way it is clear that the APC will not give a fair play. It will take the grace of God. it will take the grace of God for an Adeleke to emerge. Basically, only because the Osun people are determined. You are talking about INEC fairness. INEC fairness not they come out early morning. Now in the evening, now INEC fairness this year. When they start to pack the votes like Ijebu Gari, you know, and the thing starts rising. That's when you begin to see. INEC hand is like the voice of Jacob and the body of Esau. That's how it is. These are the mercenaries. The mercenaries are the security agencies. You know, they are usually the security agencies that does the dirty work. And the governor, for instance, has pinpointed one. You and I know. If, for instance, what we saw on social media as at yesterday, it's not now like the opposition party was the one posting. It was the APC people that were now posting that they are here from another state to smoke out the governor. We are here with all the machineries. You can see the police. You can see the armored vehicle. We came prepared. It goes to show you the level of impunity and rascality that the ruling party has. See, nobody is against anybody as far as we are concerned. I don't live in Ekiti. I'm in Osun State. I'm not from Osun State. I'm not voting there. But we are judging by what we have seen so far, run up to these elections, that they have not allowed a free, fair playground, conducive atmosphere, because what politicians do, using the federal mind, is to threaten the citizens or electorate so that they don't come out, so that I can, because now they make the work, so that they can allocate the votes accordingly. Because when there's voters apathy, then there's room for allocation of votes. If the people come out en masse in defense of their vote, rigging becomes almost impossible. So, for me, if you ask me again and again, I'll tell you, from what you are seeing, it is going to take the resolved minds or nature of the Osun people and the determination against the desperation of the ruling All Progressives Congress at the federal level. Because what we are saying now is a fight of the federal versus the incumbent. You are saying the state governor, if I will say that he did not use apparatus of the state, he's a state governor. You were the one that first started that. Will a man come to you in a contest and you just fold your hand and not contest? He is the one defending. He is the incumbent. He's the one defending. He is the one being bullied now. So that's your answer or your reaction or your comment is rhetorical. It's supposed to be on the other way around, because the APC are doing everything possible to bully him out of office. First, what was the business of another governor saying that a man that does he not dance? Is dancing a crime? So let us face the main issue. The issue here is that there's an Adeleke who is defending his mandate, and the question is, will the federal apparatus allow the Osun people decide fairly and squarely? I like your point when you say you want a free and fair election, but you also know that you cannot have a dog giving food on the plate and you are holding a whip and you expect the dog to come and take
Solomon, you speak as though this is the first off-cycle election we are having since Tinubu became president.
It may not. Was it as bad as that in
what happened?
Was it as bad as that?
We had an election in Ekiti. No, before Ekiti we had Anambra.
Oh, but because the Anambra, it wasn't as bad in Anambra, because the Anambra, the governor had already declared for Mr. President. The Ekiti election, the APC governor was there and ensured that no opposition came. But the Adeleke had the kind of leverage that was given to Ekiti.
Well, like I told you earlier, I am not the spokesperson of police nor INEC. But I try to say to you that we have had an off-cycle election in Anambra State, and the ruling party APGA won. If it was APGA APC, if it was about all APC affair and using state apparatchik that it must be APC, I'm sure the instrument of state just now, which you have been hammering about, has been available and still available and was available in the time of Anambra's election. Now, having said that, I just said that to tell you that it is really not about APC. For me, it is about having an election that works. And secondly, you talked about, because you keep mentioning Edo State Governor and the activities of Edo State Governor in Osun State. What happened in Osun State, for me, the governor has the right to speak for the candidate of his party, and in having electoral conversation, there's usually sides on both sides. And of course, the Adeleke and his people didn't take that lightly, and of course, they went haywire and got back at the governor. All that for me is part of the political process, so long there were nobody infringing on anybody's right. But I have said this, and I must say it now. The governor of Edo State must understand that he's a representative of the entire state. And he must understand too that his workings are being judged by all cosmopolitical homo sapien. And a day will come, every of his activities will be again reviewed, and there will be judgments. And I've said it, I am proud that I'm one of those who always come here, to defend him before, during the election, and after the election. I am proud of the position I took on him, and I'm proud today that, to my mind, he's delivering dividends of democracy to the people. But he must be told very, very fairly and nicely too that he must have a review of the character of men and women that are around him. He must indeed know that the actions of his aide will be traceable to him. And therefore, he must, because we have had it twice right now, where people will leave Edo State, go to Osun State, and begin to say things that bring disrespect to us as a people. Those people have a right to support the governor, yes. They are right to sing praise of the governor, yes. But they must be careful the kind of, the decisions and the choice of words, because their actions is rubbing off directly on the entire Edo people. I must say this. Even I must put this on record. Okay. I must put this on record.
If you just join us, it's still a special edition of Politics Today, reaching you live on independent television and radio. We're going to open our studio line so you can call and be part of the conversation. Like we always advise here, do not cast aspersion on anyone. Do not mention names. Go straight to the issue. Achieving free, fair, and credible election in Osun Decides 2026 against the background of the pre-election activities and some of the activities that have taken place so far. We've also gotten the reaction from the incumbent governor. We hope to be able to get reactions from other governorship candidates before we call it a wrap on the program this beautiful Saturday morning. We'll have you on the show right now. Tell us your name and where you're calling us from, and please go ahead with your contribution. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
The Oracle from the GROA.
The Oracle, please go ahead.
Politics is not for apprentices. Politics is not for children. It's a game of the masters. It's a game of idealism. It's a game of abstract, which can bring to now life. Oshomole work for the first tenor. He open work for the second tenor. Even when he brought capacity in. So it's like that. So when the deputy governor is able to put measure in place, it is people in the ballot box. Can you cargo? People should be educated now. When you work well and please the people will join other external forces to fight you. When you don't do anything, that's all true. Ready for better to vote. It will do no good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Our studio number is 08077770300. That's the studio number. If you're in the Osun State, you can follow us live and direct using that number. Give us your take on how the election is going in your area. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is Ultima the Great.
Okay, Ultima the Great. Go ahead.
Thank God for today. Yes, Osun State people, I want to make the election today. And you know, the problem is that the Nigerian politicians are causing problems in any given election. Desperate politicians, nobody, desperate ones. What's happening in Osun State before this election is of course go and die of election.
Automatic Group can barely hear you. That's not really our fault. It's a network glitch problem. We hope you can call back and reconnect with us, and let's get your perspective. Hello, caller. We have you live on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm Maxine. I'm from Delta State.
From Delta State. Go ahead.
Yes, I think the feelers coming from Osun State is never a too good one. But I'm going to wish Osun State people well. They should vote well and vote decisively. They should not mind the coercive power from the federal mind to take over the state. This Babatope form of government that is going on in this our country, it won't take us to anywhere. APC should be careful. Power is transit. They will never remain in power forever. Whatever they are doing, other political parties are watching. I bet you APC will not last more than 2031 in this our country. If this is the pattern they will go to take this our country to, they will never last more than 2031. May God help Nigeria.
Okay, these are your perspectives. We'll have you on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Give us your name and let us know where you're calling us from. Go ahead with your contribution. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Hello, good morning. This is Ambrose calling from Benin.
Ambrose, please go ahead.
Okay. You see, in Nigeria, I don't think that we are ready for democracy yet. Because we constantly refer to America that this is the way their democracy is. In America, there are many political parties, but we have two major political parties, a Republican and a Democrat. But at the state level, smaller parties are winning elections, such as governorship election. You know, but over here in Nigeria, you see a case where the ruling party want to take over all the states. To me, it's not a fair thing. If you must win an election as a ruling party, you must win on a clean slate. You must win with proper idealism. You must win with proper political manifesto of your past antecedents while you were there. We have previous governments of the same party that was there. It did nothing. And this governor win. Now they are the one that is doing eye service, like one of your guests mentioned, to the president that we want to take over all the Southwest states. Man, that is barbaric. It's not like that. If you must take over the Southwest state, it must be on the basis of your previous antecedents. What did you do? The people are watching. They are going to compare and contrast. When you people were there, what was our benefit? You understand? In the area of development infrastructure, such as education, health, good policies. And you see this government, ever since it came, the better way the states have been relatively peaceful. It moved from a major political party to a smaller party. You see how the momentum, how the pendulum is swinging to its favor. How is a government that is friendly with the people? I think that they should allow a peaceful and smooth atmosphere of this election so that a winner can emerge and emerge smoothly. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We have our next caller. The studio number is 08077770300. But just before we go back to the course, let's get final words from our panelists. The election is in full throttle. Hopefully, the best candidate will win the election, with or without the federal mind. But let's be a bit fair and objective. Without federal might, the state probably will deploy all the resources, both the legitimate and illegitimate resources, to manipulate the process to its advantage. But with the federal might, there's a balance of power. I'd like you to take it from there, Solomon.
No, the power is still not balanced. The state does not control the police. The state does not control INEC. The state does not control army. Does not control NSCDC. So there's no balance of terror. But what we just say is that the people of Osun should be resolute to defend their votes, irrespective of where the vote goes. I'm sure that's the position of my brother, whether it's APC or...
It has to be APC.
No, it doesn't have to be APC. That provided the election is fair. And in Nigeria, it's clear, nothing can always be fair. When he was making instance of Anambra was an Abga APC contestation. So we can't use that as a yardstick. This is the real elections that we are saying, where a man is resolute. You know, like you said, like in the Southwest, it's like one man standing now, and it's the states of Mr. President. The man needs to wake up, and so that's why he's doing all. It's like a man, but the president has played fair.
Just hold on, sir. Yeah,
he's like a man drowning, and you know a drowning man, if he sees the string of a rope, he will take it as a means of survival, and that's exactly where we are. We only just pray that the federal apparatus or the federal might is not consuming the states.
All right, Honorable sir, I've heard people talk about situations like this presents an opportunity for the people to do a referendum on the incumbent. How do you see that playing out in this election?
That is very correct. I was going to say that. Don't forget, when we started, I told you how Adeleke won the elections. And the dynamics of that time has changed. Now, in 2022, where he fought against the incumbent, he fought against a divided APC. He fought against a divided APC. He fought against, he had APC chieftains supporting him openly. And also, in this election, the narrative has changed. We have APC, we have the Accord, and we have the ADC, with the support of the former governor, Ogbeni Rauf Aregbesola. So you see that people tend to demonize elections when the indices are not tilting towards them. Every person who goes into election must understand there are only two outcomes, and you must be able to deal with ecstasy of victory or the agony of defeat. Therefore, those who are in this election must understand that they are either going to win today or they will lose.
Okay, let's just take a short break, or we just take more calls to embellish today's presentation on Politics Today on independent television and radio. We've got this caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Mr. Lucky, coming from Koba.
Yes, Mr. Lucky, please go ahead.
Please, I want to refer back to man who said about Anambra election. Anambra election already decides that you give it after. Since the minister, Bola Tinubu, left, the former, what do you call it, the woman is there. So it already decides where that election is going. My brother, let me tell you this. You can never deceive Nigerians. We are no longer a kid. The president are come up and now that Osun State will free and fair. You already planned it down. So all the things we are saying up and down is zero. End of the day, how many governors are there? What are they doing? How many got counted? What are they doing in the election? How many uniform people are there? From one state. How many people? If you begin to count this thing, many things are here. Don't let Nigeria, don't think that Nigeria is a don't know anything. Can let me repair you this. can imagine that people of NFPC went to come and say, the director of NFPC, this man petitioned him. End of the day, the president tell you to resign. Even if you are another party, can he tell you to resign? Who is the Minister of Petroleum? Don't you know what is going on? We are not telling you, don't let anybody deceive you. The nation already be divided. They already know who we're going to. No matter what. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Our studio number is still 08077770300. Tell us your name and where you're calling from and go ahead. Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome to Politics Today. Hello, caller. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, this is a kindness of you calling from Muslim.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, if you look at this election system that is currently ongoing, let's be casual. It is good that is that time any governor or any other person going to another state when you know you are not a member of that state, you are not individual of that state, you are not a current member of that state, and you are going to do the election, they should declare them illegal and repatriate them back to their state. Because the truth, what are some people doing in that state when you know that you are not there to remove votes or do other things? Then you can go there and campaign before the election. Not during the election, you are still in that state to do what? If you don't have material motive to be there. So it's that time we look into it, that such thing should not repeat itself. This should just be a stop to it. So we plead that those involved, and the INEC especially, they should make sure that this election is free, fair, credible, and transparent. Like they have already said, it's litmus test to be make the election. So we plead for peace in Osun State. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Our next caller, the number to call 08077770300. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello, caller. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, go ahead with your contribution.
From in our community.
Yes, go ahead.
My only opinion this morning is that they should allow those governors. Those governors, those 10 governors are to State now. They're not supposed to there. They go there to read. They are not put water for man, take on this thing. They go there to spread the whole vote for them. They should send them they should send them to their different states. They are not a citizen of Ekiti State, Osun State. Please, they should remove them. And that police that got Wahala for that Mr. London, they should return that one, they put that point for prison. Thank you, God bless you.
Okay, thank you. 08077770300 is our studio number on the side. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, I'm JB Dennis. I'm calling for the community right now.
JB Dennis, please go ahead.
Yes. I want you to remember when they were contesting election on Obaseki time. When we and other Southern governors were in Edo State, those people that are condemning and they did not condemn it. Now, some of the governor of those states in Osun State, now everybody is condemning that. So, in this country, all politicians, there is no politician you will trust them. Because those of us that are even defending now, if we are the governor of the state, maybe there is no federal man, they want to use their machinery to do everything to bring themselves into power. Okay, just look at the local government election now. Any governor, any party that are ruling there, it will be 24/24, 18/18, even the start of the political party. So if you look at it very well, if it favor you today, you rejoice. If it don't favor you today, you condemn.
Okay, let me just quickly bring Dr. Austin Aigbe of the Nigerian Election Situation Room to give us the on-the-ground situation in Osun State, where it's been monitoring the election. Dr. Aigbe, thank you again for joining us. What's the situation in Osun State as far as this election is concerned?
Thank you very much, Dr. Okosu. As you have rightly said, the election is going on well. Visitors pre-election incident that happened, but on election day, things has gone a bit well from where we have seen part of Oshogbo, and we are just exiting now from Elisha West local government, where we have also seen 2 polling units with huge number of voters on the ground. As of this time, in this polling unit we have visited, we haven't heard of any issue that has to do with complication or electoral violence. The police deployment is massive, or security deployment is massive or encouraging. Not massive to the point of discouraging voters. I think it's enough to encourage turnout to vote. Early in the hour, voter turnout was a bit slow, but it gradually increased within by 10 a.m. Voters in the polling units were earlier been at 8:30 with limited voters on the queue. By 10 a.m., the number has tripled, meaning that people were apparently waiting to hear news of what was going on in the polling unit. And in earnest, maybe they've observed that things were going on well, so they started turning out. I would say that the population on the polling unit has gradually increased within the hour.
Okay, we heard allegations of vote buying. Can you substantiate this?
So I heard you when you talked about it. I haven't been to that local government. I haven't seen it from any of the observer. But I know that every election, it's almost difficult to say nobody observed vote buying. It will come up. My colleague now telling me, which of course is what you said in your report. But what I'm saying is that the accused we have had, but we cannot independently verify. But what I'm trying to tell you is that okay. How much are they saying? How much is the vote? So my colleague is confirmed now that on our situational portal platform, an observer has reported about 25,000 being used to buy a vote in part of in the polling unit in Ijibo. So how the massiveness of it is not what I can say at this time, but I'm sure when I look at it and I have made any calls, we can substantiate those figures. But I know that we have not seen it. We tried to see one just now at Elisha in one of the polling units at Ejimoko Primary School. Suspected party members without tags. We are spying on the voter, trying to see the way the voting pattern has gone. Normally, the way they buy vote, political party buy vote, they spy on the voter, check the votes that they made. If you put your hand upward, there's a certain ballot, there's a certain party on top. If you pull your hand downward, there's a certain party that you have voted for. So that's the way they buy it, and then they have the way of signaling people to go and then collect the money. But in this election, what I have seen as an independent person, not necessarily have witnessed any, but yes, there are information that vote buying is happening, and suspected people party agents are actually trading on those votes.
Thank you very much, Dr. Austin Aigbe, Nigerian Election Situation Room, joining us live from Osun State with the report of vote buying in Ejigbo, one of the wards there. But I'm sure in our subsequent programs on the election, we will have more for you. But just coming in now, situation is calm. Police say no arrests made so far. Commissioner of Police in charge of security for the ongoing Osun governorship election, Samuel Erale, has described the situation across the state as calm, saying no arrest has been made so far. Speaking on the conduct of the election, Erale said security personnel were moving across the 30 local government areas to monitor the exercise and ensure a peaceful process. He said commissioners of police, assistant commissioners of police, mobile police, mobile commanders from different parts of the country have been deployed to take charge of individual local government areas. But in all of this, in Ejigbo, is 25,000 naira per vote cast.
Unfortunately, we are still dealing with the issue of vote buying. We are not going to be able to erase that just now from our politics, sadly so. But we are not able to tell again which of the political parties
is involved in this.
That is involved in this. Because you must know that the Osun election is a peculiar one. You know, the APC has the support of other governors, and the Adeleke is deploying state resources, and you also know that they are a family with a very strong financial war chest. So I think it is going to be tit for tat.
So what are you insinuating?
I'm saying that this can be from any of them.
Okay.
Yes, it can be from any of them.
All right, let me take a final call before we call it a wrap on the program today. Hello, caller. I know you've been itching to be part of the program. What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Ubowo. My name is Nuruddin Asunogi.
Professor Nuruddin, please go ahead.
Well, I am a little disturbed. Is it true that we have an election going on? I have my doubts.
Okay.
Because what has played out does not in the least suggest that we are going to have an election. Tinubu is the only politician that Nigeria has ever had. And I was thinking that what will be his primary objective is how to leave a legacy. But I don't see that happening. Funds were being moved, so they said, at least EFCC said so, in Ekiti. And Tinubu intervened and asked EFCC allow whatever to be done. Instead, eroded the basis or the claim of EFCC to independence. Now, if EFCC could get instructions, why do you want me to believe that if INEC would not get instruction? What do we need all of those policemen for? How do you encourage foreign investors when you say just an election in a place like Osun? What is the population? The total number of voters registered less than 3 million. You need 36 commissioners of police. Is it a war? These policemen should have been mobilized to go to the Sambisa. But again, I'm not worried. The history, if you do a peregrination into history, the banditries that we have today, you don't rate it from the fact that they came in as from 1999 when the politicians had normalized the activity of these area boys. And they're the ones who are everywhere. They have been mobilized from different parts of this country. They are dominating the landscape of Osun. You can't sustain them. And when you are gone, they ultimately become authority unto themselves. When you find a situation where police know who to arrest and who not to arrest if they must keep their job, it's dangerous for us. The governor of Osun, as it is like that, complained. When there was an election in Edo, he sent people to support whoever was his candidate. So that is what others are doing. But should that be the trajectory? It's not taking us anywhere. We just hope that God would touch our politicians and make us live and appreciate that development is the whole essence of leadership and creating legacy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Professor Nuruddin Asunogi is an Islamic scholar, giving us, a very beautiful way to cap it up on the program today, Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Osa Kindness Ebingari, thank you so much for joining us on the program.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I'm surprised that today we are still dealing with the plethora of issues in our electoral trajectory. I have thought that as we evolve, there will be improvement.
Well, you shouldn't be surprised because you said earlier today that Nigeria is an evolution. I mean, our political development is still evolutionary,
yeah,
right?
I thought that we would have improved more than where we are now. For example, in 2020, I was an elected councillor of a local government.
Yes.
And the governor at that time had moved to a different political party, and some of us decided not to move with him. And for the purpose of the fact that we didn't move with him, we were flogged out of the office. Like practically flogged out of the office. You know, up to now, even though that government has run its term, has gone, my money is still in the council, even though I'm not a member of the ruling party. So I have thought that by now we would have moved from there. But in fairness, I'd like to quickly just say a word on what Professor Nuruddin has just dropped. You see, when things like this happen, we must be able to look at it dispassionately. Because if the president had not intervened in Osun State by asking the EFCC to lift the embargo on the account, we would have thought that the president or the presidency was using the EFCC to stifle the states, stopping them from accessing funds so they don't have money to prosecute the elections. Now the president has spoken like a genuine statesman and a Democrat. But I think he should be commended. He should be commended.
Okay, my time is up. My time is up. Let me thank Comrade Solomon Idiogba, the Executive Director of Youth Empowerment Advocacy for Good Governance Initiative, for your time with us. Dr. Austin Aigbe, thank you. And for all our viewers and our listeners and all those who contributed to the program, we thank you all very much for your time. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, wishing you a great weekend. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope! Yari, yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikohai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Asan Southeast Local Government area to go look at Ikbede Festival. Yes, this is one festival that has to do with everyone coming together, home and abroad, to come celebrate the new season. Yes, of farming, cultivation, and of course of brotherliness. Yes, together we stand and divided we fall, and that is what Ikbede is all about. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial. I'll be right back on the other side of Heritage. This is Ividu community in Odwa, Asan South East Local Government Area of Edo State, Nigeria. A community situated in the inner Asan land, suitable for the production of agricultural produce such as cassava, yam, and corn. This community evolved many years ago, specifically in the 1460s, during the reign of Oba Ewai, as a result of one warrior who was troubled with love. He fell in love with Oba Ewai's daughter. However, there was no way of consummation that burning love as a result of the strict mourning laws the Oba had clamped upon the inhabitants of the city. The warrior, whose name was Ohairari, decided to flee the city with his treasure. Ohairari and his chosen woman wandered on until they came to the southern bank, where they set up a lowly hamlet. Ikbede Festival is an annual cultural celebration
honoring ancestors through sacred rites.
We are celebrating our Ikpede. It opened road for the big festival that is coming, which is Inobo. That is what they call Ikpede. The people of Ijebu celebrate, dance, cook. That is another happy day for us, for celebration, to open road for the bigger ones ahead. We pray for all our sons and daughters, home and abroad. Pray for them. It's just about prayers for the good people of Ijebu and Ohoda in general.
Ikpede is a river, a woman for the river. So every year we celebrate it. It's the first feast for the whole world. When we do and finish before the feast, other feasts will be follow. All our elderly people, youth, we go clear road to the street, to the river. And the word is around the near house, we go serve it to make peace in the community. Without that, there's no way. Our father told us that at the time when they arrived, the feast, the woman when they serve so the river, the woman they come for Iroko tree for the road here, we sit down with a big breast, and the neck would walk around like a hawk, would they walk around like clock. Where is still the guide us.
After cleansing exercise, the elders and the youth in the community march along Major Road, singing, thanking the ancestors for a peaceful exercise, and it ends up at the palace of the Eholo. The Igbede festival is deeply tied to the veneration of the deity of the land of Odua clan. It is an essential rite of spiritual cleansing of the community and to protect the land against attack.
Chants, drumming, and acrobatic display, like the Babalenimi masquerade dance. A dance that involved all the community to be in one place to dance and honored the ancestors of the land for accepting the Igbede festival.
The Ikpede Festival serves as a vital homecoming, drawing sons and daughters of the kingdom from both home and abroad together to celebrate their shared heritage.
It sure has been Ikpede Festival in Asa Land, looking at wonderful, colorful display and something looking like the Igbamonenibi masquerade dance. And I know you did have fun today on Heritage. Yes, that is what we know how to do best, taking you around our country, Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large as far as culture and tradition is concerned. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọba àtọpẹ́.
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Passengers, not the kind minibus and the kind car when you dey enter o. Passenger, no be every bus or car you see you go enter o. Look at well o. Wetin happen? All the bus, Ministry of Transport, yellow and red but no number, no code. No code.
Na code be the problem.
You know here, say for this level, this area when I did so iki happen last 2 weeks.
You know they see the way that the road be, so they talk about
government no dey do road for any season. Na dry season na government dey do road.
Talk all those guys.
Okay, government no dey do road for any season. Mommy, how are you? Nice to see you. You know what make me come here?
Yes.
We get one report to say make passenger now if they want enter bus.
Yes.
Make they know the kind bus.
Enter.
Because they wanted to come put some kind of allegation for una head for here.
No.
Kidnapper and bandits say that they load for this place. Okay. Now I say no, make I come.
Yes. Me confirm. As you confirm, they see any this year.
No, if passenger want enter bus for this junction.
May they look the face well. Very important. Old school na old school. Like you so they know you now. Old school na old school. As I dey Sanebo Momo. Passenger know me, I know passenger. I know my own know me. All those who carry motor from other side to call here, they load, they carry motor to go.
Other people they talk so. Other people that they work for dancing and Ubini. For evening they will come and they work for their route they don't get. And they carry apart for the kind of people.
No, you won't tell me say the people where they work here, the chairman, when people they organize here, they know the bus driver where they work here.
Yes. See the list. See the list. The list all your number. I mean,
but you know, yes, so iki happen here. You know, here.
Yes. So let me happen when they work. Let me they work. They work here. Now they tell you so they work here. They go carry the road plan back. They load for back. Yeah, let me online. So carry to go for business. That's how they load. Other than be dancing motor and Nipini motor, and they call it load.
If I won't go power now, power Uniben now.
Not yet.
I'll tell you say the boss now confirm.
If you see me there, I confirm. The big part. That mean that the
make it for one chance. But you understand me, when boss go there online, they don't turn by turn. When the boss will make them move. They go walk out leave the boss or say they plan to where they go. No. They'll go from that side, that place, go enter motor for there. And maybe motor when they enter, only 2 people they inside, other 2 people na thief. Doesn't they go they'll enter. They'll go rob there for that.
So if passengers see one bus they load,
they enter here now genuine.
No, if passengers see where they load, make them make sure say they food that bus and enter the next bus.
They go front, they want go enter the one maybe say if they blow they go for this area here. It don't concern us.
Yes, no, now. I do that. We dey agree. It don't tell. Respect, greetings. Passenger why enter bus for this Ibiwe.
Yes.
I go to know the confirmatory bus because of something wey happened 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
We get pack. Now yes, that be our pack. Now they give us the motor they load, so that anyone may do load for back, they no load for our pack here.
All those impatient drivers,
all those armed robber, kidnapper, now back now they for the go they load. Now here be the
park where they give us, they load. If they forget things, they forget load. Now yeah, they give them back. They come here, we give them back.
Yes, also, those people will be say that they do that thing. Now for first.
You believe?
That's an allegation, no? No, it don't fit us on our first mini bus. Now they call the office here. You know what you want to do one day, It not be say I not quit your cash, but that's what say he played not, but not come day back, but he put for front and but not see. When they don't push that girl to away, that they pass that wire road, they zoom past it. That the guy come me say whether I know that motor. I say oh, I don't see the plate number. I say this motor not be this route for the work.
Why to know?
But why did they thief mini bus? Now you know we put the price to our mini bus. Yeah, so this go route for our route here. No, they go a month. You don't get the motor today, you know. Another side, not there. You get the motor now. Now here you dey work?
No, no be at the work. I come out road, but when you go watch it for here. No, I come out road.
You know that driver?
No shaking, I park it.
Oga, now you get this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the real driver of this bus?
I'm the real driver now. The driver now. Yes.
Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because you know, yes, one day say some kidnappers use this level to take operate.
Yeah, now. Why you hide your face? Sit down well.
But like your boss be this?
Yes. Sit down well.
Now, why code not there your back?
Which code be that one?
That number.
They never don't come out now. I just spray my motor now.
Okay. Now they pursue all of them. Now they pursue all of them. They not fit park here.
No. Who park here? No way to go see now. Don't say Martin, no way to go see. Who knows they get make up town here? Nobody talk about my make up put on. You go no say.
Mini bus not fit load for you.
You want that? You want that no? Why you go no say yes Kaki not be leather. Make up pack on. Dirty. Dirty. Dirty.
This ring road, people they complain about this ring road. Now I don't go ask all those drivers whether the people, all these drivers where they work here, whether they know them. You say one matter happened like 2 weeks ago when they say kidnapper can't use minibus load for here.
That's what they talk.
But I know since then that's why all of Mana don't.
Now I make all of us day here. They watch. We wear uniform. Sunday we not still wear uniform. Sunday we not wear uniform. So once he look. Make we see all those there one chance. You know when if they happen before, now we pursue all of them.
Yes.
So now since they're not this side, they're not Papa the day before. Now they don't come this side. We'll pursue them. We'll go hold them. No worry.
What will be your advice for passengers? Because for passengers, now any bus they just
the thing is that's why we always preach about this Central Park. Very important. You see, but if they take that place now, they're not going to see one chance more to enter because we not fit there all the time. I fit there here now. I go here say hold up there. I go that side again. Because these people now, and the time when they come, they know they come for daytime. Now in the evening, they come around that kind 4, 5. Now all those time, they'll look and say all those security agents, most of them don't close. The hair go down. They'll york on, they'll say, and all these people, they go get old man, they will get old woman, we go there inside the motor. And they go get old man, old woman inside the motor. So you now, even want to enter, now you can't see old man. You see it the day, you see it your man, you go enter. And meanwhile, the people they want to perpetrate the evil now, they go there front. As they come up from where everybody there now, they will come do like say stop them, you go enter. The other go do like say stop them, go enter. Now so they can. If na here, we for the hold them.
What if we catch anyone now? What will happen?
If we catch anyone, I know 2 ways about it. The governor don't talk on an execution now for ring road. After that 2 weeks court na execution. So for me, you know say we catch at the right time. They will see good evidence. They prosecute them. That's it.
Everywhere gallant. Any person went to anyhow.
It's anyhow. Thank you, sir.
Hello. How far? Correct. I don't suffer, not be small. Or for say, I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. However, Mona relax, no small, the soup that finish. Mona relax. The soup that finish. I don't suffer, no be small.
I guess.
Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business.
2,000.
I see you now. Manicure and pedicure. Manicure and pedicure. I see you now. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. Now what? No, what you do here?
They work, then I'm not. They ask me what they do for you. Now they give me work. No understand.
How can a mature guy tell you say you not get work? How be banana you dey sell so?
I supposed to be here.
Because the banana from my backyard they grow anyhow, from my front edge they grow anyhow. No banana we scatter everywhere for Nigeria. You cannot walk on the price. I mean, you not call the insult me. That's
why they talk now.
From my backyard, they grow every 3 months. Now they come out.
3 months don't reach now. Now tomorrow be the 3 months. No, you go.
No, le person here like how much this one?
Only 2 million.
That's 2,000.
Only 2 million. That is cold.
I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. 2,000 naira.
You know where you are there?
The one that one with my backyard go Surat.
You know Surat make something. What did they happen? Also know you. But you know America. You okay? We never. I they see you all the time. They admire your program.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
Members will be at this
Who they drive the motor? Who they drive the motor? No, I want to know who they drive the motor. About so many watchers, many bus not everywhere. Who the driver of the motor? Clear. Now get the bus. No, some boys, so many boys go kidnap.
All the show for the unit. So I want to show for the unit.
That conductor with the shadow duster, you know.
That's the thing about the work we check now.
You know.
The thing now we are for the apple. You know those Oluku Road. They say battery no dey abeg madam borrow me your format make up. Before you know, when you give them say our battery no good. Before you say
bypass.
What do you dey see na sumo? You know say mini bus na jet. E be like zoomile. When they mark guard, already help everybody wey you see o. Mark your guard. Now you dey show dey help with your phone, your item, your phone accessories. You go.
No, make the passenger mark your guard.
No, not match your guard. No go let the hard way. Oh. No go let the hard way.
Passenger match your guard. Oh. Passenger hold your outside. Passenger match your guard. Oh.
Do small.
Waiting they happen.
So far not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Are you the driver of this bus?
No, I'm the conductor.
Passenger, hold your guard. Passenger, hold your guard.
Airport
with this man when I see for this bus, my mind don't call down.
Okay. Airport
They cover your eye. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say you dey inside the bus. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say now you dey inside the bus. Passenger, hold yourself. Oh. This say you not see me. You never hear say federal government of Nigeria don't ban all this sachet.
I never know why you not go stop company. It's supposed me if I go company now.
Okay, no, you dey talk sense. Before NAFDAC go call the arrest you now. May they go arrest the company.
The company and people may sell them for Mission Road. If they don't arrest some people, no, see where they buy again, no buy again.
You never hear say federal government don't give NAFDAC power. Any man, any woman, where they sell this sachet drink, make them arrest them.
No, I never hear. I never hear. My first time when I hear them for your mouth.
Okay, it's not the first time when you hear them for my mouth.
Truth. I never hear them.
Say they don't ban all this drink that they put for sachet.
I never hear them. Truth. I don't feel like give you. I never hear them.
And where you they buy and they see they sell them?
They sell.
Mission Road they sell them.
They sell them.
The Mission Road and company they sell them.
If they arrest, they stop a company. All these are real companies.
People tell us say they don't ban them, but they don't tell us. Me no know. My first time.
No.
If you go stop her.
No.
Who stop her?
No, Nigerians they drink all this sachet where?
You don't know.
You know fit also you don't know. Sorry, let me pick up my guy. So you don't know say
if they stop company, or you go start to buy for company. And some people they sell that, go they also sell for us. They don't fit say they don't sell for us. If you go company say they want buy, company of it say no sell for them. If they stop company, or you go start to buy for company. That we now will still start to follow people they buy for me.
Waiting these people when they sell them to the consumers, they talk say if true federal government and NAFDAC ready, make the federal hold the company where they produce all these sachets. And the person
when suppose more arrest, don't be we. Now company and the people
shop. Now would they fine? How we go take 6 months to chop? Now we just define. So if they go tell them say make they not do am again, we ourselves will not go say. We'll find another thing we will go do. Because this one now one that come 1 + 1 and 2. Now we take they manage, say they survive.
Where is the driver of this bus? Hope so now know the driver of this bus where they load this motor. Now people tell they enter one chance, so you say you don't go. Passenger go enter, they go jump enter, they go enter one chance. They don't go no say na kidnapper bus, they don't enter. Wow. Oga, respect boss. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the driver of this bus? No, because we want to know who be the driver of the bus. We don't enter one chance. I know. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter. Oh. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter.
Don't be loud, one chance, 1 kilo. Don't stop for don't say one chance.
Okay, along.
Don't be park. And that along, then they give them, collect their purse, collect their phone. But if you enter for park, we'll give you what you lost. Person love iPhone, I carry I give them. You understand? But if you enter, then for yesterday, I enter here around 5. I can't tell that one man say, estate gate na 500. He said no, they carry am 400. As he reach there, not reach 30 minutes, he dey cry come back.
So you.
What happen? He said they don't collect before collect money, they push out away. Now say that one good for you. Enter bus, you say no. You want go enter along. Now along, now they thief for this road.
Hey!
And they tell you the truth. And the truth be that. If I say she entered this one that day, they for no thief am. What will they see?
Yeah, now get unite. We are united here.
We know ourselves.
Yeah.
The person of you come from Kobai, come they load here.
No, whatever.
Except we not see him.
But na mini bus I dey drive now. I no fit carry my mini bus for Aduwa come go there.
You na to general, your face show for the worldwide. Everybody know you. Understand?
So that bus where they go now, una know am. This bus where they load now, una know am.
We know am.
See the owner.
See the owner.
All of us we know ourselves.
So what be your advice for passengers now?
What we advise? Make them enter motor for park. Make them dey find because 100 naira. Because 100 naira. Maybe here na 300. You go dey find 200 naira. How they go? Problem don't come.
This way they forget for motor, go see another. As they forget another, they'll come meet am. As fast in a park. Anything where they forget for motor, they go see and all those things where they there.
Like what they front. Hey, passenger.
Now person forget this one. Now person forget this one. Now person forget the eyeglass. Now they will come meet time.
Any year they come.
Any year we take come. Now they will come meet time.
They are back. Many passengers say that they enter one chance for this mini
now
bus.
one chance now that they enter Wawa. Maybe they look face. Maybe they come back. If they come back, they load, no problem. But if they say, imagine say they go Lagos. Lagos now I think 20,000. Somebody say one carry you for 12,000. You go enter.
Now along the road.
No, for instance, say now what they cause problem with that. So if they enter, may they forget say the money. If they enter for the normal place, no problem.
Passenger. How are you? Passenger. How are you?
I greet you, sir.
How business now?
Sir, fine.
People they buy them.
They buy am.
Small.
No say they was say na food they want, na food. This say they never chop belle food. They say they want buy perfume. Now man I call they patronize them. If not, they not go buy.
You can't give them some ladies.
I tell you.
You talk,
preach.
Say good me body they sent.
Yes.
Go say but you never.
You say money not reach to buy food for belle. What if they want use perfume? Do I go they beg them? Oga was soon not be smart too.
But if you get opportunity to me, you take get work way better pass this one.
No, Baba God don't do well.
Now you leader.
Nah. What you talk so na better thing?
No, you believe say God will locate your help and I mean you get better work.
Just now, yeah. If you God bring better locator, when go locate me, go favor me. I don't boom that one because wisdom there. I tell the.
I will tell you.
Me. If you reach me, I'll give you my number.
Give me your number. People they watch us online.
Just now, man.
But if anytime I come this place, I'll see you.
Just now, every day. Now they also they preach when they buy this perfume. Every day, I tell you.
But you say if you see walk way past this one.
Sharply, I move.
Give me your number.
Okay, my number now is 0. Okay, my quick. Sharp. Now God just bless me so. Now help I don't locate me. 081
186
414 97. Ogban. Don't can flash me inside.
You feel work any work?
Poor Mandala. I go work.
Any work?
I say you know see everywhere come there, everywhere they hot. Any work, even on a clear, even on a like bouquet, I don't go. That's all.
What do you want to use this money do?
This money, if you reach me, but get small picky for us where I see they also go they feed. Money your corner, open business, also they. I be tell you, only say I don't see money to open shop. Now I come there also like this. I learn hand work.
Start this your number. Learn hand work.
Yes, now.
I like machine. You like me? You get machine, Abi?
Yes, now.
Machine. Hey, what be your name?
My name is Faith. Oh, Nyeme.
What you doing?
We do pataki.
Faith, right? Faith perfume. So you believe say through this talk when me they talk, so God will locate your helper for work.
In fact, God already locates me. As I always say, so God already locates me.
Any work you work.
Yes. I don't go. People do anyone will just give me now. I clean you and I sweep you. I don't go. But in fact, as me and you they talk, so God don't locate me. I thank God and I thank God where I thank RTV. God go bless RTV. God go bless RTV. Nobody go feel bringing that TV down in Jesus' name.
So you believe as you see me so?
Every
your mother don't show.
I tell you, God don't bless.
When I come here online, more come out for streets.
Amen.
She say any work she go work.
Yes.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Only God can do
what no man can do.
Unchangeable.
Unchangeable God.
Reliable.
Reliable God.
Only God can do.
Only God can do
what no man can do. God will locate you. Will locate you. Will locate you. Hey,
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
His Excellency, you know, say you tell me that they say you should bring out the boss. Who will bring her? Bring her, come out. So that all this our conductor, our driver. One of the biggest problems when Nigerians they face na transportation. Transportation don't chop their salary. Transportation don't chop 60 to 70% of their salary. His Excellency, that new bus where you want to bring so now free we go take enter.
Amen.
Who say amen?
Amen. Amen.
I said the new bus will come now one bring come and now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till election day.
Amen.
His Excellency, they say amen. No. that new bus where you want to bring come and so now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till January 16. That bus, may I tell you the name?
No.
The name of the bus is Akpako bus. You know, say before we get comrade bus, this one is Akpako.
May I ask you a question? Why is it that waiting people talk? Waiting we talk for our mouth, you don't they chat for TV? Why?
No, this one where you talk so.
Why don't they chat for TV?
No, this one where you talk so I must bring her come out.
Why don't they chat for TV?
I must bring her come out.
People go talk waiting there, but no, we don't say for news. You know, look at them off. Why? Why no do like want to do like that? They go come out waiting person talk. You don't think you made the woman here to government. Why do they go off?
Wait till they talk so we go show them.
Show them. I got to show them. Una go wait no talk, don't go come out for TV now. You bring the one where they sweet to people here.
No,
sweet
government. They blame television station for Nigeria.
Yes, I'm blaming you for not up. Yes, I blame una. Una they do here.
Television station.
Yes. No, they said the needful. I got better thing. We know that thing go over up. No show the way people dey say. Make them ready to the government. It is wrong. If you not sure, they go know what they talk about. No fear on their head. No good. Una be our eye. Una be our representative for that place. Now go talk about the important. Cut and off. Can't the one way we put for people here. No good. No good.
I can't kill myself.
Kill yourself.
I can't kill myself. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Okay, we're there for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. We're there for King Square. Hey,
you know what happened? I beg, I'm waiting at the top of this country now. Man, we all know. I want to know what did they happen for.
Okay, what's your problem? What's your problem?
Yeah, the problem now. What did they happen for this country now? I want to know.
How much you take that for today?
For now, 1,350 for this country now. Me, I don't tell you. I don't tell you. No. I won't go Libya. This Libya now, I won't go now. I want to leave this country.
When people they talk, say, "Makuna wakana, wakana," you say you want to go Libya.
I say I won't go Libya. This country don't tire me. It don't tire me. It don't tire me. From that tomorrow now, I dey go Libya. Tomorrow I dey go Libya. Because I don't know as this country they be now. Every day, things they jail. Every day.
You know yesterday they use this kind of bus do kidnapping yesterday.
For which state? He got a distributor number.
I'm a guy lah. Correct. Move. Waiting happen. How much you take back for today?
The fuel every time don't increase. Me don't understand. I want 1,330.
You know yesterday because American, you know when they fight, you know yeah.
Because American, you know they fight. That because they buy fuel high. They can't go just 1,150 just now. No. I won't buy fuel. They see 1,330. My brother, you buy for me.
Who be this people where you carry so?
Now passenger now.
But they get mark for face. Are you a passenger? We go carry kidnappers.
Never.
We go carry bandits.
Never.
No. Yes. A businessman. A businessman.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hey! But we don't see again now. Try to contact me now. My friend. Correct. You're not a barrister. Correct, my guy. You enter now?
I've been a fake that place.
No, you enter.
I want enter.
You enter. You don't already did TikTok, Facebook, everywhere.
Hey, don't G.
But Okpebolo will not they collect money from Una.
No, na senior brother. Okpebolo na senior brother. Ah yes, senior brother. We
but they say some people they collect money from Una.
They won't die.
Hey, all this guy na street. See ya. Na street they do.
Don't G, Abdullah.
Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosununa, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen?
Wetin dey happen?
ITV, certainly the best.
Beautiful afternoon to you. It's always a pleasure to have you join us on the program Healthy Living with yours sincerely, Oluije Oikohai. Today on Healthy Living, we'll be talking about things that has to do with mother and child. Yes, not even our fathers also, because the head is always the head, and when the head is healthy, you will have enough time to know that the neck also will have enough energy to stay healthy also. All right, so today on Healthy Living, we will be talking about World Breastfeeding Week. Yes, it's a whole long week, yes, starting from, it has started already, started on August 1st down to August 7th. And to do justice to that with us is the person of Professor Ayebo Sado. She is Director, Institute of Child Health, UNIBEN, UBTH, consultant, pediatrician. We also have, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Hello, viewers.
And shall we have Dr. Eino Odigie. She is a consultant neonatologist, Institute of Child Health, UNIBEN, UBTH. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
And yes, we have a nutritionist in our house because a lot of breastfeeding women, they actually don't know what to take to have enough nutrients to be able to deliver well on breastfeeding to their young. So we have a nutritionist in the house today, the person of Mrs. Phil Imade Ameze. She is the Chief Nutrition Officer at Edo State. It's a pleasure having you today here.
Good afternoon, ma, and good afternoon to good people of Edo State.
Okay, now World Breastfeeding Week. We know every year the UN, WHO, yes, we celebrate World Breastfeeding Week, and we want to know what's so special in the year 2026 as far as World Breastfeeding Week is concerned. Now, with our topic and theme being breastfeeding for a sustainable start in life, strengthening what works. Now, we want to know, first off, we know a whole lot of women out there, they know what breastfeeding is. But the issue of the fact that, yes, breastfeeding is not being practiced by a whole lot of women. I would not say by women, because some women, they practice breastfeeding. So first off, what is breastfeeding? Let's start with Dr. Sadu.
Okay, so breastfeeding is the act of feeding the baby with the mother's milk. And indeed, when God created all animals or living things, yes, He provided the food for each species. So a goat will feed the goat, the kid, its milk. The cow will feed its calf its milk.
Yes.
So for the human baby, they're supposed to take the mother's breast milk. So all mammals, there's animals that have breasts and they deliver their youngs live, they have breasts to feed their babies. So the human babies should be breastfed.
Okay.
Now, just like you said, most women will breastfeed, but it is the quality of the breastfeeding that we're talking about. In the human infant, we're supposed to exclusively breastfeed the baby for the first 6 months of life, and thereafter continue up to 2 years and beyond while adding on other foods. So that exclusive breastfeeding is very important, and indeed we should pay attention to it, because in Edo State the statistics stands at 13.5% of mothers being the ones who practice exclusive breastfeeding. That means about 86.5% of mothers are not exclusively breastfeeding their infants, and that is a problem.
Okay. I would like to ask Dr. Eino Odige, what's so special about this year's World Breastfeeding Week?
Okay. But like you said, the theme for the year is breastfeeding for a sustainable start, strengthen what works. So it simply means that breastfeeding is the foundation for every child. It's, you know, when you want to build a house, you have to make a firm foundation to help the house stand. So that's what breastfeeding does for babies. It gives them that good beginning to help them in future. Like when the discussion goes along, you're going to see that we have several advantages, not just the short term, the long term advantages. Then when we talk about strengthening what works, several studies have shown that optimal breastfeeding, which we're going to explain as the discussion goes on, is very essential. So it's essential that, just like my chief said, we should optimally breastfeed our babies, not just breastfeeding. There's a definition of what optimal breastfeeding is, so that should be encouraged.
Okay. Okay. I would like, in our explanation today, we should try as much as we can to, you know, break it down. So the mothers in the village, the ones that are not well educated will understand what we're trying to talk about, because we are here to educate the populace. Now, the nutritionist in the house, we know very well that breastfeeding is important, even when we go for antenatal checks and all of that. Now, there's this at the beginning of breastfeeding a child. Now, what is the importance of that, you know, that milk to the life and health of the child?
Thank you very much. When a baby is born, within the first 1 hour, the baby should be put to breast. You know, say why? The breast milk that comes out at that time has a yellowish substance, which most people, they will extract and they will throw it away. But that yellow substance contains immunity, contains antibodies, contains a lot of growth hormones that will help the child to grow properly. And it also have a laxative effect that will help the baby to cleanse the colon, to cleanse the intestine, to cleanse the digestive tract of that child, to make sure no remnants or anything that will affect that child. So that breast milk that child takes at that time is like the first immunity for the child. So within the first 1 hour, a baby should be put to breast to take this very important yellowish substance, which is known as colostrum. That colostrum now, we have seen the benefit to that child. But not only that, when the child is born, they need fluids. Breast milk contains the right amount of nutrients, including water. That means till that baby is 6 months, no water, no any other supplements, or what our people call a agbo or formulas. It should be strictly on breast milk, because the importance is to make the baby prevent diseases. It will be for growth and proper development of that child, and it helps the baby's brain to grow properly. That's why they say for growth and development. And not only that, it also brings about bonding. Bonding between the baby and the mother, and also to the family. So the benefit of breast milk cannot be overemphasized, because one is beneficial to the baby, to the mother, to the family, to the community, and to the country at large.
Okay, now Prof said something. She said the percentage of women breastfeeding their young has declined strategically. Now, we are from Edo State, you know, so we want to know the reason why. if enough, sensitization is not being done in Edo State. But first off, let's go back to Prof. Sado. Now, in all of this, having a long week, so what's the, what is the body as an institute doing to make sure that women have enough information to know how to carry out their duties? I love the way you explained breastfeeding. So if a mother out there knows that she, as a woman, she has an organ in herself to be able to breastfeed her young, I believe she should know that that is her sole responsibility when the child comes out into the world, to know that, yes, this is my responsibility for this child at a particular time of the child's life. So we want to know, how is this being practiced, and how can one actually know that, yes, this is my responsibility as a mother?
Okay, so the preparation for breastfeeding starts a long time before the mother even gets pregnant.
Okay.
As a society, we must encourage breastfeeding. So in Nigeria, Africa generally, we are a breastfeeding society. So what has happened is that we have now started taking up cultures that are alien to us. So why do I say it's a long time? So society accepts that breastfeeding is how a baby should be fed.
Yes.
And therefore, when a mother gets pregnant, the older mothers should prepare the younger one on how to go about breastfeeding. And then even within the healthcare system, women attend antenatal clinics. So we also pass on that information to mothers. When your baby comes, breastfeeding is the best way to feed your baby. Not only that, we also examine each mother to ensure that there isn't any abnormality that may impair the act of breastfeeding. So for example, some women have flat nipples, some have inverted nipples. So if we detect that before the baby is born, there are things that we can do to ensure that breastfeeding is successful. And then when the baby is born, there are things that we do. We do skin to skin. So baby is born and put on the mother's skin even before you clean up. And interestingly, experiments have shown that once you put a baby on the mother's tummy, the baby starts moving, and where is it moving to? Towards the breast. It's an innate reflex. And so we help the baby, put the baby on the breast, the baby begins to suckle. So that is stage one, and then subsequently we continue to support the mother to breastfeed. Now, all of these stages have benefits, not just for the mother, but also for the baby. So, for example, that breastfeeding at the time that the baby is just born helps the placenta to come out. There are stories told of women who had retained placenta, just put baby to breast and the baby sucks, the hormone called oxytocin is released and it just contracts the uterus and woof, the placenta comes out. So even the continued breastfeeding after the baby is born helps to squeeze out any other blood, remnants of placenta that might be in the uterus. So mothers will tell you, as they are breastfeeding, they feel this contraction in their uterus. A bit painful, but it is helpful to stop the flow of lochia postpartum. So God did not make a mistake when he decided that the human baby should be fed by breastfeeding. And so we talk to mothers antenatally and then postnatally when they come for immunization in the Institute of Child Health. So when you come for your first immunization, which should be at birth, we help you, show you how to position your baby, how to get the baby to attach properly, and then we follow you on subsequently to ensure that that breastfeeding experience continues up till 6 months and beyond.
Okay. Now, Dr. Eino Odige, who is a neonatologist, we will go on a short break right now, but before that, we want to ask you a question. Now, we know you deal with premature babies, yes, day in, day out. Now, for mothers that have their young at maybe the ICU and all of that. Now, how do they get to bond with their babies? How do they have that bonding, you know, that spirit, that bonding time with their babies? And also, why don't we have, you know, mothers? You know, we usually see them outside, you know, when it's time they are being called in, and some aren't able to go see their young. So a whole lot of women are wondering, why does this actually happen?
Okay. First of all, know that for preterm babies, there are babies that didn't get up to the gestational age for delivery. That's 37 completed weeks of gestation. So it shows that they are still very immature. And this immaturity spans from immaturity from their respiratory system. They can't breathe properly, they can't fight infections, they can't digest food adequately. So it just goes all the way from head down. So the first thing that we do when the mother delivers a preterm is that we ensure that this baby is in an incubator. Incubator helps with the temperature control, because they are still very young. They can't control their temperature, cold and warm and all that, so it helps them. Then for the breathing, we have to put them on oxygen. So you know that with all of this, the baby is kind of separated from the mother. However, even the digestive system, like the stomach or the intestines, are not fully developed for feeding. So usually we don't start immediately. We don't start immediately because we have to start gradually to ensure that these babies can actually digest the feed. Would this mother breastfeed this baby immediately? Not in all circumstances. For the bigger preterm babies, yes, she can. But for the very young ones, their suck reflex is not well developed. So the baby might not be able to suck directly on breast. However, we still encourage breast milk. So what would this mother do? She would express her milk, then gradually we feed the child and gradually increase as the child tolerates it. And breastfeeding is key. We don't encourage formula feeds for preterm babies because, of course, they would digest breast milk better. Then you also talked about bonding for preterm babies. There's what we call kangaroo mother care. When these babies are a bit more healthy, in the sense that they can cope with breathing, cope with temperature, we encourage what we call kangaroo mother care, like the skin-to-skin care that Madam talked about. We put the baby on the chest of the mother and tie a wrapper around them to provide warmth for the child. That helps for bonding. Not just bonding, that position also helps to keep the mother's breast warm, which will increase the blood flow to the breast. It would also help for milk production in the breast. So eventually her production of milk improves with that contact that she has. So even for preterm babies, we encourage bonding, and yes, breast milk too.
So just to add that, when babies are sick or small like this and temporarily the baby is not feeding, we encourage the mothers to express their milk. They can keep it so that when the baby is ready, it's their mother's milk they start feeding on. We do not encourage formula at all.
All right, thank you so much, Professor Sado, for that, and of course, Dr. Eino Odigye. We will be going on a quick short break. We'll be right back. Many thanks for rejoining us on the program Healthy Living, and sure, we're talking about breastfeeding. It is World Breastfeeding Week. All right, let's go to our nutritionist quickly right now. A whole lot of, you know, we've talked about the statistics and all of that, how the declining rate of mothers breastfeeding their young. Now, we want to know, as a nutritionist, what are mothers expected to do before and after? Before they put to bed and after they put to bed. And we also know of the fact that some women already, even before they put to bed, you hear them say, oh, I have started lactating already. So we want to know, what's that woman doing differently that the other woman is not doing that, you know, helps in lactation?
From what Prof said earlier on concerning the statistics of breastfeeding in Edo State as being 13.3%, that's for breastfeeding. Therefore, early initiation, we are having 45%, which means that
still a pass mark.
Let's go ahead.
45% is not
yes,
pass mark.
listen, which is we now discover that, just like you said, so women are already lactating even before they give birth to. So by the time they give birth to their babies, they start breastfeeding. That means it is already established. That's why we are having 45%. But you can see continuity is not there. That's why we're having 13.3% for those that are not exclusive breastfeed their baby. Exclusive breastfeed their baby for the first 6 months, 13.3%. So now, what are we looking at? That before that woman give birth, even before she becomes pregnant, let her is orientation, teaching them that breastfeeding, the benefit of breastfeeding, the knowledge. Say knowledge is power. Say blessed is he that read it. So if you expose them as they come to, once they are pregnant, go for antenatal. In our antenatal clinic in Edo State, they have been taught. Most women, they don't go for antenatal. It's when they want to deliver that you see them. So those ones, it will be very, very difficult for them to get that knowledge. But once a woman is pregnant, that's one of the reasons we are here. We want to sensitize the public, the importance of breast milk, that if you register on time, the knowledge will be there. People are there to help you. When you get information that will make you exclusively breastfeed your baby, so that 30.3% in Edo State can change. So they need sensitization and advocacy to our key leaders in our community, our imam, our pastors, traditional youth leaders. That's why at times we sensitize them. During this breastfeeding week now, we are going to sensitize the public. We are going to have meetings with the traditional leader. We are churches, mosques, to sensitize on the benefit of breast milk and the knowledge of breast milk, the importance of breast milk. We are going to go into it. That's so that these indices for Edo can change.
All right, Dr. Ino.
In addition to that, another reason for the decline is the myths associated with breastfeeding. You hear mothers say, my breast milk is not enough. The breast milk is enough. The more you breastfeed your child, the more the body produces. It's ask and demand. So the more you empty the breast, the more your baby sucks. If you introduce formula, you would reduce the production, because the baby now sucks less, so production will be less.
So the more you give, the more
your body produces. Yes. Then another myth too that most of them feel is that formula is the same thing as breast milk. It is not the same thing. It is not. I don't even regard it as a substitute, because there are several things in the breast milk that are lacking in the formulas. The protein in breast milk is easily digestible, so it's very different from formulas. Then like the fat also is an essential fat that the body produces. That is totally absent in formula. So those means these beliefs to also contribute to this decline.
Okay, we also see some mothers, they have excess, excess milk and all of that. They store it. Now, the storage, is it healthy for mothers to store their breast milk? And how long can this last for? Prof?
So that's a very important question. And it actually dovetails into what you said about how can a mother prepare.
Yes.
So you need to tell yourself before you put to bed that I am going to exclusively breastfeed my baby, and that I can. And one of the major challenges is work. Women who have to work outside of their homes. So how can they cope? Now, when the baby is born initially and the mother starts to lactate, they produce much more milk than the baby can take. So that is the point where you start storing your milk for the future, for the period when you will step out of your home. So you can refrigerate. Refrigerating, putting it in the deep freezer, it can last for up to 6 months. And then you can put in the fridge. That stays about 24, 48 hours. And then you can put, that is expressed now, put inside a bottle, put inside a plate of cold water, just ordinary water, room temperature. And that can last for 6 to 8 hours. So even if NEPA has decided to be your enemy, you can still express in the morning, leave it enough for the child to take in the afternoon before you come back. So that planning, most mothers don't have it, and so when they just come in, I'm resuming work, or what am I going to do? The next thing they think about is, but if you have planned from the beginning, you would have stored your milk from when the baby was very young, and then another thing is that more milk comes at night. So you can do your expressing in the night, preparatory for what the baby will eat during the day when you are not going to be around. So breastfeeding can be very rewarding when you see the babies. Sometimes when I see mothers doing that, I said, maybe I should have another one. But no, I'm waiting for my grandchildren.
All right, it certainly has been an exciting one, yes, educative one at that, on breastfeeding week. I tell you, mothers, it's easier and cheaper to breastfeed your young. You don't need to start calculating where you get your salary, how much you'll be able to go to the market to go get the formula and all of that. Try as much as you can. We know it's not easy, especially for mothers that don't lactate well. Like our prof and our other guests have said, yes, the more you give, the more it comes out. So you need to just try as much as you can to, you know, spoil yourself, to tell yourself, yes, I will do this and I can. So I want to say a big thank you to Professor Ayebo Sado, Dr. Ino Odige, and of course, Mrs. Phil Imade Ameze. Thank you so much, Matt, for your time, and thank you for educating mothers out there. I hope we'll do this again next year, God willing.
Just one word before we go, because if you don't say this,
quickly.
Men must support their wives.
Very
so once
essential.
they are supporting, then the mothers will be able to do it.
Yeah.
But if the mother is just stressed all by herself, that's a problem. So men, please support your wives.
Men, support your wife. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoma Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
And gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
Another salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you. accuracy, it's beautiful. This is beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
Thank you so much.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Sama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law, rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do
to avoid violence, because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the grand norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let your ears hear it. May these children not kill me, in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
And Edgel presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Let's put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand too for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, work in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 6 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Sikh of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Igbenedion Education Center, this is the 33rd commemoration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. The great man once said, I dream. Remember, we asked this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osagie. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Lift each other up. We love every day. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Look around, you're not alone. We all need a hand to hold. When we rise, we stand as one. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile bright, lift a friend. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share life multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Small and stern, it's a wave. Together we can live the world. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Say peace. Love. We rise. Enough is enough. Say peace. Say love. Together. We rise above. Peace, not violence. Today, we
spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Watching you stand all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. A poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness the most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not that power beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing is land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro, was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. Need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes. God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, son, go and protect my territory. Go, I said, go, because I won't allow a puppet over my country until I'm tired and whipped around the world. Then my people know. Yes, sir. Venezuelans, this is not the time to fight back or be involved in any form of banter. This is because two wrongs cannot make it right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. And fighting fire with fire only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not want the blood of any citizen of my beloved country. Let's bury our hatchets and let God fight for us, because
corruption, and also keeping the American Oil Company when the head is broken, the serpent shall bite. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster. When rules are broken, chaos reign. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to resist, set his household on fire. Trafficking. You are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela. I was captured from presidents for doing nothing. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. She does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked deal. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even France president has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosive and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. King are not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and economic hardship that scales dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. The remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just a wise one, it is urgent. It is a lifeline for a nation drowning in corruption. A battle cry for Nigeria who has ever wondered when things change. Now, now, you see it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain doesn't feel their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring date. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Power boys fire, and a jealous game that makes the whole world fight. But yet our leaders treat us us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better. That was holding that slogan. The time to remember for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God. That blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest because freedom is never given. It's taking. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a future. But yet there is the hard drinking Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, which means tomorrow is the end for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act, I say, act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment we postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment we delay reform, poverty taxes is green. Every moment we excuse wrongdoing, we think the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. Now, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to the program News Review for today. I am Deborah Ibiogbe. Thank you so much for joining us on the program. Also in the week, we told you that the Minister of Defense, General Christopher Musa, retired, emphasized the need for stakeholders to strengthen peace and security for national progress and development. The Defense Minister stated this during a meeting with retired senior officers and other stakeholders in Abuja.
Having
to talk about peace. Peace, which the country needs the most, and security. And the two go together. Because without peace, actually, there's no progress. Peace is a determinant for progress. And they're both P words.
And back home in Edo State, we reported that the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, reaffirmed his administration's commitment to strengthening the All Progressives Congress, APC, and ensuring that governance and development reach the grassroots. Governor Monday Okpebholo stated this when he met with APC leaders and members from the 18 local government areas of Edo State at Government House in Benin City.
Governor Monday Okpebholo thanked APC members for their support, stressing that unity remains critical to the continued growth and success of the party in the state. He said his administration would continue to take development and opportunities to the grassroots, insisting that the benefits of governance must extend from the state level to local governments and wards. Governor Okpebholo also addressed the issue of the appointment of special assistants, saying the proposed appointments should not be viewed as a contentious matter, as the victory of the APC was achieved through the collective efforts of party members.
We are taking the governance to the grassroots so that whatever is from the top will also go down to the bottom. Appointing 4,000 SSA or SA is not an issue at all.
Earlier, APC State Chairman Jared Tenebe commended Governor Okpebholo for what he described as his efforts to reposition and strengthen the party since assuming office. Tenebe said the APC had become more vibrant and stable under the present administration, noting that several party members had been given opportunities to participate in governance. The APC chairman disclosed that the governor had approved the appointment of 25 special assistants for each of the 192 wards in the state. He explained that the meeting was convened to brief ward chairmen and other party stakeholders on the criteria and guidelines for selecting qualified beneficiaries. Tenebe said the APC State Working Committee had also constituted a committee to work with the various wards, ensure compliance with the guidelines, and compile the names of successful nominees for submission to the party headquarters. He added that arrangements were also being made to provide the party with a vehicle to facilitate its activities across the state. The meeting was attended by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, Chief of Staff to the Governor, members of the APC State Working Committee, local government and ward leaders, among other party stakeholders. Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the Edo State government was on Wikon Daribu commended for her nursing, rich arts, cultural heritage, and tourism assets, focusing on digital innovation under the Shine Agenda in promoting the orange economy. This was a commendation from Course 48 Group 3 from the National Institutes for Strategic Studies, Karu Jos, who were in the state on a study tour.
Edo is the headquarters of orange economy, just as Lagos is the route where we channel our products to the outside world. For the past 3 days, the team that has been with us has done very well. They've taken us around so many places, and we have confirmed my stand on the issue of Edo being the headquarters of orange economy. I want to encourage you, Your Excellency, to please continue with this drive so that tomorrow other state governors will queue up behind you.
The Esama Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawai Igbeneghu, John Wikon Daribu commended students and teachers of Igbeneghu Education Center, Benin City, for their outstanding performance in the 2026 Senior Secondary School examinations. Yesama gave the commendation when the management of the school presented the 2026 SSC results to him at his Garden of Eden residence in Benin City.
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus was, when Jesus was.
The management team of Igbeneghu Education Center, who include the principal of the senior secondary school, Collins Imokpai, principal junior secondary school, in company with the center's chief accountant, Ambassador Garrick Eboikwe, paid a courtesy visit to the Esama of Benin to present the school's 2026 examination results. Ambassador Eboigbe expressed delight over what he described as another record-breaking performance by the students.
It was wonderful. All the students that sat for the exam got A1, and we have 3 distinctions of A1 or 2.
I wish to use this medium to invite parents across Nigeria that the best school they can bring their children and get fantastic results is Igbenedion Education Center. We are the pace setters.
The highlight of the visit was the presentation and detailed breakdown of the 2026 Senior Secondary School examination result to the chairman of Igbenedion Education Center, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion.
Biology, 82 sat it, 82 decisions. Chemistry, 82 decisions. Physics, 82 students wrote the exam, 82 decisions. Agricultural science, we have 77 of them entered for that exam, 72 decisions and 9 credits.
The impressive result elicited excitement from the ESAMA, who applauded the students for their hard work and the teachers for their dedication. He commended the school's management for maintaining a consistent culture of academic excellence and producing outstanding results in external examinations over the years.
What you have said is time, and may God come and bless you. Amen.
The ESAMA said the consistency has distinguished Igbenedion Education Center and reflects the importance of discipline, commitment, and quality teaching in achieving academic success. With repeated strong performances in WAEC, NECO, and other external examinations, Igbenedion Education Center has continued to build a reputation for academic excellence in Benin City. The school management attributes the success to dedicated teachers, disciplined students, effective supervision, and the enduring commitment of the Igbenedion family to education. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Also during the week on Dar Review, we told you that the residents of Edo State tasked the newly deployed Commissioner of Police, Patrick Dao, with the urgent responsibility of tackling insecurity and restoring public confidence in the state's security architecture. They want the new police boss to pay particular attention to kidnapping in Edo North and other areas affected by criminal activities while strengthening collaboration with communities and traditional institutions.
Is to collaborate with the communities when it comes to community policing, to checkmate crime in society so that the state can be free from crime.
The CP should talk to his officers because most of his officers are collaborators with most of the perpetrators of all those evils.
Make sure say all those police when collect illegal money for youth hand for roadblock when we say now Yahoo boys now be their problem. Make him talk to them so that may not go cause problem for ground.
From Lagos State House of Assembly, we reported during the week on Dar Review that the House called for urgent and decisive measures to curb a rising incidents of vandalism of public infrastructure across the state. The lawmakers made the call following a viral video showing suspected vandals removing iron rods, steel reinforcement, and cables from the Festac Town Alakija Link Bridge. The perennial flooding at S&T Barracks, Sesiho, along the Benin-Lagos Road in Benin City, suggested during the week on Dar Review that the ecological menace remains a major concern despite assurance by the Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Barrister Nusa Adams, that work was ongoing to address the menace. The flooding continues to affect motorists, residents, and business owners who lamented that every rainfall brings challenges and appealed for urgent government attention.
A visit by the news crew to S&T Barracks revealed that the perennial flooding remains a major challenge, with a pool of water obstructing movement along the road and surrounding areas. No sign of construction activity was observed as motorists, residents, and business owners continue to contend with the effect of the flooding. For resident and business owners, the impact goes beyond movement. They said whenever it rains, flood enters their homes and business premises, damaging property, disrupting commercial activities and leaving them worried about the safety of their belongings. Some residents lamented what they described as the slow pace of intervention and appealed to the Edo State government to urgently address the situation.
If rain don't fall now, can't join the water, go they pass on top of the fence, they enter house. I showed them our house just now. Rain. Even our clothes they backyard when rain enter. My shop, my fridges, everything. Water they enter. If rain fall now, all of us they stand on top of something. Maybe they look how you want water. The water go climb on top of the fence. Go they come this side. No help us beg governor. I beg help us. We use God beg you. They say you be your talking and do.
I they do business for here. The water they water us well. I beg governor may help us.
If not because of one thing, all the whole building here would have been collapsed. If not because of the construction here, everybody have been suffering here.
Even this place now, if I should tell you the number of people that have lost their life because of this water, please, I want the government to come and help us.
The Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Barrister Nusa Adams, had earlier said work was ongoing to tackle the perennial flooding at S&T Barrack, with residents awaiting a lasting solution to the reoccurring problem. From Benin, Ofuri and Neto, ITV News.
From Lagos State came the report during the weekend review that flight operations at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos were on Tuesday last week disrupted following protests by members of aviation unions over workers' right to unionize and the alleged non-remittance of the 5% ticket sales charged by airlines. The protests grounded activities at the airport, leaving passengers stranded and disrupting travel plans and business activities. The unions said the protest is to enforce workers' rights and secured funds meant for aviation agencies. In a related development, reported during the weekend review that some members of the public and civil society organizations called for the review of Lagos State traffic laws and exemptions of bridges from BRT lanes. The groups, in a protest to the Lagos State House of Assembly on Tuesday last week, said road markings and signages in the state are not sufficient.
Faced, for instance, with a law that says if you drive in the direction prohibited by law, as a first offender, you are going to forfeit your vehicle and go to 1 year imprisonment. In a state where there are no proper signages, no proper road markings, traffic lights are not working well. For laws to be just and fair and to be enforceable, the condition under which the laws are enforced must also be fair and just.
So we are using this opportunity to call on the attention of the Lagos State Government, the Lagos State Government House of Assembly, to review such laws.
The increasing presence of dispatch riders across Benin City during the weekend review attracted the attention of the public, with residents calling for a strong monitoring of the rapidly expanding sector amidst broader security challenges in Edo State. While dispatch services have become an important part of commerce and provide employment to many young Nigerians, residents say the movement of riders across different neighborhoods raises questions about proper identification, background checks, and security of items being transported.
From major roads, streets, and residential areas, dispatch riders have become a familiar sight in Benin Metropolis. However, as the industry continues to expand, some Benin City residents are asking a critical security question of how effectively are dispatch riders being identified, registered, or monitored. The concern is heightened by the unrestricted movement of riders from one part of the metropolis to another, with some gaining access to residential compounds, offices, business premises, and other locations under the guise of making deliveries. Against the backdrop of existing security challenges in the state, residents are of the opinion that the dispatch sector should not be allowed to become a loophole through which criminals can obtain information about homes and businesses, move suspicious items, or evade security checks. They are therefore calling on the Edo State Police Command and relevant regulatory agencies to strengthen oversight of the sector by ensuring that dispatch companies properly register their riders, conduct appropriate background checks, and maintain updated records that can assist security agencies whenever necessary.
Most times they drive past easily. You can see them even at night without nobody stopping to check what they are carrying. So it's time government also try to, the way they fought about courtesy, they should also fight these people, because it's like a cartel thing.
There's a great deal of check is required by security operatives. They are supposed to know what someone is carrying. We've had instances and cases where people were seen peddling things, carrying things, moving things from one place to the other, and it end up being not what is expected.
They have to be put into check, and they have to place them 6 to 6. When you come out 6 in the morning, you close 6 in the evening. The Edo State government should put into proper check and set up a team and police for it.
However, the delivery business remains an important source of livelihood for many individuals. From Benin, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
On a sad note, reporter January Konda that the Catholic Archdiocese of Benin held a funeral mass in honor of its late Metropolitan Archbishop, His Grace, Most Reverend Augustine Obiora Akubeze, who died at the age of 69. The solemn ceremony attracted dignitaries from across the world, including the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpewolo, former Anambra State Governor and NDC presidential candidate for the 2027 general elections, Mr. Peter Obi, members of the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria, priests, reverend sisters, parishioners, and heads of Catholic organizations.
The funeral mass commenced with prayers for the office of the dead and final commendation by bishops in his homily titled I Am the Resurrection and the Life. The Metropolitan Archbishop of Abuja, Most Reverend Ignatius Kaigama, described the death of Archbishop Akubeze as a great loss to the Catholic Church and the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria. He said the late Archbishop stood firmly for the truth, defended the vulnerable, and touched the lives of millions through exemplary lifestyle and love for humanity.
Do not allow grief to become a stagnating force. Do not permit differences of opinion to destroy the communion for which you, all of you, and Archbishop have requested what?
In a tribute, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolo eulogized the late Archbishop Akubeze as a dedicated man of God, a symbol of humility, and a man of few words whose service to God and humanity was exemplary.
He carried out his calling with dedication, faith, courage, and love for the people entrusted to his care.
Other dignitaries paid glowing tributes to the late Archbishop, recalling his humility, courage, leadership, and commitment to the Catholic Church and society.
He was a humble man who was very merciful and kind and generous with himself, generous with resources. He lived his life for others.
Generations yet unborn, they're going to know who this man was, Archbishop Augustine Akubeze.
He's very sympathetic. Empathy is part of his life. He's one that stands for the truth, for justice.
Also in attendance were former Governor of Edo State, Chief John Odige Oyego, former federal legislator, Honorable Bello Razak, among others. The casket was thereafter conveyed in haste to Holy Cross Cathedral on Mission Road, Benin City, where the body of late Archbishop Akubeze was laid to rest. At the graveside, the Catholic bishops, priests, family members, and Governor Okpewolo joined in the traditional Catholic dust-to-dust rites.
Remember, you are dust, and unto dust you shall return.
Archbishop Akubeze, who died in Atlanta, United States in July 2026 at the age of 69, served as Vice President of the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria from 2012 to 2018 and later as President from 2018 to 2022. From Benin, Patience Osalgiwa, ITV News.
The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, FCT Command, emphasized the need for private security operatives to adapt to an increasingly complex, dynamic, and technology-driven security environment. The commandant, Dr. Olushola Adumosu, said private security operatives must be able to identify threats, observe suspicious behavior, manage access, communicate effectively, respond to emergencies, protect critical facilities, preserve information, and collaborate with relevant security agencies.
The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps NSCDC FCT Command on Friday graduated 260 private guard operatives from 40 security companies, urging private guard firms to invest more in training, welfare and professionalism. The passing out parade was held at the newly commissioned FCT Command Training Ground, marking the end of a 5-day refresher training course on modern security management held from August 10th to August 14th, 2026. Speaking, the Commandant, Dr. Olushola Adumosu, said private security operatives are important stakeholders in Nigeria's national security system, serving as the first line of observation and early warning.
Modern security management is no longer about simply guarding gates and checking visitors. Today, private security operatives must be able to identify threats, observe suspicious behavior, manage access, communicate effectively, respond to emergencies, protect critical facilities, preserve information, and work collaboratively with relevant security agencies. And that is why this refresher training program is particularly significant. And the objective is not simply to teach participants new techniques, but to refresh existing knowledge, correct outdated practices, introduce contemporary security approaches, and prepare private guards to function effectively.
When our personnel are trained, our companies grow, our industry is strengthened, the national security becomes better.
Dr. Odumosu reiterated that the command will continue to engage the private security sector through training, supervision, professional guidance, constructive collaboration, and enforcement where necessary. He urged private guard companies to ensure their personnel are properly trained, adequately equipped, and treated with dignity. From Abuja, Victoria Lawal, ITV News.
There was confusion at the Oba Market end of King Square in Benin City during the week under review, following a free-for-all between scavengers and some youths at Lagos Street over the stabbing of one of their members at Lagos Street.
Commotion and confusion enveloped the popular King Square, Benin City, as some scavengers tried to revenge the assault of one of their members who was stabbed with a barrel. The situation later degenerated into a chaotic scene as residents scampered for safety while the affected scrap scavenger laid helplessly on the ground. Some eyewitnesses said trouble started when the victim and one of the sons of a popular native of Lagos Street engaged in an argument. They said before they knew what was happening, somebody was on the ground with a barrel pierced into one of his eyes.
He called a blow the wheelbarrow boy. They give and blow. The next thing, now he used barrow with their hand, choke the guy for eye.
Government, Muna, I beg, may help us. My brother, may you know that, I beg government. My brother one day, now that guy come took barrow inside my brother eye.
What may government look our eye, may help us for that thing. That guy will do the thing, may they arrest her.
At the time of filing the report, Oba Market police officers has rushed the victim to the hospital. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
From Kaduna State came the report during the week under review that the state government has commenced the distribution of free fertilizers to wet season farmers across the state, following the flag off of 500 truckload of farm inputs by Governor Uba Sani. Farmers in the various local government areas have continued to receive the fertilizer, describing the intervention as timely support for increased food production.
The Kaduna State government has last month flagged off the distribution of 500 trucks of free fertilizer to wet season farmers as part of measures to strengthen agricultural production and support farmers. The exercise has now moved to the local government areas where beneficiaries are collecting bags of NPK, urea and other agricultural inputs. At Kachia and Igabi local government areas, farmers were seen as designated redemption centers receiving their allocations. Although some farmers described the distribution as coming late in the farming season, they said the inputs will still help improve the cultivation of various crops and reduce the cost of production. Speaking on the exercise, Kaduna State Commissioner for Agriculture, Murtala Muhammad Dabo, said 69 redemption centers have been established across the state's 23 local government areas. He explained that each local government has 3 redemption centers, with every qualified farmer entitled to 2 bags of fertilizer.
Where we started with Gachimo, where we saw full redemption exercise smoothly. The same with the Minyoro Redemption Center, visited and to see farmers redeeming their fertilizer. Here in Gadagen, which is the third local government, they are just offloading the goods. Tomorrow morning, they've already started receiving text messages. Tomorrow morning, they are up and running. As you are aware, we have 69 redemption centers across the state, 3 in each local government.
The commissioner urged beneficiaries to apply the fertilizer appropriately to improve crop yields and contribute to food security in the state. From Kaduna, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep it there to test next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Ivie Ugbefun. I'll see you next week. Do have a great week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Passengers, not the kind minibus and the kind car where you dey enter. Passenger, no be every bus or car you see you go enter. Look at well. What happened? All the bus, Ministry of Transport. Yellow and red, but no number, no code. No code.
Now code be the problem.
You know, yeah. Say for this level, this area when I did so iki happened last 2 weeks.
You know they see the way that the road be, so they talk about
government not they do road for any season. Dry season, I government they do road.
Talk on those guys.
Okay, government not they do road for any season. Mommy, how are you? Nice to see you. Oga, you know what make me call here?
Yes.
We get one report to say make passenger knife they want enter bus. Yes. Maybe they know the kind bus. You understand? Because they wanted to come put some kind of allegation for our head for here. No. Kidnapper and bandits say that they load for this place. Okay. Now I say no, make I come. Yes. Me confirm.
As you confirm, I see any this year.
No, if passenger want enter bus for this junction.
May they look the face well. Very important. Old school na old school. Like you so they know you now. Old school na old school. As I dey say no mama. Passenger know me, I know passenger. I know my own know me. All those who carry motor from another side to call here, they load, they carry motor to go. Other people they talk so. Other people that they work for dancing and you believe. For evening they go come and they work for their route they don't get. Now they carry part for the carry their.
No, you won't tell me say the people where they work here, the chairman, when people they organize here, they know the bus driver where they work here.
Yes. See the list. See the list. All of you. Yes. The list all your number. I mean the writer, all the writer.
But you know yes, so iki happen here, you know here.
Yes, yes. So let me here they work. Let me here they work. They work here. Now they change so they work here. They go carry motor go back, they load for back. Here let me our line. They carry motor go for business last side go they load. Other than be dancing motor and nipini motor. And they call it load.
If I won't go power now, Uniben now.
Not yet.
Now tell us say the bus now confirm.
If you see me there, I confirm. Because that mean that they now we dey control. Yes.
Make it a pop for one chance. But you understand me? When bus go there online, they don't turn by turn. When the bus will make them move. They go walk out about the bus. Or say they plan to where they go. No. They'll go from that side. That place go enter motor for there. And maybe motor when they enter, only 2 people they inside. Other 2 people not thief. Doesn't they go to enter? They'll go up there for that.
So if passengers see say one bus they load,
they enter here and genuine.
No, if passengers see where they load. Make them make sure say they food that bus and enter the next bus.
They go front, so they want go enter the one. Maybe say if they blow, they go for this area here. It not concern us.
Yes, no. I true that.
We dey agree. It don't tell. Respect, greetings. Passenger why enter bus for this EB way. I go to know the confirmatory bus because of something wey happened 2 weeks ago.
We get packed. Now yes, that be our pack. Now they give us the motor they load, so that anyone may do load for back, they no load for our pack yet. All those impatient drivers, all those armed robber, kidnapper, now back now they for the go they load. Now here be the pack where they give us the motor they load. If they forget things, they forget load. Now here they give them back. They come here, we give them back. Yes, also those people where we say. They do that thing, now for first.
New Benin. That's an allegation, no?
No,
it don't fit concern a first mini bus. Now they come the office here.
Nothing. You know what you want to do one day, If not be say I not quit your cash, but that's what say he plate number I not come day back, but he put for front and I not see. When they don't push that girl through away, Now they pass that wire road. They zoom past it. That the guy come me say whether I know that motor. Now say I don't see the plate number. I say this motor not be this route for the work.
But why did they thief minibus? Minibus?
Yes, so this is go route of 2 route here. No, they go a month now. You don't get the motor today here. Another side, another here. You get the motor now.
Now here you dey work?
No, be at the work. I come out road, but I'm going to watch it for here. No, I come out road.
You know that driver?
No shaking, I park it.
Oga, now you get this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the real driver of this bus?
I'm the real driver now.
Yes. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because you know, yes, one day some kidnappers use this level to take operate.
Yeah, now. Why you had your face? Sit down well.
But like your boss be this?
Yes. Sit down well.
Now, why code not there your back?
Which code be that one?
That number.
They never don't come out now. I just spray my motor now.
Okay. Now they pursue all of them. They not fit park here.
No. Who park here? Know what you go see now? Don't say Martin, know what you go see. Who knows say get make up town here? Nobody talk about man, make up put on. You go know say
minibus not fit load for here.
You want that?
He want that, no? I go no say yes, Kaki no be letter. Make up pack on. Dirty. Dirty. Dirty.
This ring road, people they complain about this ring road. Now I don't go ask all those drivers whether the people, whether all these drivers where they walk here, whether they know them. You know, say one matter happened like 2 weeks ago when they say kidnapper can't use minibus load for here.
That's what they talk.
But I know since then, that's why all of Nana don't
come. Now I make all of us day here, they watch. We wear uniform. Sunday we not still wear uniform. Sunday we not wear uniform. So once he look, make we see all those there one chance. You know when the fair they happen before, now we fair pursue all of them.
Yes.
So now since they're not this side, they're not Papa the day before. Now they don't see on this side, we'll pursue them. We'll go hold them. No worry.
No, what will be your advice for passengers? Because some passengers, now any bus they just enter, they just jump.
The thing is that's why we always preach about this Central Park. Very important. You see, but if they take that place now, they're not going to see one chance more to enter. Because we not fit there here all the time. I fit there here now, I go here, say hold up there, I go that side again. Because these people now, and the time when they come, they know they come for daytime. Now in the evening, they come. Around that kind 4, 5. Now all those time, they'll look and say all those security agents, most of them don't close. The hair go down. They'll all come, they'll say, and all these people, they go get old man, they will get old woman, we go there inside the motor. And they go get old man, old woman inside the motor. So you now, if you want to enter, now you can't see old man. You see it the day, you see it your man, you go enter. And meanwhile, the people they want to perpetrate the evil now, they go there front. As they come up from where everybody there now, they will come to like say stop them, they go enter. They don't go do like say stop them, go enter. Now so they can. If now here, we for the hold them.
What if we catch anyone now? What will happen?
If we catch anyone, I know 2 ways about it. The governor don't talk and now execution now for ring road. After that 2 weeks court now execution. So for me, you know say we catch at the right time. They will see good evidence. They prosecute them. That's it.
Everywhere gallant. Any person went to anyhow.
It's anyhow. Thank you, sir.
Ilaklo. Alpha. Correct. I don't suffer, not be small. How for say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. However, Mona relax, no small, they'll soon be the finish. Mona relax. They'll soon be the finish. I don't suffer, not be small.
I guess
Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business.
2,000.
I see you now. Manicure and pedicure. Manicure and pedicure. I see you now. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. Now what? No, what you do here?
They work then and now they ask me what they do for it. Now they give me work. No understand.
How can a mature guy tell you say you not get work? How be banana you the say so?
I supposed to be here.
Because the banana from my backyard they grow anyhow, from my front edge they grow anyhow. No banana we scatter everywhere for Nigeria. You cannot call the price, I mean you not call the insult me. From my backyard they grow every 3 months now until they come out.
3 months don't reach now. That tomorrow be the 3 months no you go.
No le person here like how much this one?
Only 2 million.
That's 2,000.
Only 2 million now. That is the code.
I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. 2,000 naira.
You know where you are there?
The one with my backyard go Surat.
You know Surat make something. What did they happen? Also know you. But you know America. You okay? We never. I they see you all the time. I they admire your program.
Now wetin dey happen? Bosununa. Now wetin dey happen? Bosunun. Now wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen?
Never so be a disappear.
Who they drive the motor? Who they drive the motor? No, I want to know who they drive the motor. About so many one chance many bus not everywhere. Who be the driver of the motor? Clear. Now get the bus. No, some boys, so many boys go kidnap.
All show for the unit. No, I want to show for the unit.
That conductor with the shadow duster, you know.
Yes, the thing they work for check now.
You know.
The thing now where is for the happen? You know those Oluku road. They say batch, you know, they have madam borrow me a format, makeup. Before you know, they you give them. Say our batch, you know, good. Before you say,
bypass.
What do you see now? So you know, say mini bus agents. They be like zoomile. When they mark guard, or they help everybody where you see. Oh, mark your guard. Now you they show they help with your phone, your Airtel, your phone accessories. You have go.
No, make the passenger mark the guard.
No, don't match your guard. Not go let the hard way. Oh, not go let the hard way.
Passenger match your guard. Oh, passenger hold your outside. Passenger match your guard. Oh.
Do small.
Wetin dey happen?
So far not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Are you the driver of this bus?
No, I'm the conductor.
Passenger, hold your guide. Passenger, hold your guide.
Airport Ogba.
With this man when I see for this bus, my mind don't call down.
Okay. Airport Ogba.
They cover your eye. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say you dey inside the bus. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say now you dey inside the bus. Passenger, hold yourself. Oh. Huh? I think say you not see me. You never hear say federal government of Nigeria don't ban all this sachet.
I never know why you not go stop company. It's supposed to fair go company now.
Okay, no, you dey talk sense. Before NAFDAC go call the arrest you now. May they go arrest the company.
The company and people may sell am for Mission Road. If they do arrest some people, no see where take buy again, no buy again.
You never hear say federal government don't give NAFDAC power. Any man, any woman, where they sell this sachet drink, make them arrest them.
No, I never hear. I never hear. My first time when I hear them for your mouth.
Okay, it's not the first time when you hear them for my mouth.
Truth. I never hear them.
Say they don't ban all this drink that they put for sachet.
I never hear them. Truth. I don't feel like give you. I never hear them.
And where you they buy and they see they sell them?
They sell.
Mission Road they sell am.
They sell them.
The Mission Road and company that they sell them.
If they arrest, they stop the company. All these of you comment, they want
to people tell us say they don't ban them, but they don't tell us. Me no know. My first time.
No.
If of you go stop am.
No.
Was who stop am?
No, Nigerians they drink all this sachet where?
We don't know.
You know fit also you don't know. Sorry, let me pick up my guy. So you don't know say
if they stop company, of you go start to dey buy for company. And some people they sell am, we go they still sell for us. They don't fit us say they don't sell for us. If of you go company say they want buy, company of it say no sell for them. If they stop company, of you go start to dey buy for company. That we now will still start to dey follow of you go dey buy for Mission.
Waiting these people when they sell them to the consumers, they talk say if true federal government and NAFDAC ready, make dem first go hold the company where they produce all these sachets. And the person
wey suppose more arrest no be we. Na company and Igbo people
chop. Now we define how we go take 6 months chop. Now we just define. So if they go tell them say make they not do am again, we ourselves we not go say. We'll find another thing we go do. Because this one now one that come 1 + 1 and 2. Now we take they manage, say they survive.
Where is the driver of this bus? Hope so now know the driver of this bus where they load this motor. Now people take the enter one chance, so you say you don't go. Passenger go enter, they go jump enter, they go enter one chance. They go no say na kidnapper bus they don't enter. Wow. Oga, respect boss. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the driver of this bus? No, because we want to know who be the driver of the bus. We don't enter one chance. I know. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter. Oh. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter.
Don't be loud, Oga. One chance, one kilo. Don't stop for don't say one chance.
Okay, along.
Not be park. Along. And that alone, then they collect their purse, collect their phone. They enter for park, will give you what you lost. Person love iPhone, I carry her, I give him. You understand? But if you enter, then for yesterday, I enter here around 5. I can't tell that one man say, estate gate now 500. He said no, they carry her 400. As he reach there, not reach 30 minutes, she dey cry come back. What happen? He said they don't collect before collect money, they push her away. Now say that one good for you. Enter bus, you say no. You want go enter along. Now the thief for this road.
Hey!
And they tell you the truth. And the truth be that. If I say she entered this one that day, they for no thief her. What will they see?
Yeah, now get unite. Well, unite, yeah.
Una know yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
The person of you come from Kobai, come they load here.
No, whatever.
Except we not see her.
But a mini bus at the drive now. I don't carry my mini bus for I do our load here.
You not to general, your face show for the worldwide. Everybody know you. Understand?
So that bus where they go now, una know. This bus where they load now, una know.
We know.
See the owner.
See the owner.
All of us know ourselves.
So what will be your advice for passengers now?
What will we advise? Maybe they enter motor for park. Maybe they don't find because 100 naira. Because 100 naira, maybe here na 300. You go they find 200 naira how they go. Problem don't come.
This way they forget come motor go see another. As they forget another, they come meet am. As fast in a park. Anything where they forget for motor, they go see and all those things where they there.
Like what they front. Hey, passenger.
Now person forget this one. You see now person forget your eyeglass. Now they will come meet time. Any year we take come. Now they will come meet time.
Many passengers say that they enter one chance for this.
Now one chance now that they enter wow. Maybe they look face. Maybe they come back. If they come back, they load, no problem. But if they say, imagine say they go Lagos. Lagos now I think 20,000. Somebody say one carry you for 12,000. You enter.
Now along the road.
No, for instance, say now what they cause problem with that. So if they enter, may they forget say the money. If they enter for the normal place, no problem.
Passenger. How are you? Passenger. How are you?
I greet you, sir.
How business now?
Sir, fine.
People they buy them.
They buy am.
Small.
No say they go say na food they want, na food. They say they never chop belle food. They say they want buy perfume. Na matter call they patronize. If not, they not go buy.
You can't give them some learning.
I tell you.
You talk, preach.
Say
go make body they sent.
Yes.
Go say boy never.
Say money not reach to buy food for belle. What they want use perfume do? I go they beg them. Oga was soon not be smart you.
But if you get opportunity to make you get work with better pass this one.
Hey, Baba God don't do well.
Now you leader.
Nah. What you talk so na better thing?
No, you believe say God will locate your help and I mean you get better work.
Just now, yeah, if God bring better locator, when go locate me, go favor me. I don't boom that one because wisdom there, I tell the.
I will tell you.
Me, if you reach me, I'll give you my number.
Give me your number. People they watch us online.
Just now, man.
But if anytime I come this place, I'll see you.
Just now, every day, now they also they preach when they buy this perfume. Every day, I tell you.
But you say if you see walk way past this one.
Sharply, I move.
Give me your number.
Okay, my number is 0. Okay, my quick. Sharp. Now God just bless me so. My help, I don't locate me. 081 186 414 97. Ogban. Don't can flash me inside.
You feel work any work?
Yeah, Tom Mandala. I go work.
Any work?
I say you not see us everywhere. Cause there's everywhere they hot. Any work, even on a clear, even on a like bouquet, I don't go. That's all.
What do you want to use this money do?
This money, if you reach me, but I get some more picking for us where I see they also go they feed. Money your corner, open business, also they. I be tell you, unless I don't see money to open shop, now I can do also like this. I learn hand work.
Stop this your number. Learn hand work.
Yes, now.
I like machine. You like me? You get machine, Abi?
Yes, now.
Machine. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Faith. Oh, Nyeme.
What are you doing?
We do pataki.
Faith, right? Faith perfume. So you believe say through this talk when me they talk, so God will locate your helper for work.
In fact, God already locates me. As I always say so, God already locates me.
Any work your work.
Yes. I don't go. People do anyone will just give me now. I clean you and I sweep you. I don't go. God, in fact, as me and you they talk, so God don't locate me. I thank God and I thank God where I thank RTV. God go bless RTV. God go bless RTV. Nobody go feel winning that TV down in Jesus' name.
So you believe as you see me so?
Every
your mother don't show.
I tell you, God don't bless.
When I come here online, more come out for streets.
Amen.
She say any work she go work.
Yes. I
don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Only God can do
what no man can do.
Unchangeable.
Unchangeable God.
Reliable
God.
Only God can do.
Only God can do
what no man can do. Yeah. God will locate you. Will locate you. Will locate you. Hey,
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
His Excellency, you know, so you tell me that they say you should bring out the boss. Who will bring her? Bring her, come out. See that all this our conductor and driver. One of the biggest problems when Nigerians they face is transportation. Transportation don't chop their salary. Transportation don't chop 60 to 70% of their salary. His Excellency, that new bus where you want to bring so now free we go take enter.
Amen.
Who say amen?
Amen. Amen.
I said the new bus will come now bring come and now free will take enter.
Amen.
The election day.
Amen.
His Excellency, they say amen. No. that new bus where you want to bring come and so now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till January 16. That bus, may I tell you the name?
No.
The name of the bus is Akpako bus. You know, say before we get comrade bus, this one is Akpako.
May I ask you a question? Why is it that waiting people talk? Waiting we talk for our mouth, you don't chat for TV. Why?
No, this one where you talk so.
Why don't they chat for TV?
No, this one where you talk so I must bring her come out.
Why don't they chat for TV?
I must bring her come out.
People go talk within the important. We don't say for news. You know, look at them off. Why? Why no they do like when they do like that? They go come out with person talk. You know take the women here to government. Why they go cut her off?
Wait till they talk so we go show am o.
Show am, I got to show am. Una go wait till no talk, don't go green come out for TV now. Just bring the one where they sweet to people here.
No,
sweet
you dey blame television station for Nigeria.
Yes, I'm blaming you for not up. Yes, I dey blame una. Una dey do obu here.
Television station.
Yes. No, they said the needful. I got up better thing. We know that thing go cover up. No show the way people say. Make they reach to the government. It is wrong. If you not they go know what they talk about. No fear on our head. No good. Una be our eye. Una be our representative for that place. Now go talk about the depot and cut and off. Carry the one way we put for people here. No good. No good.
I can't kill myself.
Kill yourself.
I can't kill myself. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Okay, we're there for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. And we're there for King Square. Hey,
you know what happen? I beg, I'm waiting at the top of this country now. I want to know. I want to know now what did they happen for
okay, what's your problem? What's your problem?
The problem now, what did they happen for this country now? I want to know.
How much you take that for today?
For now, 1,350 for this country now. Me, I don't tell you. I don't tell you. No. I won't go Libya. I won't go Libya. This Libya now, I won't go now. I want to leave this country.
When people they talk, say, "Make una wakana kurukana wakana," you say you want to go Libya.
I say I won't go Libya. This country don't tire me. It don't tire me. It don't tire me. From that tomorrow now, I dey go Libya. Tomorrow I dey go Libya. Because I don't know as this country they be now. Every day, things they there. Every day.
You know yesterday using Sky Bus do kidnapping yesterday.
For which state? You get a distribution number.
I'm a guy lah. Correct. Move. Waiting happen. How much you take back for today?
The fuel every time don't dey increase. Me no understand. I want 1,330.
You know yesterday because of American, you know when they fight, you know here.
Because of American, you know they fight. That because they buy fuel high. They can't go just 1,150 just now. No. I want buy fuel. They see 1,330. My brother, you buy for me.
Who be these people where you carry so?
Now passenger now.
But they get mark for face. Are you a passenger? We go carry kidnappers.
Never.
We go carry bandito.
Never.
No. Yes. A businessman.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Hey! But we don't see again now. Try contact me now. My friend. Correct. You're not a barrister. Correct, my guy. You enter now?
I've been a fake.
No, you enter.
I want enter.
You enter. You don't already do TikTok, Facebook, everywhere.
Hey, don't cheat.
But Okpebolo not they collect money from Ola.
No, that's senior brother. Okpebolo na senior brother. Ah yes, senior brother. We
they say some people they collect money from Ola.
They won't die.
Hey, all this guy na street. See ya. Na street they do.
Now wetin dey happen? Bossunu na. Now wetin dey happen? Bossunu. Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation. We call it in short WIC. It is a table where women sit together to discuss issues pertaining family, not just, usually I'll tell you issues pertaining women, but we have found out that the women are the family. So we discuss issues pertaining family, when we say family, children, brothers, sisters, husbands, in-laws in total. So today that we are sitting here, I have with me, as usual, my pretty women, as usual, they are always sitting pretty to discuss issues pertaining family. And to my right, I have Mrs. Gift Furera Onis.
It's a pleasure being here. Morning.
Gift, this is your Furera name. Anyway, because I know the meaning, I'll be biting my tongue whenever I want to pronounce it because the meaning is so pretty. The meaning means beautiful
flower.
Oh my God, beautiful flower. And you are sitting like a very beautiful rose.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us
Thank
this
you.
day. And then we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani, I know why I paused there when I said Mrs. But it's all good and well. She is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani is always pretty. I have told her we have to go around Miss Nigeria so that she can represent us in the contest.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad to be here too. You are pretty too.
Thank you. And we have a first timer here. Would we say the first timer joining us? She is Miss Bola Ige. Not the Bola Ige you think, but she is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade.
Yeah.
Oyebade. She's an artist. She's going to be singing for us before we leave this table today. And she's also a real estate consultant. Did I tell you that Chief Gift is also an executive chef who had promised us some food before we leave this table today?
Yes.
You're all welcome to the table this morning.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Okay, so we're going to be talking on, can love alone sustain marriage? That's the topic of what we're going to be talking on today. Can love alone sustain marriage? Should I start with you, Tony?
If I'm to answer that question properly, it is yes and no. Yes, in the sense that love is the foundation of all marriages. That's the foundation. Apart from the physical attraction, emotional connection, and everything, we bring out the love. And that genuine love comes with trust. And it's as if you are okay with every condition that you meet in that marriage. You'll be glad, you'll be happy because you are doing what you're happy doing. You are with somebody that is making you happy. So it's sustained marriage, but to some extent, that is a marriage where there's provisions, where there's vision and provision, where there's trust and friendship. But when there's love and we are hungry, something will happen to him.
So you're saying love cannot hold hunger?
To some extent. When it gets to a point that we love ourselves, but we can't afford rent, but we can't pay children's school fees, and we are hungry, something has to be done. Love can't go beyond that level. But love can start from Genesis to Revelation if there is provision, trust, and friendship. Love will balance to sustain the marriage. But it can never sustain the marriage alone without those subordinates.
I see. I understand what you're going to, what you're saying. Some people will tell you that they can't love in an empty stomach. I mean, you hear them say, I can't be hungry and I'm loving you. So that's where Tony is going. So what's your own take? Can love alone sustain marriage?
Well, love is a good thing, like the Bible said. But it can't sustain marriage. It can't. Like she said, it will take you to a point. And after that point, what next? If I love somebody and the person is not providing, because when you love somebody, you give. Love is giving. So when the love that you say you have in a marriage is not providing, the love dies. So a love alone cannot sustain marriage. The condiment that comes with love will have to go with it. Because when you want to pay the bills, the children are crying. You cannot afford seeing your child crying, hungry, and you say this love that will sustain that child. It's not possible. So love alone cannot sustain marriage.
Okay, let me come to you, please. Love alone cannot sustain the marriage. But then again, when you love, you sacrifice some things, and then you tend to, support your husband or your spouse, okay? And she's saying that love alone cannot sustain the marriage because when you see your child crying for hunger, you want to turn away from love and make sure that this child eats. But supporting your spouse, maybe you have enough to bring to support him. Would you still be in love when you're the only one, bringing out, dishing it out, paying the bills and trying to run the family? Will that love still be there?
I think the woman should understand that the man is going through process. But it's going to be bad when the man now eventually just relax because the woman is providing and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to help, especially when she comes back, he's with remote watching TV. Then when she comes back, she's still the person that will still enter the kitchen, do some chores in the house again. Why he's still with his remote? I mean, they at that point,
the love dies.
The love begins to die because hurt will come in, resentment will come in. You understand? So that is why I said it's either yes or no.
Okay, okay. We have had a situation. Let me give you a scenario that I saw some time ago. I was called into this. So the man is a pastor, okay, and the woman works with the federal government. And now the man doesn't want to do any other thing than just the pastoring job. And so the woman walked up to me and said, she's getting tired.
Wow.
Yeah, that she's actually getting tired. That she has tried to set him up with different things, but he just keeps saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, full-time pastor, you're right. And so she called my attention to say that she was getting tired and all that. So I walked up to the man because I have been called. I said, because actually the lady happens to be a relation. So I said, this is what your wife said and that's what your wife said. Why don't you want to do anything? She was trying to set you up and all of that. And he said his time is committed to God's work. In this situation, what do you do to him?
I'm calling him on this time.
Oh my God. No.
Because let's go to the Bible. In the Genesis, God called Moses. Take Israelite, my people, out of this land to another land. It is Moses that have direct relationship with God, not the Israelites. It's because of the love of that God that made those Israelites follow Moses and obey Moses. And they see the trials, they pass. The trial, they pass. So this God really loves us to be doing this. Do you know at a particular point, the Lord filled the Israelites when they were hungry?
Yeah.
He did. They asked Moses, give us food, or let us go back to where we are coming from. Examine the marriage. When there is no proper provision, it won't work. Even when they need water, they change. Even the love they have for Moses expired. Because they need something. I don't understand the scenario of calling. Because everybody has a calling. It is for you to discover your own. Thank God I know my own calling from the calling of my own dear pastor. I pick my God directors, put me in my own calling, and I'm okay with it. But I have no head that God said, drop your hoe and cutlass and follow me. I am not the disciple. It's only the disciples, 12, that Jesus Christ called. You know, they were doing something.
Yeah.
It's not as if they were just
Dormant.
They were doing something. And he called them, follow me. And they obeyed, because that call is with provision. They were doing something, and God called them. Jesus called them, follow me. And immediately provision for them. I never read where they lack till the very end. But you were not doing something. God knows they call lazy man. No, God, I don't understand. God cannot call a lazy man. You must be doing something. God must have trusted you with what you are doing with your life and with your career before you can now assign a duty to you. When you are failing yourself, how would you fail God? You can't manage any resources. You can't bring anything to the table. God will now pick disciples and put in your hand to trust you with disciples. It's not possible. How will you take care of the sheep? Of the sheep, it's not possible. So me, it's a zero. That man, they will not come my way. They will not come to the generation's way. That you will tell me God.
Toyin, that's okay. That's fine. That's Toyin, that's okay. Let me get your view on this.
Oh my God! You see, the Bible says, "He that does not provide for his house is worse than an infidel." So,
but in this case, he has been called and is working for God.
He is working for God.
Toyin.
How? There are pastors, there are lawyers, there are pastors, there are so many, even the top. Yes.
Well, me, I would say that, because when we are talking about is love enough, it starts from there. Because sometimes, because love is just a feeling. And that feeling can be punctured anytime. You understand?
Like a balloon.
Yes, it can be punctured. Now, initially, when this love thing starts happening, you may not be thinking outside the box
at that time.
Because I believe the problem started from there. Yes. Because there must be a discussion, or they didn't discuss. Of course, they should have discussed, initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a man of God. God has called me into full time, and I'm going to marry you. You doing the work. We're going to stop there. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be back to continue this interesting discussion. Please sit.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking about, can love alone sustain marriage? And the table was being heated before we went for a very short break. I called for that break so we could have water, because Toyin was already shaking the table and was telling me, listen, they shouldn't call me for that kind of a thing. But anyway, welcome back. So you were saying something, Liv.
Yes. So, because of love, so probably there was no discussion outside the box. Okay, I'm a full-time pastor. God has called me. I don't want to do any other.
So full-time pastors don't eat?
No, they know they buy things.
No, the truth is
they don't go to market.
The truth is, when we are talking about this full-time, let's be realistic. There are exceptions. You understand? Yes, there are exceptions.
Yeah,
it's not absolute.
True.
It's
There
not
are
absolute.
exceptions. True.
You understand? Yeah. So we look at this.
Let the viewers understand what you mean.
We can even use
by
the Jew as an example. He was a lecturer at later, and he has to
Stop.
face the ministry.
Yeah, because the demand was much on him.
Grow to that extent.
To some extent, yes.
The ministry must have been ready to sustain itself.
Yes.
Before you can drop. A church that you are just planting, maybe you have just 50 and 100
members, yes.
And you now say God call you full time. Those people need food.
Your family needs food.
Your family, you pay bills.
Yes.
You have parents. Was that where you were going to?
Yeah, part of it.
Okay.
It's part of it.
All right.
Now,
let us understand.
Yes, when I said that there are exceptions, because when somebody said, I am called, you understand? You are not there. Me, I'm not there. It's God that called the person, and the person and God know what they discuss, what their relationship, what they said. You understand? There are some people that God might really not say that they should go and do something. You understand? But where the missing line is that the man of God should bring the wife to a place of understanding. If he does not bring the wife to the place of understanding, he will be finding it hard with the wife.
Gift, exactly.
Okay. The place of understanding, I mean, is that make the woman to know that, when I say place of understanding, from the little of the man, the woman will be able to know that if this man has much, he will be able to do more. You understand? If this from the little, of course, he cannot say he's not getting anything.
Gift, let me come in there. In such a scenario, for me, I don't think the man needs to get married and bring in children.
Okay.
Because who are you expecting in the first place? Yes.
Yeah.
Who are you expecting to help take care of your children?
Responsibility.
Did God say that you should come and serve him and don't cater for your responsibilities?
No. God did not say that.
I mean, because even if you're not married, you must be living in a house. You will eat. So how do you do all of that?
Clothe yourselves. Yeah, just like she said that it is only the 12 apostles that God permitted to do that.
To leave whatever they were doing and
follow
follow
Jesus. So do you know that?
And I will make you fishers of men because they were doing something.
But let me tell you, the truth is that as a man of God that is called, as in quote, called, because there are people who call themselves, but there are people who call themselves, but if you are actually called, you are called with your provision. You are called with your provision. God will meet that need. You understand? But but somehow there are ones who call themselves, and there are ones that are hiding under that God has called them. You understand? And if they hide, of course, they become lazy, and then they tend not to.
Let's leave this argument because truly, Toyin is not agreeing with what you are saying.
Okay.
She's nodding her head already. She's not agreeing with what you're saying because a man of God is also a human being who has to face the
normal life
that
hurdles,
we
yes.
all live.
Yes.
He has to eat even if he's not married. He has 8 families he has to take care of, and take care of himself. He has siblings that he has to take care of. But let me ask this question. We're talking if love alone can sustain a marriage. Yes. Okay. For love, who do you think sacrifice more in marriage, the men or the women?
A very big topic.
Let me start with you, Bolaige.
It's obvious that is the woman that sacrifice more. Is the woman that sacrifices more in the marriage, because what she does, she take care of the man, she take care of the children when they start coming in, she take care of herself. Now the extended families are in there too. They'll be expecting so much from her, not minding what she herself is facing. She might be going through so many things and nobody cares to know. And she might not want to say it because I don't want my families to, or my husband's family to like maybe have the bad impression about me. So she keeps swallowing everything. So she
keeps bearing.
Yeah, she keeps bearing. She wouldn't want to fall. I mean, look the weak part, especially when it comes to her children. She wants to show that I am strong, no matter what. She wants to be out there for them. And she is the pillar of the house somehow. Not just somehow, she is even the pillar of the house. Yeah, the husband is the head. She is the pillar of the house. Because whatever...
She is the neck of the head.
Yes.
She's the engine of the house.
She is. Because whatever she runs in the house is what stands. The husband just goes outside. Some men don't even care what happens in the house. She goes out. They go out, bring in the thing that they want to bring in for the house to... I have given it to you. If not,
she's the master planner.
Yeah, she just do it and whatever have I not provided. Some men are like, I provide for you, so what else do you want? You know? So she is the one that sacrifices the more in the house. The woman bears so much. Is it the childbearing? Is it the labor? Is it the menstrual wahala thing that women go through? Menopause, you just name it. And nobody
prayer. You're not talking about the prayer aspect.
Exactly.
You know, they are always
so
24 hours on their
they
knees.
don't. In fact, the man was my children. The man will just be there doing whatever he's doing outside, and my wife is there.
Okay, let me hear your view. You know, who sacrifices more?
I'm not going to agree with her 100%. Because this thing we are talking, it depends on the kind of partner that God bless you with. Where I will agree with you is the situation where the husband is working and the wife is working. They are both going out to provide for the family. And when we now come back, the house chore and everything is now fall on the women. In that aspect, there's no two way about it.
The woman is doing the sacrifice.
Major. But in a situation where my gender will be at all, painting nails, washing dishes, checking all the program, there is a cook, there's house help, there's a nanny, there's a driver.
Okay.
And the man is
out there hustling.
That's
You
the
are
generation
told
we
you
have
are
now.
eating whatever kind of food. And with all those provisions, you didn't even remember to give him breakfast before he left the house. And it's going, some men might not even eat till around 3, 4. And you are the one providing for all days. In that scenario, it's not the woman.
Yeah, true.
Don't be selfish in this aspect.
True.
So
that
it
was my thought.
depends.
True. It's my thought.
It depends. We have some women that they don't even know how much the husband is giving to their own family, to our own family.
It's true.
The husband is bearing the responsibility of his own family and the wife's family. We have some women like that. I know them. They have the time when they will go to spa, when they will go to cinema, when they will go to shopping, when they are all that is what they are planning. And they will go for holiday. Those people, are you telling me? So,
but like it says, it's soft life. It's
called
soft life.
Yes. We have a lot of
life.
women in that category now.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
But we have a lot too that they wake up in the morning, the wife wake up 3 a.m., prepare the children, prepare herself, prepare even the man.
True.
And the honorable man will just wake up to the bathroom, go and wait in the dining for the breakfast, and they go pressing on. I'm waiting for you.
Exactly. Because she has to hurry up.
And we go together and still come back with the traffic of Lagos. And you will now say it is Arsenal that is playing today. It is Liverpool.
Exactly.
While I'm in the kitchen and homework of the children, another thing in that aspect, I give it to women, I give it to my gender. God bless all those women in that category. And to my other people too, in the same other category, that it is nail, eyeshadow, the screen, the everything. I give it to you too, but you are not doing too well in the marriage. We can compare you to those that need special, called the special award. They are doing well. For all the responsible men that are doing their duty, I give it to you, sir. And we have a lot of men too that when they fold leg like this, they talk about the league. The women are providing financially, emotionally,
mentally,
in fact,
spiritually.
Everything, even for the children, upkeep and upbringing. I give it to those women. So it is
two ways. It is two ways, of course.
So do you agree with her?
Yes, I agree with her totally. That's my thought too. Yes, I agree with her.
Okay, so there's a story making headlines on the social media where a woman came and was asking questions. Should she divorce her husband? We're talking about who sacrifices more in the marriage. Is it the men or the women? And so she said her husband, during the Ileya, bought his own family rams, 2 rams, and never gave her anything to give to her family or bought her family ram. In this situation, do you think the woman in that marriage is sacrificing in a negative aspect?
No, let's be very realistic.
Yes.
Let's be very realistic here. Ileya, let me assume you are the husband.
Okay.
Ileya, your family. Ileya, my family. You bought
ram
for your family too. It is my responsibility to buy for my family too.
You don't think it's the man's responsibility?
Why? It is when the man chooses to. And it depends on the relationship and how what you are contributing to that marriage. If a woman is a good woman and you are contributing well, you don't even need to ask him in that period. And it depends on the kind of family
Well,
that the husband that the in-law is to. If the in-law
I actually disagree to it.
No, it's possible.
Yes, I disagree to some points.
No, it's possible you disagree. But my point is, see, it's a good thing that we all have expectation
from
all the spouses. Good. But do you know it's killing them gradually?
Let me Toyin, hold on. Toyin, let me come in. Let me ask you a personal and private question.
Thank you.
Now, if your daughter gets married, and let's assume Christmas, has her husband, yes, she's working. It doesn't mean that she's not working, she can't afford it.
True.
It's the respect that the man, her husband, has for you as her in-law. Now, this is Christmas. He has bought his parents, let's assume, goats. And his wife is seeing it. And nothing is extended to the mother. Not that she can't afford it, but that she was expecting that.
It depends on the kind of relationship that is between them. I'm telling you, there are some family, the in-law do not deserve a loaf of bread. Because when they were going, you have even used your mouth to run the man down, the guy down. You never think that guy, I'm talking
Could
from
amount to something,
experience.
yes.
You never think that the guy can turn to anything in life. And no matter how this guy tried, you keep using your mouth to bring him down, bad-mouthing him, bringing his ego and everything down. If you are a good wife and your family is good, as the husband is doing his own, he's doing your own without being asked.
He doesn't even need to. Because he's into the both families now. Yes.
He will do it gladly. If it is the woman that is ranting. If we have a time to interview the man will tell you that I did it and I do it for this very reasons.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
Gift. Let's round off with gifts.
All right. Okay. Yeah, my idea and my thoughts, for the reason why, for the purpose of, or will I say, for the reason he bought 2 rams to his own family and didn't buy for his wife's family, is the reason why they are rancouring against him. That is it. It's the reason why, because this thing, we are talking about sacrifice. Even if they are bad-mouthing him, they don't like him. I mean, you don't pay evil for evil. For the fact that you are marrying their daughter, and probably she had children for you, even if you are not doing it for her, what about for your children? You understand? So, and 2, instead of like, okay, let me buy 1 and take 1, if it is for the money that is not, let me take 1 and then take 1 here. But doing it not at all. I don't think he even wants the marriage as for the man, because he knows that
judge we outside. Because we never knew whether this man bought last year and it was
chaotic,
or bought for an ingrate family.
Okay, that should come in again.
But both answers actually make sense to me. They both make sense to me. I have seen a husband too who went to marry a girl in the family when he had nothing. They kept bad-mouthing. In fact, the girl cannot even speak where families are talking until the man grew to something. And when he grew to something, he refused to look at that family. Even when the wife would cry and say, just give my mother, I said, I will give later. And later talking. I really didn't want it to get ended, because I also had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask my women here. Of course, with Toyin will always shake this table. Toyin will always shake this table. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program, and we hope to see you next time. Join us when we come back again for Women in Conversation. I'm Patricia Owen-Gabriels. Thank
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's talk about youth in politics. Are youth now being considered as campaign tools, or they are real decision makers when it comes to election? Because during campaigns, they are seen everywhere. During rally, they are seen, even on the posters, they are seen on social media, off social media. On social media, they are tweeting. Off social media, they are still talking about it. And not just talking about it, but rather they want to be part of the political space. They want to get involved in politics. They want to occupy some vital positions. As they say, youth are the leaders of tomorrow. But it seems that the leaders of tomorrow want to take the future now. So let's go talk to persons and hear what they have to say about youth in politics. Are they campaign tools, or they are real decision makers? I am Caroline Okonji on Viewpoint.
I think youth should be given a chance. Unlike before, when there was apathy to youth in politics, where it was perceived that only those who have supposedly washed their hands very clean are the ones that should participate in the political space. But right now, there's a paradigm shift. There's a hunger for youth involvement. But I think also that the youth are not getting it right. You see that a lot of youths who have come up to say they want to participate in politics either being greedy, or they cannot even put themselves together. You know, the problem we are having is the political maturity and ability to carry power. Many people still have not been able to grasp it. There's always a parable I make every time. To whom much power is given, greater responsibility also follows. The ability for you to manage power, either political or spiritual power or whatever, depends on your ability, the ability you have. For example, like myself, I was very, very young. I was around 29 years old when Goodluck Jonathan picked me up and started to nurture me politically through the help of Alhaji Sa'ad Abubakar III, the Sultan. So when we ask, why is the Northerner helping you? Yes, generally you see that a Northerner is somebody that likes to help people grow. You know, and you look at it also, you see that those people who are participating in politics majorly are northern youths. You know, we have more northern youths participating in politics than southern youths. The reason is because the northerners usually like to project their own. They like to make or help the younger ones to grow, you know. But here in the south, we like to push the younger ones down, and we want to have it all. But I think that once that happens, it is now left for the proactive youth who was not invited to the table, but for him to now bring his own table or his own chair and put on the table. You know, so if they don't invite you to the table, then you bring your chair and sit in the table. I think that is what's going to happen in 2027. The youths are getting warmed up, but I will advise caution, because most of the youths that, like I said, are coming up now, they are either money driven or power driven. You must be people driven. That is what leadership is all about. You know, how can they trust you with an office, for example, as small as special assistant? And then you are embezzling there in that small office, as small as that office is. So these are the things we are talking about. How can you be trusted with power? How can you be trusted with an office of the governor that control trillions of naira, when you cannot even control thousands of naira and then be accountable for it? So my advice for the youth, accountability should be their watchword. Number two, they must be selfless. You know, you must be selfless. The youth should warm up and then come into politics. And then also, the older ones should also make room for the youths, and also mentor them. Mentorship. Like I have some people now who call me leader. It's not just to call me leader. No, I mentor those people. I show them how politics is being played, and not the dirty politics that has to do with responsibility, So I think the youth will get it right this time. The youth who are mainly involved in politics as we speak are not people who can be used as campaign tools. But then we should get something clearly. Everybody say I'm a politician. Who is really a politician? A politician is not just somebody who plays politics. You can come in as somebody from the motor park, as one of those people they give 5,000 naira to go and scatter ballot boxes. You call yourself a politician. Some people can come in as those people who they see in wards when we go to ward meetings. And then when we are leaving, we share 20,000 for them. And then they say, Rankadede. They call themselves politicians. Why some people who are kingmakers, who neither hold any political office, nor are involved in money, they are kingmakers. These are the politicians. These are the main political figures that you should respect, But then there are some people also who hold public office by voting or by appointment. Then those people are also politicians. So you can see there are many strata that politicians fall into. But however, I'm talking about those people who are kingmakers, and I'm talking about those people who have held political office either by election or by appointment. These are the people I'm talking about here. And I think that the youths who fall in this category of people, I think they are doing well. And I don't think they can be used as tools to shortchange the future of the incoming generation.
There is a saying that youth are leaders of tomorrow. And today was yesterday's tomorrow. So if youth are leaders of tomorrow, it then means therefore that when they are involved in politics of today, they are defining their tomorrow. In other words, the involvement of youth in politics in Nigeria today is the best thing that can happen to the country, because if you want to invest, you invest in the youth, the upcoming ones, so that the top will not be extinct. If you don't get the youth engaged in active politics, and the older ones that eventually fade off, how do you fill the gap? Therefore, it is very, very important that we allow the youth to participate and make themselves useful. And if you check the government of our performing governor, Senator Monday Ukpebo, you will find out that almost 60% of the persons in the government are youths. And that is because they believe they have something to offer. The earlier they start to participate in governance, the better. So to me, involving youths in politics in any country, not only Nigeria, is the best investment you can make. To me, no youth worth his name or his presence in this world will turn himself to a tool, except if from the beginning he chooses to be a tool. In other words, if you are a youth and you believe in participating in politics, yes, in every leadership there is followership, but that followership does not mean you are a tool. It may be a way of pupillage. It may also be a way of learning the ropes, so that when the older ones are getting off the stage, then you come in. Therefore, no youth that knows his worth and his creation will turn himself to a tool in the hands of others. And in any case, politics has gone dynamic, has gone quite very on the populist side, to the extent that you can no longer go into brigandage to gain power. You must be grassroots oriented. You must be in tune with the people at the grassroots, and you must know what the people are talking about and what they need, so that when eventually you come forward to say you want to vie for a public office, they know you and you know them. If they accept you, you go. If they don't accept you, even if you hired all the tools, you will not get it.
We need the young people at the age of 40, 50
who can also work for us as a leadership in a federal constituency. Someone that is representing us like Charity Agobawerian. He is the one that also came here before to renovate our 6 classroom from primary school. He did it, and he also gave us a borehole. Someone like that, if he's going to a power, we can still support him. We want young people. We want them to be in politics so that they can also support their own community where they came from. Because if we have 1 or 2, 3, they see councillor, then see other House of Assembly, House of Rep. We have them chairman in Ovia. If we have young men that can also be there, they can take care of the community or the various community they came from. They want to do something for community. We have to be happy with the leader of the community. They should give young people chance. They can rule, can also honor us, do things for us, what we want. By the time we announce, see what we want, they can also stand and say, okay, this thing that we measure, they will do it for us. We have to be happy with them if they can be able to come out.
If you watch the trend, youth are getting more involved in politics, especially this era of social media and all the rest. Before now, let's go to councillor, from councillor to chairmanship, local government elections. Before now, most of the councillors are our father's age mates, local government chairmen, even the houses of assembly. But if you go through it now, you'll find out that from the councillors to the local government chairmen, and most especially the houses of assembly, they are occupied by youth, vibrant youth, young men, because the consciousness is building up gradually. We are not where we want to be. We have not gotten there, but I don't think we are where we were before now. So it's a gradual thing. We're getting there, we're moving, and eventually we'll get there. We're moving gradually. Youth are getting more involved in politics, and like I said, most of them are being used as campaign tools. But the era of where the old ones occupy the offices, rotate themselves in the offices, is gradually coming to an end. And in our time, it will come to an end. So I don't want to peg it with age, limit. When you are still vibrant, when you are still, it's advisable you get in at a young age, because if you say politics is dirty, the dirty men will decide even the food you eat at home. They'll decide your life. They'll decide how you walk on the street and all of that. So get involved and be a policy maker rather than waiting for them to make decisions, and you don't have choice but to obey. So I don't have a particular age limit. When this bill came to be not too young to rule, it was applauded. I applauded it, but I added that if they had only added a little clause, because yes, not too young to rule, but financially our elections are too expensive. They're too expensive, and it makes it difficult for young men like us to fully participate in it. So I think we'll get to a place where it will be effective, whereby the money you use in campaign can also be controlled. Now they started controlling the age limit. So we'll get there. It's all encompassing. We shouldn't leave it for those godfathers. Young people should be given opportunity, but young people with experience, not just any youth, will vie for certain positions. Certain positions should be given to experienced young people, because these offices are offices that need your agility, your vibrancy, your youthfulness. But it is not all youth that can sincerely occupy certain positions, else we'll go back to where we are coming from. So experience matters, experience counts, antecedents count. When you come out to say I am vying for XYZ position, first and foremost, the first thing some of us look is your antecedents, irrespective of whether you are a youth or not. What have you done in the past? Have you been there? Are you able? Can you handle XYZ? So it's not just being young and vibrant. We should add experience to it.
If I want to take it globally, if you look at Africa or even West Africa, you've seen youths emerging as president of a whole country. And like you said, coming to Nigeria 2027, the youth has always formed the infantry of any elections. And they are the ones that defend the vote, they are the ones that stay on the elections, they are the ones that does all the mobilization, and at the end, they stay behind without coming out for elective positions. So in the recent times, we've seen an avalanche of youths coming out to seek elective positions. And like in Edo State, it has never been like this before. His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, has provided the greatest platform for youths to take up leadership positions. If you look at the last recently concluded Edo State local government elections, 2/3 of all the chairmanship positions that was won by my party were all youths. And that was not just an election. It demonstrated the fact that the youth have now seen it as a platform whereby they need to exhibit all their skills and also exhibit what they know that will be there to serve that youth populations. As they will say, it is he that wears the shoes that know where it pitches hard. As a youth, when you are at the aim of leadership, you know how to drive youth policies because you are in that constituency. So it's going to continue like that, whether as a lady or as a guy or as a man or a woman. The idea now is that every youth wants to be on the driving seat. So even on the social media, even right in every platform, the majority of participants are youth. And it also reflects in the populations. We have over 60-70% of Nigerian population. So why do we need even to now leave the central power to our leaders? So we are ready, and the youth are taking that advantage. Initially, they were used as campaign tools, and that is the clothes that they've dropped now, that they don't want to be seen anymore as talks or ballot snatchers. They now want to be the person on the ballot. They now want to be those that you are now going to be voting for. And that is why, whether in the local government, in the House of Representatives, in the Senate, youth are now taking up those elective positions. So they are now being voted for, not them carrying ballot papers or now being taken as talks or mobilizers for other members of the society or the political class. So the youth are now taking the central stage by themselves now.
My point of view, it has been very clear from day one and still remain the way it is till tomorrow, is that it is very important and imperative for youth, a lot of youth, to participate in politics. Because politics is a way of life. Once you allow the mediocres to be in the aim of affair, they will make laws that will govern you. But thank God for the executive governor of Edo State, today Senator Monday Okpebholo. He has been doing very well in the area of appointing a lot of youth into various positions. E.g., for example, when you look at the chairmanship in the 18 local government across Edo State, most of them are all youths. They are less than 45 years old. When you look at his commissioners, he has one of the youngest commissioners in this country. He has a commissioner of less than 40 years old, commissioner of power, very young. Another commissioner, special advisor. Virtually, this administration, let me talk about the administration that I am part of as a serving councillor. I am still a youth compared to those olden days where you find a councillor 70 years, 60 years. But today, the paradigm shift have changed. The youths are now almost in charge of almost all the sectors in politics. When you go to the party structures, you see a lot of youths, but there are still a few elders, and we like them so that they can put us to touch whenever we are going out of our way, because experience counts in everything you do. So, but basically, it is very important and imperative that the youth, more youth, should come out and join politics. As 2027 draws closer, you find that you take statistics that majority of those that will come out to vote, they are youths. And the last INEC registration in Edo State, over 70% of them that came out to registers, they are all youths. So it's very encouraging, and we are very happy for that development.
so far so good. We can be able to encourage our youth who is buoyant so that they can hold a position and have the people mind to do something right for the people. I want to let people know that they should give them their opportunity so that they can be in power, so that they can know what to do. It's not for the old people. What the youth can think, the old people cannot think it. I'm using this medium to let the government know that the youth are there to serve the country, to serve the community. And at the same time, they should stop using the youth. They cannot start using our youth. At the end of the day, we dump in them. We want them to, they have to be fixed so that at the end of the day, they can represent the community, so that they can have whatever they have in their mind, so that they can use it for the community, so that we can have a better development in our community. We need the youth this time around so that they can know what we are missing it, so that they can know what they can do. I know that without a youth, the country can never be stand. That's why we need the youth. They have the capacity, they have the knowledge, they have the wisdom to fix so many things. We don't want the politicians to use our youth without giving them position. That is where we stand for. Like Dennis Idahosa is representing us, and he's a young person. See what he has done for us. He's the one that brought street lights for us in this community. Let them give young people opportunity so that they can be able to help us to fight. They know what the people want. They should be allowing young people to be in position so that things like this can be happen in our country.
A lot of our respondents talked about the fact that it is important that youth get into politics, and you as a young person who wants to occupy a political position, you must be ready to do so. If you must be a good politician, you must have to start now, and for the youth to be able to secure and occupy those vital political positions that they are eager and willing to occupy, they have to start political activities now. And occupying a political position, it is not by sentiment, it is not by what I want to do or what I want to say. You must be practical, you must be articulated, you must be accountable, you must be fair in your judgment, and you must be able to know how to manage funds in order for you to be able to occupy a political position. And not just to say as a youth you want to go into politics, you must also have to have that political experience. You have to get involved in order to be grounded in politics. It is A Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Hegato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
Radio wow, radio wow, kaya me kerulao, ora koko panedo. Egwa kemi radio wow, kaya me kerulao.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Hello and welcome to the AM News on Independent Television. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. INEC on Sunday declared Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke as the winner of Saturday's gubernatorial election, having won 19 out of 30 local government areas in the governorship election. The state returning officer and the vice chancellor of the Federal University, Oye Ekiti, Professor Joshua Ogunwole, declared the result of the poll at about 7:24 a.m. on Sunday. Ikponwosa Ugiagbe completes the report.
According to the returning officer, incumbent Governor Ademola Adeleke polled a total of 511,067 votes to emerge victorious in the contest. He won in 19 out of the 30 local government areas of the state. The incumbent Osun State Governor, who contested the poll on the platform of the Accord Party, defeated his closest challenger Bola Oyebamiji of the All Progressives Congress, who won in 11 local government areas of the state. Declaring the results, Ogunwole put the figure of accredited voters at 1,010,684. Total valid votes 985,079. Rejected votes 20,721. And total vote cast 1,005,800 votes. Agents of the political parties signed the results of the election, with Ademola Adeleke returned as the governor of Osun State for another term of 4 years in office. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
In the meantime, Governor Ademola Adeleke has extended the olive branch to his opponents in the Osun governorship election, asking them to work with his administration for the good of the people. Adeleke spoke during his address to the people of Osun State, hours after he was declared the winner of August 15th governorship election. The governor observed that his state was on the march again and says that they will expand the development and widen the net of good governance, insisting that he is the governor of all Osun people. He maintained that his vision is to take Osun from a civil service state to an industrial state and an investment destination. Congratulations to Osun people and to all supporters of good governance. The Osun State Governor said his victory has deepened his faith in democracy as he paid tribute to those who supported his bid for another term in office. He expressed a deep appreciation to people who believed in democracy, thanking them for their immense support for his struggle, both from home and abroad, adding that the support was overwhelming. He also most importantly thanked the media for standing by him, adding that the constant coverage and support of democracy emboldened them while they remained very grateful.
Democracy. I thank you for supporting our struggle from home and abroad. The support is overwhelming. My faith in democracy is deepened. Most importantly, I thank the media for standing by me, by us. The constant coverage in support of democracy emboldened us. We are grateful. Osun State is on the march again. We shall expand development and widen the net of good governance. In this race, there is no victor, no vanquished. I extend my olive branch to my co-contestants. I am the governor of all Osun State people.
Adeleke was first elected as the governor of Osun State in 2022 under the umbrella of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. However, he left the platform in December 2025 as he pushed for a return ticket to the Bola Ige House in Osogbo. President Bola Tinubu on Sunday congratulated Mr. Ademola Adeleke on his re-election as the governor of Osun State, describing the feat as a reflection of the will of the people. Tinubu said in a statement issued by his spokesman, Bayo Onanuga, on Sunday that he called Governor Ademola Adeleke to congratulate him on his election victory in Osun State, adding that his victory once again confirmed the confidence of the people of Osun State have in him. The president maintained that the outcome of the election is a fitting assurance that democracy will continue to flourish in Nigeria, while praising the courage and discipline exhibited by other contestants in the election, saying their participation deepened and enriched our country's democratic culture. Well, still staying in Osun State, where the Osun State chapter of the All Progressive Congress, APC, says the leadership of the party is currently studying the result of Saturday's governorship election in each of the 332 wards across the state, with a view to taking the next line of action. According to the party, an election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all constitutional allowed legal opportunities as enshrined in the Electoral Act 2026 as amended. A statement signed by the APC Director of Media and Information in Osun State, Kola Olabisi, on Sunday explained that the party is not aware of the fact that election is a process which begins at the registration of the voters through the primary election to the election proper, which extends to the tribunal, the appeal court, and terminates at the Supreme Court. The party observes that an election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all these constitutional allowed legal opportunity to enrich the nation's jurisprudence as enshrined in the Electoral Act 2026 as amended. Osun APC agreed that while commending the steadfastness, sagacity, and loyalty of the numerous members and supporters of the party, it is, however, realizable that as a progressive party founded on the unalloyed principle of the rule of law, fairness, and justice, it would not hesitate to explore the window allowed by the extant Electoral Act after due consultation with a team of lawyers based on their professional advice. APC notes that as a result of the foregoing, they are imploring their ever-loyal members and supporters to remain calm while they carry on with their businesses and refuse to respond to any provocative action or inaction from any of the members of the ruling party across the state. It added that it was necessary to assure their members and supporters to remain steadfast about the current situation and have it in mind that it is not over until it is over. The party also appealed to the Nigeria Police Force to come to the aid and rescue its members and supporters who have been needlessly molested by the opposition. The APC noted that the current situation in the political history of the state is a passing phase which will soon become part of history. Away from that now to other stories, where the Catholic community in the Catholic Archdiocese of Benin City has sent a message of appreciation to independent television and radio for the free media coverage for both the vigil and funeral masses of the late Archbishop Augustine Obiora Akubueze. In a letter addressed to the Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, by the Director of Catholic Social Communication, Archdiocese of Benin, Reverend Father Jude Ora, says ITV and radio's generous support and commitment helped the Catholic community to reach a wider audience and assured that the people who could not attend physical were able to participate virtually. According to the letter, the Catholic Church is truly grateful for ITV and radio partnership and invaluable contribution. It said it looks forward to continued collaboration in the future. Suspected armed herdsmen have reportedly killed several people in a fresh attack on communities in Bertem Ukum local government area of Benue State in the early hours of Sunday. The attackers, reportedly riding motorcycles, invaded Ayaba, Ukum, Bom, in our communities at about 5 a.m., shooting sporadically and forcing residents to flee into the bushes for safety. A resident, Emmanuel Oyermam, said 4 people had been confirmed dead in Abodio alone, while residents continued searching for missing family members. He added that the casualty figure could rise as the search continued. The executive chairman of Ukum local government area, Honorable Jonathan Modi, confirmed that an attack occurred but said the exact number of casualties was yet to be established. He said security operatives were still in the bush assessing the situation. When contacted, the spokesman of the Benue State Police Command, DSP Archer Odogu, confirmed that there was an attack in Ukum local government area. He said more details would be communicated as soon as they became available. The Nigerian Meteorological Agency has predicted cloudy conditions and thunderstorms across the country from Sunday to Tuesday. NIMET, in its weather outlook released in Abuja, envisaged sunny skies with patches of cloud over the northern region, with chances of early morning thunderstorms. It anticipated light rains over parts of Sokoto, Kebbi, Zamfara, Kaduna, Borno, Taraba, and Adamawa State. The agency predicted cloudy skies over the southern region with chances of light rains over parts of Oyo, Delta, Bayelsa, Cross River, and Akwa Ibom State during the morning hours. It forecast moderate rains over parts of Ondo, Ekiti, Osun, Imo, Abia, Anambra, Enugu, Ebonyi, Delta, Edo, Bayelsa, Rivers, Cross River, and Akwa Ibom State later in the day. But according to the agency, sunny skies with patches of cloud are expected over the northern region on Monday, with prospect of thunderstorms accompanied by moderate rains over part of Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara State during the morning hours. NIMET predicted a cloudy atmosphere over the southern region, with prospect of light rains over most parts of the southwest during the morning hours. It forecast moderate rains over the south and southeast parts of the country later in the day. Well, back here in Edo State, where Christians have been urged to reject divisions, discrimination, and segregation and embrace unity as members of one body of Christ. The call was made by the parish priest of St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Sapleril, Benin City, Reverend Father Jerome Idebe, during the celebration of the 20th Sunday in Ordinary Time, Year A. Joy Obarasiabo tells us more.
Delivering his homily during the Holy Mass, Reverend Father Jerome Idebe reflected on the unfailing love of Christ for humanity. He urged Christians to shun every form of discrimination and segregation, stressing that God welcomes everyone who seeks Him, irrespective of tribe, background, or social status.
God is open to accept, to receive, to help, and to answer all people. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all peoples. Isaiah chapter 50 verse 7. It shall be a place of prayer for the Jews and for Gentiles, for natives and for foreigners.
The Eucharist celebration featured scripture readings, the prayers of the faithful, and inspiring renditions by the church choir. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
In the same vein, Christian parents have been urged to raise their children in obedience to God through prayer, fasting, and proper counseling as a way to attract divine blessings and success in their lives. The spiritual leader of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Unuefe, gave the advice during a special open-air prayer session in Benin City. The report is presented by Zainab Mohammed.
The congregation danced and offered praises to God. Senior Apostle Unuefe said mothers in particular have a significant role to play in the success and breakthrough of their children, urging parents to guide their children in the ways of the Lord. He cautioned Christian parents against allowing their children to be unequally yoked with unbelievers, stressing that obedience to God and a life of prayer are essential to achieving success.
Come and notice God, because when you are made for signs and wonders, what others cannot do, you will do it. God will use you to do them. When others are falling, you'll be rising.
Amen.
When they are crying, you will be rejoicing.
Amen.
When they are lying down sick, you'll be bubbling with zeal and zest.
Amen.
Tell your children, if they want to reign, they want to become signs and wonders, if we want God to use them for signs and wonders, they should not call it yoke together with unbelievers. Mothers and fathers here present, train your children. Know who their friends are. Give your children to God.
The church leader also warned Christians against becoming what he described as spiritual prostitutes within the church, urging them to remain committed to their faith and the teachings of Christ. Meanwhile, the 2026 Annual Convention of Christ Chosen Church of God International begins on Wednesday, August 19th at the new Central Cathedral along the Benin-Asaba Road, Benin City. Senior Apostle Unuefe has invited Christians and members of the public to attend the convention. Zainab Mohammed, ITV News.
Christians have been enjoined to live worthy of the faith they proclaim and strictly adhere to the commandments of God. The resident pastor of God Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamudiame Afe, handed down the admonition on Sunday in a sermon titled Glowing in Love and the Glory of God. The report by Osamuyi Ogbomo is presented by Ofuri Aneta.
The resident pastor, God's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamudiame Afe, observed that Christianity is not just about people proclaiming with their mouth, but showing strongly in the characters they exhibit as true Christians while they adhere strictly to the commandment as handed down by the Lord Jesus Christ. The clergy said true Christians must be fruitful by winning souls for Christ. He said a Christian must not be easily deceived by worldly attraction, as he or she must always hold on to God in any situation. Reverend Osamudiame Afe said a good Christian must show love, encourage one another by reaching out to people in their period of difficulties, why they should regularly attend church services to learn the word of God and remain strong in Him. He urged members of the church not to be tired of doing good, because it is what is required of true Christians.
Encourage somebody who is discouraged. Good works should glorify God. When you do good works, do not do good merely to receive praise. That's an eye service. If I do, I mean, they see you, they will clap for you. Our motivation should be, how can this bring glory to God?
The church's choir renders soul-lifting songs to the glory of God. From Benin, Ofuri Aneta, ITV News.
It was a blissful moment as family, friends, and well-wishers gathered to celebrate the 20th wedding anniversary of Eve and Dave. The celebration, held at Thames Event Center, Benin City, featured musical performances, tributes, and congratulatory messages as guests celebrated the couple's 2 decades of love and togetherness. The report by Evie Oben is presented by Thomas Sado.
Thames Event Center, Benin City, came alive as Eve and Dave celebrated their 20th wedding anniversary in grand style. The event featured a spectacular performance by legendary Benin musician Advisor Nwamagbe, adding color and excitement to the celebration. The couple, whose joy knew no bounds, expressed appreciation for their love, understanding, and companionship they have shared throughout 20 years in marriage.
I decided to celebrate as a lovely wife. She is and a wonderful, amazing mother.
It's like a dream come true for me. Today we've decided to have our dream wedding since we couldn't do it the first time like this. So 20th anniversary is like a way of commemorating our love.
The wife's father, Emmanuel Gariwa, also acknowledged the couple's enduring love, describing their relationship as one of a kind.
No quarrel, no fight, and they are very lovely to themselves. I'm very happy.
Family members, friends, and other guests congratulated the couple, commending their commitment to one another and wish them many years of love, peace, and happiness.
It's the testament of the fact that they have always loved each other. The bond that they saw at that time, they have maintained it up till now.
I want to wish them long life, prosperity, and they have been along this journey along the way for 20 years.
I'm very, very happy. So I wish them love and unity.
I wish him more years, and they will celebrate a silver and golden jubilee.
They are wonderful people, and I'm so happy to be here.
Thomas Sado, IETV News.
Away from that now to other stories, where the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, Atiku Abubakar, has congratulated Governor Ademola Adeleke on his re-election as governor of Osun State. Atiku, in a post shared on his X handle on Sunday, said Adeleke's victory reflected the will of Osun residents as expressed at the polls. He commended residents of the state for their peaceful conduct during the exercise. The ADC presidential flag bearer also wished the governor a successful second term as he continues to serve the people of Osun State. Meanwhile, Nigeria Democratic Congress presidential candidate Peter Obi and former Senate President Bukola Saraki have congratulated Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke on his re-election. In a statement posted on his X handle on Sunday, Obi said the election demonstrated that the people had the power to choose their leaders, which he said is an important pillar of democracy. Obi, who commended Osun youth for what he described as peaceful defending of their democratic mandate, said the outcome offered lessons ahead of the 2027 general election. According to him, the lesson from Osun is clear. Democracy is strongest when citizens are alert, conscious of their civic responsibility, and determined to ensure that their votes count. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Joash Amopitan, SAN, has formally declared the Osun 2026 Situation Room closed, bringing to an end the Commission's central monitoring and oversight operations for the Osun State governorship election. Amopitan explained that the closure followed the successful conclusion of the election and the declaration of the election results in the early hours of Sunday, 16th August 2026. Addressing workers at the Situation Room, according to a post by INEC on its official X handle, the chairman expressed profound appreciation for their dedication, sacrifice, and professionalism throughout the electoral process. The closure of the Osun 2026 Situation Room brought to an end the Commission's central monitoring and oversight operations for the Osun State governorship election. He commended staff at the Commission's headquarters, Osun State, and local government offices, as well as personnel deployed to the field, particularly those who worked at the polling units and members of the technical teams. The professor acknowledged the long hours put in by staff. Milton, the many sacrificed time with their families and worked under demanding conditions to support the successful conduct of the election and safeguard the integrity of the electoral process. He also attributed the peaceful atmosphere that prevailed during the election to the grace and protection of Almighty God. Amopitan described the Osun election as a milestone, Milton, not a destination, stressing that the lessons and experience gained must inform the Commission's preparation for the 2027 general election. He urged staff to sustain a higher level of vigilance, transparency, professionalism, and commitment while maintaining strict neutrality in the discharge of their responsibility. He further called on staff to remain committed to the Commission and to recognize the important role INEC plays in sustaining Nigeria's democracy. And that ends the news on Independent Television. Many thanks for watching. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. This Morning on ITV is up next.
ITV, certainly the best.